However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Hi guys, what can I get you guys today?
I don't know what to order.
Would you like to hear the story of how I learned what to order?
Whoa, what is that?
That's called a big rig, little lady, and that's the best dead-gum meal here at Shots Crossroads.
Don't wait just a gall-darn minute, Harry. You know darn well the best thing about Shots is breakfast. A 99 is how it's done.
You mean a 109?
No, I don't.
The real pros know that it starts with dessert. No matter what you get, everything begins with a caramel roll.
Hey, little dude. The truth is, there's a lot of right answers on this menu. My favorite is the golden crispy chicken strips and crinkle cut fries. Just listen to your heart, and you can't go wrong. Now go make that order, bud. Oh, hey, kid. Whatever you do, don't forget the ranch.
So what you're saying is, as long as I follow my heart, I can't make a wrong choice?
No, kid. The point of the story is order whatever you want.
All right, I'll take a big rig, a 99, a 109, an order of chicken strips with crispy fries, and I take a caramel roll to start with, please. Wait, and don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Thursday morning at 11 a.m., the WDA hockey tournament began. There was 8 teams in the West region, all looking with high hopes to go to Grand Forks next weekend for the state high school hockey tournament. We're all the way through 8 games now, and there's only 3 that remain. 2 teams are already into the state tournament. 1 more will go here in this game this morning. 1 more in the next game with the Mandan Braves and the Jamestown Blue Jays. But first, the Midgets at 2-11 take on the Blue Jays at 12-8-2. It's the Patriots and Mandan Braves later on today. They get a little run together here once after a long week.
I can't imagine how some of these players feel. I'm exhausted right now.
It's a long week, isn't it? Nick Holbert, Tony Swearingen. Well, first things first, I thought this was the second game of the day today, Tony.
Well, according to our schedule, it was supposed to be. So, but we read it wrong, and so we apologize for announcing the wrong times last night at the end of the day, but that it is what it is.
Well, that's on me. And that's because the top of the bracket has Century and Mandan playing in the second loser-out game. The bottom of the bracket has Jamestown and Dickinson playing. And with all the Class B basketball and region tournaments going on, in those brackets, that top bracket is always the first game of the day. So I just assumed, of course, after 30 years of doing WDA hockey, being involved in it, you would think I would know. So we do apologize for that here today. Let's get down to business in this one, Tony. We see how these teams got into this position here today. Dickinson lost out in the opening round against Century 4-0. They get a big win yesterday in overtime against Bismarck. My question for you, and what we talked about before we went on air, how much gas is left in the Dickinson tank here today?
Yeah, I mean, Dallas has to be a little bit worried in that coach's room right now. He's thinking of ways of motivating these young men, because 3 games in 3 days is not an easy task at all, even with normal spacing. But yet again, here they are playing morning games the entire time. So this is not an easy game for them, and I don't know how much. I don't think there's a right answer for that. So they're going to have to play physical and with energy, and they're going to have to find guys in the roster that are going.
For the Jamestown Blue Jays, they had a win on their opening day. They beat Mandan 6-2. They ran into a buzzsaw, Minot High hockey last night in the third period. Just a quick note, how good was Minot High in that third?
If Minot High plays like that, they're going to be a contender. Listen, top to bottom, offensively, Minot High is good. Defensively, yesterday, the way they played was absolutely spectacular. Systematically, special teams were good. I mean, they looked like a championship team, and they're going to be tough. Legacy's got their hands full tonight if Minot High can come out and gather half of that energy.
That's how Jamestown gets here. They move to the bottom of the bracket to play the Dickinson Midgets here today. It should be a fun one, and a matchup between 2 teams in the West region. The Blue Jays with a 12-8-2 mark, Dickinson with a 12-11 mark. We're just about set and ready for the official introductions and national anthem here today. Tony, let's look at some of these players that will make a difference in this showdown here today. Starting with the Jamestown Blue Jays that wear their whites today. They will be the home team. Blue Jays are led on the season with 37 points from Brooks Roldson. Anytime you can cross that 30 barrier in 20-plus games, 22, 23 games, you're doing well. And right now, he's one of the top producers in the West region. They look for him today along with Gavin Gerhardt, who's got a team-high 17 goals on the season to lead the charge. For the Midgets, it was Caden Krieg yesterday that was the hero. He scored his 16th goal of the year, 25th point. After Krieg, that was an overtime game winner, by the way, against Bismarck High. Tanner Orrs has 14, 20 for Kyler Blotsky. The goaltenders will play a factor here today. And Bryce Cadabras has the start here for the Midgets, 92%, same percentage, and a 2.31 goals against average. He goes today against Andrew Walls with a 90%, same percentage, and a 3 goals against average. One of the best performances we've seen so far here at the West Region Tournament belonged to the young man that wears white to the blue paint today.
Yeah, he was spectacular yesterday. I mean, that game could have easily been 10-1 and not as close as it actually was for the longest period of time. Where Jamestown got themselves in trouble yesterday, it was penalties. if they get in trouble today with penalties, they're going to struggle again.
Minot High scored 5 times last night. Only one of them was an even strength goal. Minot's power play was big last night. Opportunistic in this game today for the Midgets. And for the Jamestown Blue Jays, for me, they just need to execute their game plan. They've got more guns in the stable, or horses in the stable in my mind here today. It's who can execute the game plan and stay disciplined.
Completely agree with you. I think Jamestown should be favored in this game, hands down. Now, I think it's all going to come down to whether or not Dickinson still has gas in the tank to push this Jamestown team to the brink. And if Dickinson's in it in the third, look out, because they always seem to crank up the energy level in the third period.
This is the rubber match on the year. These two teams played twice. Once at Dickinson, it was the Blue Jays that won 3-2. Then they played at Jamestown. They tied 3-3, and Dickinson got the win in the overtime session. Buckle up tight this morning. This is going to be a good one. Winner moves to the state tournament. Loser will go home. It's going to be a war here on a Saturday morning from the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. More to come on our Shields pregame show, including a look at our starting lineups when we come back to the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Final day of WDA hockey right here on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot! Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. Nick Holberg alongside of Tony Swearingen for the call of the first game here on Saturday morning as the Dickinson Midgets take on the Jamestown Blue Jays in a winner advancing to the state tournament, loser season being done. Matchup here today at the WDA hockey tournament. Tony, it's been a fun one so far, and in my mind, there hasn't been any big surprises here in this tournament, and I don't think there's any big surprises left. This one's a flip of the coin today, and so are the next two.
Yeah, the matchups here up to this point have gone exactly how they're supposed to go, but here on the last day, these are 50-50 games. I mean, you look at this game, they split on the season. You look at the next loser out game, they split on the season. You look at Minot High and Legacy, they split on the season. So right now, I mean, you couldn't ask for 3 better games.
No, you really couldn't. Parity inside the West region certainly is a beautiful thing, and we've got that this year. Time for the starting lineups presented this morning by the UPS Store. UPS Store located on South Broadway in Minot for all your packing and shipping needs. Andrew Walls starts in goal for the Blue Jays. He goes against Bryce Catabaris. Catabaris, a sophomore, Walls, a senior. Zalumski starts on defense with Sortland for the Blue Jays. Up front, they go with Ashton Stockert, the senior, Nate Walls, the sophomore, and Gavin Gerhardt, the goal leader for the Blue Jays. He's also a senior. Starting on defense today for the Dickinson Midgets, a junior and a senior. Roars and Jerome start on the back end. Caden Krieg, the point leader for the Midgets, along with Cole Catabaris and Kyler Blotsky. 2 juniors and a senior. Catabaris is the senior in that lineup up front today here for the Dickinson Midgets. We are underway with the Midgets in black. The Blue Jays are in their whites here this morning at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Nick Holbert, Tony Swearingen on the call. Thanks for joining us for another day of high school hockey on the PSP Network. Here come the Blue Jays into the offensive zone. Sent out front from Nate Walls. Take it back the other direction. And the Blue Jays carry it up over center ice where they come into the offensive territory with it. Back in behind the net. It's tucked around to the near side wing. Big thanks to Todd Domries for being in the Magic City. One of the talented and best voices inside of North Dakota high school athletics and best broadcasters around. We're happy to have him on our team. But today he's doing double duty. We got him working the cameras. We had our camera operator call in sick today on the PSP Network. You would think we'd know what we're doing, Tony. I'm telling you. First of all, we thought it was Mandan Century this morning. That's my fault. We had a camera operator call this morning on my way to the rink and say, hey, I'm not feeling good. So your TD thought he was calling a game in 20 minutes, and he ended up running a camera, and I ended up speeding through the line at Mickey D's to make sure that I got my Egg McMuffin this morning.
You forgot your coffee, though.
I forgot the coffee. I can't believe that. Diet Coke was a bad choice. Puck comes back away down to the Midgets. They've got possession in their own territory. Out in front, oh, that was a deadly play out front. Sent through the no zone, taken there and fired right back in by the Blue Jays. They send it down here into the corner. All the hockey cliches that there are, the game's first goal's the biggest, the 2-goal lead, all of that sort of stuff today really will be a factor in this one.
Absolutely. Whoever scores first is obviously going to carry most of the momentum forward, and they're going to be able to conserve some energy if they can score first, whoever it is, because they're going to be able to play with some depth and a little more systematic and a little less run and gun. But for the team that gets down by 1, boy, it's going to be interesting to see how they respond here on this third day of tournament time.
Puck comes down into the far corner. Dickinson fans watching last night, they would shake their head and say, well, Tony, don't forget Dickinson came back from behind 2 against Bismarck High yesterday to end the season for the Demons.
Well, 100%, and that was a heck of a finish. But they kind of shot themselves in the foot early, and that was their own fault. They got into penalty trouble, and Bismarck High made them pay. With that being said, what a heck of a comeback by Dickinson, and, you can't ask for a better effort if you're Dallas Kuntz, out of your team, to stay alive in this tournament.
Puck comes away on the near side wing for the Blue Jays. Off it comes now as it's going to be pushed up to center. Take it here back in the Midget defensive zone. Spinning away is Kason Grohl. He got it on the near side wing, bumped it off the wall, came up down to Logan Gross, and Gross will dump this one down as the Midgets give chase. Picked up back in behind the net by Owen Struble. Sent down in front.
Giveaway.
Comes back away, trying to go onto the tape there for Cole Catabaris. Just couldn't handle it in front of the net.
Yeah, that was a big-time mistake there by Jamestown, and they're very fortunate Dickinson did not capitalize on that.
Puck's down to the near side corner. Comes back away here, and it's bumped up to center. Puck rolls down into the Midget defensive territory. They threw it right out in front of their own net. Here comes a shot. That one hit on top of the cage where the water bottle would stand. And the puck's going to be flung all the way down to the other end of the ice surface, where in after it, picking it up here is Regan Sortland. Run and gun for the Blue Jays. They go up to center ice here. Take it off the near side wall. Spun ahead. There's a collision in front of the penalty box. How about that penalty box crew this entire tournament? James Knudsen, Mike Kelly Sr., along with Duffy Dolbeck, Mr. Field down there as well, Don Rosted. They've done a fantastic job, the off-ice officials, this entire tournament. They need some credit here with what they've been able to do here at the WDA tournament. Hats off, fellas. Job well done. Here's a drive from the line. That one down into the belly of the goaltender Walls. He makes his first stop of the game. Second save of the game, I should say. First contested shot there.
Well, as long as I don't ever have to run this score clock, I'm perfectly fine with letting somebody else volunteer, because that thing is I know how to use technology, but this one is, it baffles me.
Another save there from Walls. He goes down. Yeah, you didn't know you needed a MIT graduate certificate in order to run that thing, did you?
It's no wonder nobody ever wanted, for youth games, it's so hard to find somebody to run this clock in here because it is so darn complicated.
It's got the video board up at center ice, along with the ring on the bottom of the score clock. There's 2 scoreboards on both ends, or a scoreboard on each end, and the one in the center. Just a beautiful venue here at Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. They've done a great job. That whole staff as well needs some credit today as well. Shot on, save, rebound, loose in front, spun out, and it comes all the way back into Dickinson territory. Here's a foot race. Roldson's going to come down. Oh, nice play at the end of that rush. Sweeping it out of there was Riker Clayman, and Clayman dug it over to the corner. Roldson, it's not the guy you want in that situation if you're the Dickinson Midgets. Roldson on the season. He's a kid that leads his team in scoring, 37 points for him. Puck comes back underneath the goal line, working down and deep. This young man, Jacob Lucas, has had a heck of a tournament. Hasn't been rewarded with any goals or points in the tournament, but boy, let me tell you, he certainly is a spark plug.
Well, and he changes the momentum of the game so every time he's on the ice. Like, if Dickinson's in trouble, Dallas Kuntz knows that he can just go to him, and all of a sudden there's a spark, and it goes to the other end of the ice, and they get the momentum back. And he has been a very, very bright spot in their roster, and I believe he's on their 3rd line, and but he's one of those guys that can play anywhere you ask him to play.
Hurt player on the far side for the Midgets, and limping off, that's Jerome. He's in trouble. Favoring the right arm, left the stick on the ice surface, and Trinity Sports Medicine talking to him immediately. He's going to sit on the bench, which is a good sign instead of going to the tunnel. However, here comes Gavin Gerhardt. He's in, fires into the glove, it goes. And the first save of the hockey game on the first shot for the Blue Jays goes into the catching mitt to the goaltender, Bryce Catabaris. Catabaris, Tony, on the years played in all but one game with a 92.2 save percentage and a .231 goals against average. The good news for the Midgets, this kid's only a sophomore, and Dallas Kuntz is going to continue to build this program around the goaltender that wears the white pads and the black helmet here for the Dickinson Midgets.
Yeah, he's a very good goalie, and one downfall though is if you can get him moving laterally, he is a little bit of a spark plug down there. Sometimes he can slide out of the blue paint and get a little out of control, and that's where he's got himself in trouble in the last couple of games. But with that being said, if he sees the puck, he's stopping the puck, and that's all you can ask for, and he is a darn good goaltender. What amazes me is we're almost 5.5 minutes into this game before Jamestown got their first shot on net.
Yeah, that is surprising to me as well. This is a Blue Jay team that has scored 76 goals on the season compared to the 70 that they've surrendered on the year. They've outscored the Midgets by 11. They've got 65 on the year compared to the 52 that they have given up on the year. I didn't see what the whistle was for. I do apologize. Faceoff will come back in the Blue Jay defensive end. Hand pass the call. Thank you. Dallas Kuntz in his 10th year as the program director and head coach of the Dickinson Midget program. He's the gentleman on the middle of the screen in the hat. Talked to Dallas last night.
Bet he was pretty excited about that win yesterday.
He was excited, but he did have one critique for me. He said, I don't know who did it, but somebody left the camera on me for about 2 minutes of gameplay yesterday. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. I smiled at him and I said, well, we're going to fire our producer and our play-by-play guy that made the goal call that said that the Midgets were headed to the state tournament, for goodness sakes. Down into the corner. Here's a drive in. The stop was made as going down, and making the save on that shot was Andrew Walls. He'll hang on tight to it. And Walls will register save number 6 here this morning. The gentleman that would be fired would be me, by the way.
Yeah, on that shot and play there by Dickinson. Sam Stillings, number 8 for Dickinson. He crashed the net hard there. Jamestown didn't like that very much, but that's the intensity that Dickinson has to play with today to have some success. They got to get in there and get those rebounds because, they're not a finesse team, and they got to get that hard-nosed, lunch pail, hard hat type of mentality going right away.
Up to center. This one comes up into the offensive zone. Roldson down. Fires. Oh, he hit the pipe on the blocker side. Just missed. He had the goaltender beat, but he cranked the pipe. underneath. On angle shot, rebound, out front, save that one. Actually sent wide. Puck comes back away up to the far side point. On a tee it was for Struble, but it was blocked there. And all the way down to the other end of the ice surface, it came for Shaden Zietz.
Dickinson's working hard right now.
They're going to push it up to center ice. Back the other direction it comes here for the Midgets, and Logan Gross will dump and chase. Out of the net to plant was Walls. We go the other direction now here for Gavin Gerhardt. He'll carry it down. 2-on-3. Gerhardt's in. Backhander save there. Nice one from Catabaras. It's not easy when you've got a 2-on-1 streaking with a man in the middle.
Yeah, no, that was a great defensive play. He just took the passing lane away, forced the shot, and then gathered his man, so there was no rebound attempt.
Puck's taken off the wall by Krieg on the near side, held at the line and sent back in by Easton Romsdahl. We'll have a stop in the play as the puck is frozen here. Well, we haven't seen a whole ton of hockey here at the tournament, but Easton Romsdahl's got a little flow coming out the back. You gotta like to see that.
He wouldn't make it in Minnesota with that.
Nah, that's not the all-hair team by any means. Tyler Miller, the goaltender for Legacy. Did you see that mullet that he's got? Holy goodness. That was something last night. This puck comes down for an icing, brought to you by Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza, 701-852-1700. Try the Blue Buffalo Pizza today at Planet Pizza in the Magic City.
He probably asked Mario, hey, Coach, I'm going to cut my hair for tournament time. And Mario's like, young man, do whatever you want as long as the puck stays out of the back of the net.
I said it earlier in this season. I said it during this tournament that in my mind that's the best goaltender in the state of North Dakota. He backed that up last night. Century outshot Legacy in the semifinals. That one's up into the safety net. And a faceoff comes back again here on Catabaras' blocker side. He made 28 saves against a Century team that's got some guns, including one of the top producers in the West region, Maxim Vig, who's got 40 points on the year. And he shut him out last night. He's only surrendered one goal in the entire tournament.
Yeah, you got the Vig brothers and Kipe, and Miller stood in there, and oh my gosh, did he just... He made Century look silly. Century was so frustrated at the end of that game, and you could just see it. Maxim Vig was just unbelievably frustrated to the point where he was forcing plays that we hadn't seen him force early in this tournament and early in that game last night.
Puck comes away down to deep. Back to Miller's mullet, though. He's got a mullet, and then he shaved the sides down. I'm talking not quite Joe Dirt style with the length in the back, but he went all the way down to the wood on both sides. I looked like he was ready for the Slaughter concert down at the Bismarck Event Center just a few weeks back. Slap shot coming, knocked down there by the Blue Jays. As this puck comes all the way down, Catabaras will play it. Sweeps it here to the D-man, Clayman. Goes to his partner on the far side, and now it's pushed up to center where it comes back into the hands here of Jordan Johnson. It was stripped there, and the Midgets will dump and give chase again as Logan Gross sent it in. Shots are now 5-5 in the hockey game. They credit a shot there, 6-5. I think they missed one. Should be 7-5 potentially, but we're not going to argue with the scorekeeper here at the Pepsi Rink. Puck comes back away into the possession here of the Midgets, but an offsides is called. 7:34 to play opening period. It's a scoreless hockey game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, I really like what I'm seeing right now, especially out of Dickinson. Dickinson's, playing their hard-nosed game right out of the gate here. So obviously they got enough in the tank, and we'll see how it lasts throughout the three periods today. But Jamestown's doing a pretty good job of possessing the puck as well. And here in the last 5 minutes or so, they've kind of come back on the shot total here, and they've had a couple of nice opportunities. And so, this is going to be a really good game here down the stretch.
It's going to be a fun one here today, without a doubt. Scoreless right now, and it's even on the shot column. Anybody have an advantage so far that you see in this one? Seems like maybe Dickinson's got maybe a little more energy. Is that a fair statement?
I would 100% agree with that. Dickinson is definitely playing with more energy. They're playing a lot simpler hockey too, a little more hard hat lunch pail style, and that's going to wear on Jamestown because they're more of a finesse team. They got some skill guys, and that hard-nosed hockey is hard to play against.
Puck goes away on the far side wall. Knocked away here, the Midgets up to center, dumped down into the corner, back in after it, picked it up here, Struble. Far wing to center, comes down to Nate Walls. He can motor. He's got it on here. Takes it down to the corner. Beats one man down to the corner, and he spins it back away underneath the net where he surveys up top at the point. Here's a drive knocked down. 2-on-1 the other direction now for the Midgets. Turns into a 1-on-2. Stick handling here. It's now a 2-on-2 drill. Sent in, rebound, shot, save. Oh my goodness, the save of the tournament. Hello, can you believe it?
Oh my God. I can't believe what I just saw.
Shot comes in, save, and a rebound is there again. And Nate Walls going down to tap Andrew Walls, the goaltender here for the Jamestown Blue Jays. That was the most fantastic save I have seen the entire hockey season, folks. My goodness.
Holy buckets. I don't even know how to describe it.
He made a pad save, and then he used the paddle of the stick to knock it out. Well, the body was still coming down, Tony. He had about 4 of those yesterday against Minot High. Not often in a matchup does the losing team receive the Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game or the MVP nominations. Last night we had some big-time decisions to make on who the MVP of the Minot High Jamestown game was. And unfortunately for the young man Andrew Walls, he probably got shorted on that award last night. It went to Easton Panisuk, who had the game winner. However, he had about 4 Jobbers Moving and Storage moves of the game last night for the way he played. And certainly he was deserving of that award and anything that came his way last night. That save was picking up right where he left off in last night's semis.
Yeah, you know, we had that issue yesterday in the Bismarck High game as well with Erickson. That young man played out of his mind yesterday, and you know, he didn't get the win, but you know, it's the first and probably the last time I'll ever say a goaltender. And you're the goalie guy.
Puck comes in here. Drive comes up into the safety net again. And up and out of play it goes. Well, the goaltender position, kind of like a pitcher in baseball. If you've got one, you're in pretty good shape. You do have to score more than the other team, however, in the sport of hockey. Jamestown's got that with the ability to score. The Midgets do as well. They've got a goaltender as well, but I'm hard-pressed not to think that Andrew Walls isn't all-tournament team selection material here this year, maybe an all-West region selection for this 23 campaign. Krieg's in, fires it on, blocker save, rebound out in front. Still loose, scrumming for it, comes back to Krieg, back behind the net, sent out, nobody home, comes back away to the far line, now pushed to center, Roldson dancing, trying to get through traffic. The defense was on there from Tanner Roars, and the puck comes back away here to Struble, who goes back up to center. The patience of Roars on that play, impressive. Skating as fast as you can and being able to find that puck in transition as the body turns. Also not easy to do. Puck comes away on the far side wall. Blue Jays have it here with Romsdahl. To the point, on a tee, sent in, into the glove, hanging on tight, actually on top of the blocker. And hanging on to it, Catabaris will make the save as he pushes it over to the face-off circle.
Yeah, that puck was going well high of the net and somehow it got deflected down. I didn't see whose stick it got a hold of, but that was a dangerous, dangerous play.
Puck comes away on the far side. Underneath the net, pushed back up to the point. Over on the far wing. Blue Jays have possession. It's sent down into the corner. Nate Walls again. Pushed around underneath the net. Scrum continues here. Out with it. Here's a drive from Gavin Gerhardt. Whistled it wide. Puck comes in. Shot, save, rebound. Gerhardt prowling there. It's going to come back all the way up to the line. Held in here by Romsdahl. Romsdahl will skate. Clear lane. He fires, and the save is made. 3:17 left in the opening period. Nobody on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC with locations throughout North Dakota and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank.
You know, if you haven't noticed, ever since that wall save, the momentum has completely shifted in favor of Jamestown here.
Offensive zone now for the Midgets. Underneath it comes here to Jacob Lucas. Big saves like that motivate the team. Here it comes now for Lucas. He'll walk and fire, waffle board stop. When they know they've got a kid back there that's looking to win a game and get back to the state tournament, makes it easier to play a little bit harder for him when you're out in front of him. Carob's shot comes all the way back into the Blue Jay defensive end where they set it up here. They go on the rush now and start up to center with Jackson Maddock. Taken away by Krieg down into the D zone for the Blue Jays. Krieg causing trouble down in deep. Puck's going to be taken here by Jamestown. They flip it up to center and it comes back now here to Riker Clayman. Max Mayhus, he's had himself a good tournament. Wears the C on his uniform. Dumps that one down into the offensive zone. Mayhus in after it. Possesses the puck now. Sends it out front. Comes up to the point. Here's a drive coming. That one through traffic. I don't think Cadmuris saw it. It went wide anyway. And the puck's picked up here by the Midgets. They push to center again. Back on the retrieve. It's Sortland. Taking away Krieg. Krieg's going to walk in. Turns to the forehand. Fires it on. Walls makes the save. And now we've got a conversation coming here. An extra shot at the end. And will we have penalties called here from Kyle Stevens and Jordan Kelly, who wear the armbands today? We will.
Shaden Zeitz in there stirring stuff up. Excuse me. Kyler Blotsky in there stirring stuff up. It looks like they're going to take coincidentals here.
Coincidental penalties for roughing. We'll skate 5-on-5. Well, the gentleman you see on your screen right now in the middle with the Blue Jay cap on, that's Matt Stockert. He's the original Mr. Hockey, or the first ever Mr. Hockey in the state of North Dakota. He's been with the Blue Jays for 19 seasons as their head coach. He also has helped coach Jamestown to back-to-back single-A football titles the last 2 years. Puck comes back away here for the Blue Jays. Shot comes in into the catching mitten, hanging on to it. Stockert's become a friend of mine over the last 11 years of me broadcasting hockey in the West region. I had a great talk with him last night. It's fun to pick an old-timer's brain like that. And when he hears me call him an old-timer, he's probably going to want to slap me for that. I don't mean an old-timer. I mean a guy that's a veteran, an old-school guy is what I'm trying to say. I asked him last night, I said, how do you feel about the situations when players on the opposing teams score, and when they do, they celebrate to taunt the other bench or the opposition's bench or the opposition's student section or crowd? He looked at me and kind of raised an eyebrow as if to say, you know what my answer is to that. And we had a fun conversation about old school hockey and how it was for me back in the 90s and early 2000s when I came through the hockey program. We just talked about how things were policed a little bit differently, even at the high school level back in those days, where you didn't see that sort of thing, only for the fact that if you did see it, on the very next play, somebody was probably getting slashed, and there probably wouldn't be a penalty called in a situation like that because the ref would turn a cheek.
Yeah, no, we saw it the very first day when Minot was playing Bottineau, and Bottineau scores their goal, and the player totally ignored his own student section to go celebrate. Turns, skates right into Minot High's student section and gives them the be quiet sign. And back in the old days, that wouldn't have lasted very long. He wouldn't have made it back to the bench, I don't think.
I think you're right. More coincidentals coming here as an altercation on the near side wall ends up with two more players into the penalty box, one on each side. 39 seconds remains in the first. Well, the intensity's high in this one, and for good reason. The Midgets trying to go to the state tournament for their 6th time in program history. Blue Jays are trying to get back to the big dance for their 22nd time in school history. They won the West Region Championship last year over Legacy in a barn burner to be crowned the champions for the first time in the region tournament since 1995. And oh, by the way, nobody else has won this tournament since 2007 besides Jamestown, Bismarck High, or Century. And you can do the math on it and know that the Bismarck schools have been the dominating forces in this tournament. Final 9 seconds, kids. Count them down. We're at 7 seconds, now 6, now 5. Blue Jays down in the corner, comes back away. One more chance maybe coming here. They need to hurry. We are through 1 period of play. It's a rowdy one on a Saturday morning, just what you would expect in a state qualifier game here at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. We've got plenty to talk about when we come back to our premier chiropractic intermission report. We're through 1, and we're scoreless on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot! Right there, huh? Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Back to the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Tony, let's walk through this save from Andrew Wolves. It's in slow motion here. This is one of the best saves that, frankly, I've ever seen at the high school hockey level, and the best save that I've seen all season, hands down. What makes it so special here? Look at the paddle of that goal stick come across and keep it a 0-0 hockey game at the end of one period of play.
Tell you what, I don't know how many goaltenders in this state can actually make that save. And yes, there's a little bit of luck involved, but I mean, for all intents and purposes, this game should be 1-0 Dickinson right now.
Unbelievable. 13-10, the shots on goal. Nothing else to report in the period except for an 11-8 face-off advantage in favor of the Jays. Two quality scoring chances for the Midgets, one for the Blue Jays. And two coincidental minors for roughing on each side. What's the game plan for both coaches heading into the second?
Well, if you're Dallas Coons, you just got to be ecstatic with the energy level that your team is playing with right now. And I don't think there's much to change. On the other side of it, Stockert, he's got a little bit of talking to do in there. They got to clean up some things because, you know, most of the Dickinson chances here in the offensive zone have been defensive mistakes in the neutral zone, whether it's overstepping a puck, mishandling it. things of that nature. So clean up the defensive end for Jamestown, and they'll be all right as well.
Second period comes up next here on the PSP Network. Scoreless after one period of play. It's North Dakota high school hockey. In the WDA tournament, winner goes to the state tournament. Loser season is done. It's championship day at the Pepsi Rink. Second period between the Jays and the Midgets is next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus Plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Well, it's time for our second period of play. We are underway here from the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Nick Colbert, Tony Swearingen. Blue Jays in white. Dickinson Midgets are in black here in the showdown. Puck sent in by the Jays. Back in behind the Midget net. Blue Jays have possession. Comes up top. Big thanks again to Premier Chiropractic, focusing on improving the overall health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Find them online. PremierChiropracticND.com. Slobber knocker in the first game of the Saturday session here at the WDA tournament. Do you expect this one to get rough? Maybe some old school stuff here, Tony?
Yeah, it started to head that direction at the end of the first period, and you know, it's I can't imagine it's not going to get worse. But you know, I think it'll all come down to, it's got to be hard for these refs in these loser out games too. If you think about it, I mean, a lot of these kids, their seasons are over, and they're going to fight till the bitter end. They're not going to quit. So I mean, how do you keep control of something like that?
Puck comes away here on the near side wing. Jays go up to center with it. It's Nate Walls forward into the offensive territory. Walls takes a shot and fires that one wide. Puck comes back away to Krieg up at center. Krieg spins away with it. Pushed away here to the near side. Midgets into the zone. They send it down into the far corner, now to the near. It's going to be pushed back over to the far side. Shot was blocked, and it comes all the way back down where Catabaris will go out to play it. 5-on-5 hockey here. Energy level in these third games in 3 days sometimes can be a factor in these matchups, depending on how easy the first two games were for you. When you play these loser-out matchups like this, typically you've had one or two real slobber knockers already here in the tournament.
Yeah, and you know, right now this pace is really good by both these teams, and they're both playing hard and physical. And you know, typically you'll see one team wear down quicker than the other, especially in the third game. Usually starts to happen about midway through the second period. So we're going to see somebody start to fall off here, but and if we don't, good for them.
Offsides will be the call here with 14:38 to play in this second period. Faceoff comes outside of the Dickinson defensive zone. Do you love the playlist inside the hockey rinks? You never know what you're going to get.
You never, ever know. We've done a good job this weekend, though.
Mayhus off to Rolson, fires it on. Save was made. Puck comes away in the near side wing. Here for the Midgets. They go up to center with Lucas. He bumps it off ahead. Taken away there by the Jays at the line and sent right back in from Zalumski's. Over on the far side, stripped again here by the Jays. Big hit there. Puck's free down to Mayhus. Mayhus has it. Takes it up top. All the way up to the line. He's ridden off on the plate. It's turned away here by Logan Gross. This one goes up into the seats. Hello, that one off and almost caught a fan. Souvenir to take home here at the WDA hockey tournament.
Oh, the fan was nice enough to throw the puck back even. You know it's an early morning game when stuff like that happens.
That's exactly right. I about got tattooed yesterday. Was that yesterday or the day before yesterday?
It was yesterday, and it was hysterical.
Telling you, the text message I got from Jordan Willard, the Mandan High coach, had me rolling just a bit. Quick like a cat. I said, yeah, I still got it. We played hockey together growing up, of course. And said, just like the old days, puck ended up behind you. And he said, just like the old days, I had the angle played like Eddie Belfour, went wide and high. Puck comes back away to the near side. Trying to push it out of the zone of the Midgets. They do. They skate up to center now. Taken here by Ty Nelson. He dumps it ahead. Nelson trying to backhand it back out front. Puck's taken here by the Blue Jays, and they start the rush with Jorison. Up to center is Jorison. He's over the line. Jorison dropped it down to the near wing. Comes away now to Jordan Johnson. Back behind the net. Soon down in front. Nobody home. Puck goes into the Blue Jay bench, and we'll have a stop in the play with 13:11 to play. Here in the second period, scoreless on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
First save by Carson DeWald all weekend. Got a little action there.
Puck will be sent in on the blocker side. Took me a second to realize what you were saying. Blue Jay backup goaltender on the bench. That's who it ended up hitting over on the far side. He's got a cool mask too with the Blue Jay on the side. This puck comes down, no icing on the play. It's taken and worked here by the Jays. They try to clear the end. Nate Walls up to center again. Walls is over the red line. He's in over the blue now. Walls carries it off down into the near side corner. Ridden off on the play, comes to Blotsky, and Blotsky pushes over to Krieg. He was the hero yesterday to keep Dickinson's season alive in the showdown with an overtime game winner against the Bismarck High Demons, who don't qualify for the state high school hockey tournament after 37 straight trips. 3 years in a row they don't qualify. One comes back away on the center slot out front. Here's a drive. That one sailed wide from Colt Catabaras on front. Back up to the point. Tip there. Save from Walls. Back behind the net. Sent back up top. Here's a drive. That one sent wide. Goes back over to Krieg now on the far wing. Back up at the point. Worked across from the D-man. Savageau taken away by Rolson. 3-on-2. Back the other direction. Making it 2-on-3. Into the glove it goes. And hanging on tight to it is Catabaras.
Dickinson's definitely doing a better job of sustaining offensive zone pressure. And Jamestown, most of their chances have come off the rush. I don't know that Jamestown can continue to sustain that style and be successful here. I mean, they're going to wear down a lot faster if they can't sustain more offensive zone here.
Puck comes back away to the Jays. They're into the offensive territory now with Romsdahl. Pushed off ahead. That one got past Logan Gross, and it comes back away here on the near side. Mayhus has it. Mayhus goes back to the far wing where it's taken by Adam Sortland. Jays have possession in the neutralized territory with Zalumski. He sends it down into the corner. Taken here by the Midgets. They try to break it out. It's going to be comped up and turned over. Here comes Jorison out front. He was ridden off on the play. Back behind the net. Trying to send it off ahead forward. Comes off the near wall. This is Lucas up to center. Lucas has the motor on. Lucas went to the backhand. Looked away to the near side wing now as he surveys. Finds some real estate, but he sent it out of his own end, and a foot race is on. Jorison back in after it. Jorison got into the man there on the wall. That was Jerome. Back in with it. Jays with a shot. Save. Rebound. Loose in front. Comes back away now here for the Midgets, and this turn of events has been entertaining now as it comes here up front. It was on the tape for Ty Nelson. Jays push it back up to center again. Jamestown's had these spurts in this game where they just turn the motor on, put the hammer down. It's loose out in front. Puck's taken away here by the Midgets. They push back to center. Comes away again here to Struble. And inside the blue line, we'll have an offsides called and a face-off coming back in the neutralized territory.
Back and forth racehorse hockey here. And if Dickinson's not careful, that's not their style of game at all. And they'll get themselves in trouble if they continue to let Jamestown do that. That's what Jamestown wants to do. They want to capitalize on the rush. They're a fast team.
Puck comes to Regan Sortland here. Then to Walls for just a moment. Sent back down into the corner. Taken here by the Midgets on the far side wing. Down on the far side wall. Comes back into the possession here for Case and Grohl. Comes up to center ice, and here comes Blotsky. Blotsky sends it away to the near side where he goes into the hands for Cannabris. Out front, here's a drive. Oh, that one from Krieg. Stopped again from Walls, or did he send it wide? Either way, it was a grade A opportunity. Now the Blue Jays bring it back. Gerhardt calling for it out front. He'll get it now. Turns it towards the net. Oh, just couldn't get all of it.
Boy, has this game gotten exciting here.
In a quick hurry. 9:35 to play. We're almost at the halfway point here of the showdown. Scoreless hockey game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
It's a cameraman's worst nightmare.
Yes, it certainly is. Big thanks again to Todd Domries and the entire staff from PSP Network. Don't forget Tyler Hagen's here from Tyler Hagen Photography. He's got game action shots of every game here at the WDA Hockey Tournament. He burns the midnight oil, telling you. Editing those photos down and getting them uploaded to social media platforms to help our mission of promoting local athletes. He'll be at the state hockey tournament as well, covering the big dance in Grand Forks at the Ralph Engelstad Arena next weekend. We'll be there as well with coverage of the quarterfinals. Semifinal action. We'll also have championship action. We'll cover the West Region teams on that Saturday as well if they're in the winner's bracket. Puck comes up to center ice now as it's going to be tossed off ahead. Shaden Zeet sends it in. Puck's going to be taken and flipped out there by the netminder Walls. Up to Mayhus. Lead pass for Jorson. Got past him. Down to the corner. Jorson waiting for his troops to arrive in the zone. Jorson goes through the center circle. Puck's taken here, and it's going to come all the way back out to neutral.
You know, Dickinson almost got themselves in trouble there again, you know, with their line changes. We talked about it yesterday when they were playing Bismarck High, and they got to do a better job of their line changes. All five went off at the same time there, and Jamestown almost got a free rush up ice.
Big hit back in behind the net. That was Jordan Johnson that got into a midget. Midgets are on the rush back to the other end of the ice surface. This one comes down beneath. The player's going to try to skate off here. That's 27, Case and Grohl. He's in a lot of pain here for Dickinson. Give him credit for powering his way back to the bench. Sent in from center, glove down there, and tossed to the corner by Walls. 7:50 to play here in the second period. Puck comes up to center ice. Nobody's on the board yet to the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC.bank. Puck comes back away up top. Bouncer down in behind the net. Sent down in front from Gretzky's office. And now we go back the other direction here for the Blue Jays. They skate off ahead with it. Comes away now to Nate Walls, and it's going to be pushed back up to Blotsky. He tossed it ahead into the neutral ice territory, and then the Midgets are going to retrieve as the Blue Jays send it right back down. Up to center it comes. Back on the near side. Here comes Catabaris. He's in. Has a streaking man out front. Taken there and tossed down to the corner. Opportunity for Blotsky in on the play. Poke checked out by the netminder, Andrew Walls. And now it's going to be drifted out. This one's going to come 200 feet down, but it's going to be on goal. So Catabaris is forced to play it. Leaves it aside for Tanner Roars. Went back to center. Taken here at center ice by Sortland. Chops it into the zone. Bouncing puck goes past the goaltender. Then down into the far corner where the assistant captain for the Midgets retrieves and sent it up to center. That's Levi Jerome that sent it all the way down. Now Jerome forced to play it again at center ice. Jerome's ahead forward. Will we have a power play coming? We will. And the first specialty teams activity of this hockey game belongs to the Dickinson Midgets here with 6:29 to play in the second period. Rolston's going to be charged with an interference or tripping. I was wrong. It's a hooking call. Nevertheless, 2 minutes, still the same time on the board. And the power play comes out here for Dickinson.
Yeah, a nifty little misdirection play along the wall here between the Dickinson players. Kind of got him off balance, and he ended up getting his stick wrapped around the waist of the Dickinson player and dragging him down. That's a real unfortunate penalty, but I was just thinking to myself, yesterday we talked about it against Bismarck High. The longer Bismarck High let Dickinson stick around, it became harder and harder and harder for Bismarck High to capitalize on opportunities. And, this is starting to feel like the same thing, isn't it, Nick?
I would say the same thing, and I think it's just that brand of hockey that Dickinson plays. They make it tough on you. Got the opportunity now with the extra attacker on the ice. It's a Serve Pro power play. Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. It's Serve Pro. Krieg at the point, sends it across. Krieg again, one-timer, sent it in. Blonsky had it hop past his tape. Gathering now is Blonsky. Cycled around, comes away onto the half wall, sent across the slot. Now it's going to come to Krieg on a tee. Sent it in, saved there from Walls. Krieg can hammer it. Blonsky's in on the near side wall, scrumming for it. 51 seconds into the Serve Pro power play. Puck comes down into the corner where Blonsky gives chase, but it's taken here by the Jays, wrapped all the way around from Sortland, held at the line. Midgets have possession. They work it up to the point. Here's a drive coming, tipped in front. That one went over the net. Back on front, now it's going to be hammered out of there, and all the way down it came from Adam Sortland.
Two great saves by Walls there in that exchange.
Well, they always say your goaltender is your best penalty killer, and right now Walls is certainly that as the puck's taken by Gavin Gerhardt. Scooped up through the neutral ice zone and down into midget territory. Back away now for Dickinson. Forward they come here with Catamaras. Sends it in on the wall on the near side. This is Stillings. Out front, backhander, sent across. Gavin Gerhardt's got it. He's going to set this one up over the head of the D-man, and all the way down it comes.
The Blue Jays are at full strength.
Well, there you hear Duffy Doback. Blue Jays are at full strength. Midgets have possession on the near side wing. Back the other way we go now as it's taken away from Struble. Comes to Gerhardt. Gerhardt's into the zone, looks, he's got Rolson with him. Gerhardt surveying from behind, out front. That one sent out into the center slot. Romsdahl left-handed instead of right. That could have been a grade A opportunity. Back to Rolson, dished off to Mayhus. Puck's down to the corner. Rolson to Mayhus, shot. Oh, what a backhander. He tucks it in and scores.
Yeah, that's exactly what Jamestown needed. They were kind of reeling there, and Dickinson was getting some really good looks on that power play, and they were in trouble. Jamestown was, and they came right back and killed that off, and now they have the lead.
Not an easy way to score a goal on the backhander on the short side for his 13th of the year. Not a lot of sunlight there, but he found enough to send the rubber puck on through. And it's 1-0 Blue Jays leading on the BNC National Bank scoreboard with under 4 to play here in the second period. Up to center it comes, pushed across. Let's listen in to Duffy Doback on the official goal call. 6 from 26 officially on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Rolls it underneath, sends it underneath the net from Gretzky's office. Trying to shuffle out was Jackson Maddock. Puck comes back away to Mayhus. He'll turn and fire, blocker save. Take it up off the glass, and then it's Krieg that launches down. This puck rolls all the way to the other end of the ice surface, and that's a big-time goal, Tony, with 2:55 remaining in the second. Does the game plan change now for the Midgets?
Well, I think it's what you're going to end up seeing is the same thing that West Carr's Bismarck High group saw yesterday. Is this Dickinson High team they're going to come even harder now, and maybe they'll loosen it up. They're not afraid to play from behind. We've seen that all weekend, so. I don't think much changes other than their intensity level.
Puck comes away on the near side wall. Up to center ice. Into Blue Jay territory. Comes back around now here to Gross, and Gross sends it forward to Lucas. Lucas, little toe drag. Then he just delivers in. Can of corn for Andrew Walls. He'll hang on to it with 2:28 left here in our second period of play.
Yeah, Lucas had more of a shooting lane. He made that nifty little toe drag there to gain himself some more time and space, and then he didn't utilize the time and space. He just fired it on net, and Walls is going to save that shot all day long.
Hammered from the point. That one went wide. Comes back down underneath the bottom of the circle on the far side. Taken by the Jays and dished up off the glass. Through center and traffic. It comes back away. Oh, it's turned over. Coming back now. Here's Zietz. Nice defensive play coming and stopping that one was Struble. Nate Walls at center. Gets a handle on it. Sends it into the zone. In the skates of Jerome, and up to center it comes. Dished off the wall from Gross. Down it comes. Pushed right back out here by the Blue Jays, but it hits traffic and stays inside of Dickinson offensive territory. Bouncing puck into the glove of Walls. He's going to hang on to it. We're down to 1:44 to play here in the middle period. Dickinson trailing Jamestown 1-0. Well, the next one you've got Mandan and Century. Rivals only separated by the Big Buddy. Capital City and Mandan. That's a rivalry that's been brewing for quite a few years. Here comes Roldson. He's in with it. Roldson takes it in all the way down. Rebounds out in front. Oh, it's Robsdahl tucking it home. And it's 2-0 on the rebound opportunity. And the Blue Jays are in the driver's seat officially with a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, that might just be the nail in the coffin there. That gives them enough space that now they can just concentrate about playing defense and taking care of the puck and only taking chances when they absolutely have to. That's one of those where Dickinson absolutely could not afford to give up that second goal there.
Well, and certainly not with 1:33 left in the period. That's always an X factor as well. Can the Midgets respond? They were down by 2 yesterday against Bismarck High, and they came back to tie it up to force overtime. They got the win. X factor here is the young man by the name of Andrew Walls, and back in comes Nate Walls. He'll turn and fire. Oh, that was a hard wrister, just missed. Puck goes up into the Midget bench, and we'll have a stop in the play here. 17 shots on goal here today for the Blue Jays. They've scored twice. They've been opportunistic here in this hockey game on the rebound out front for Easton Robsdahl, picking up his 7th of the season.
Yeah, that was a great play. I mean, the initial shot was a save, and just a nice, easy little tap-in rebound there. But you know, that's what you got to do. You got to follow up the initial play, and he was rewarded for his hard work there.
As Matt Morelli would say, it's not the Masters program teaching you just to crash the net hard, just like that. Puck comes back away, and it's dumped back down into the corner. In after it, it's going to be taken here by Zalumskis. Zalumskis comes back away off the wall to Mayhus. 2-on-2 up to center. Defense was strong there from Jerome. Puck's freed again. Gross shuffles off. Back to center. Catabaris. Now Gross. Gross takes it down. Underneath the net, and then he goes for a Sunday stroll where he goes back to the point. It's coughed up. 21 seconds in the period. Roldson takes it away, and Roldson makes a move, and he's going to be charged. He's got a hooking call coming on him, and the Blue Jays can't believe it. Power play comes up for the Dickinson Midgets.
I don't know about that one. Stockert had his hands on his head, and I agree with him. You know what? That defender put himself in that position, and that's a 50-50 puck. You can't call that right there.
Well, we go to the ServPro power play coming here for the Midgets now, and the second power play of the game belongs to the road team. Dickinson, who trails by 2. All right, kids, count them down. We're at 10 seconds. Plot thickens here now as the Midgets are on the power play. Out front, Blotsky, save, rebound, shot. Walls comes up with another one. Puck's back away on the far side, top of the circle. Chipped up towards the blue line. The puck goes all the way back out into the midget zone, and we are through 2 periods of play on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We've got ourselves a 2-0 hockey game. The Jamestown Blue Jays are on top, and this 3rd period will be entertaining. Dallas Kuntz wanting to have a conversation with Jordan Kelly or Kyle Stevens. Curious.
They're still talking about that second goal. They're arguing that there was goalie interference there. I mean, we'd have to look back at it, but I honestly don't think there was. It was just the initial shooter trailed through the top of the crease, and you know what? If you're a goaltender and you're outside your own blue paint, incidental contact is going to happen, and you got to fight through it.
How do you like that? Matt Stockert waiting to talk to the officials. So was Dallas Kuntz. That's kind of like when you get in trouble as a kid and mom's waiting for you, and then dad's waiting for you too, and you got to talk to both of them.
And that's why both the 2 guys that matter are standing on the opposite side of the ice while Dallas is having a conversation with the 2 linesmen.
I don't think Dallas is too impressed, judging by that.
Well, no, you know what? As a referee, you should probably just take the time to go over and have a quick conversation.
He's a respected guy, 10-year veteran.
Right, he's not going to scream and yell at you. He just wants an explanation.
I would agree. 15 minutes in between the 2nd and 3rd. We'll take a break and come back to our Premier Chiropractic intermission report. Plenty to talk about because the Blue Jays scored twice in the 2nd frame to take a 2-goal lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. Premier Chiropractic intermission report comes up next.
About the shots, honestly, it's just the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great kicks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagle staff, I mean, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
That line, good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibetto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships. I love working with people. We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 second, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer! Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it!
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Two nothing at the end of 2 periods played. We've got ourselves a good matchup today. The Blue Jays lead the Midgets on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Third period comes up next here on the PSP Network. Nick Holberg on the call. Tony Swearingen had to run next door to Coach's daughter's 10U hockey team here today. So his solo mission for the rest of this one. Todd Domrys will come up next in the showdown with Century and Mandan. This is what we've got lined up for you the rest of the day here on the PSP Network. It's championship day and state qualifier day here. Winner of this one goes on to the state tournament. Jamestown leads 2-0 right now here over the Dickinson Midgets. Century and Mandan play in the next one. And then Minot and Legacy for the West Region Championship coming up today around 3:30. Those two teams split earlier on this season. Minot played them a week ago, and the Magi won by a score of 1-0 down in Bismarck at the VFW Sports Center. Will it be another low-scoring affair in the West Region title game today? We're going to find out. It should be a fun one here on the PSP Network. It's been a fun tournament, no doubt about it. Time for the game reset. Looks like this. Nobody scored in the first. 2 were scored in the second. Max Mayhus from Brooks Rolson at 13-13. And then at 15-27, it was Easton Romsdahl from Brooks Rolson. They made it 2-0. Rolson's got 2 assists. Romsdal's got a goal, so does Mayhus. Andrew Walls has himself 22 saves right now here in this contest on 22 shots. Bryce Canaveras has 15 saves on 17 shots. Shots in the first period, 10-13. Dickinson won that category. 9-7. Midgets won the category in the second. Total 22-17. Quality scoring chances. Jamestown's had 5. Dickinson has had 4. 18 faceoffs, 1 for the Midgets, 16 for the Blue Jays. 1 minute away from the start of our third period of play. The Blue Jays are back on the bench. Midgets will be coming back in just a moment onto the ice surface. Quick conversation with Matt Stockert and Kyle Stevens and Jordan Kelly. At least he's smiling. 40 seconds away from the start of the third period. We'll take our final break and come back and get ready to face it off. Midgets need 2 goals to stay alive. They need another one to take the lead. That is, if they can hold off the Blue Jays here in this showdown. Third period comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
We are underway for the third period here from the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Midgets are in black, Blue Jays are in white here for this showdown. Dick Holberg on the call here today. Tony Swearingen will join us later on in the broadcast here today on the final day of the West Region Hockey Tournament. Midgets have possession. They're on the power play for the next minute 5 and the Serpro power play. Puck comes back up to Krieg. He's got it sent in. Save rebound loose in front. Oh, Walls goes down. He's going to hang on to it. And Andrew Walls doing what he can in this hockey game to keep the season alive here for the Blue Jays. He has been impressive here in this tournament. Once again, that young man gave up 2 of the opening day. Gave up 5 last night, but he's been peppered here in this tournament. That shot went off the pipe and out of play. Mayhus hit on the draw. Puck's going to be won back here. Blue Jays have possession up top for Krieg. Krieg will take it. He'll fire. That one goes up into the protective mesh as well. And a stop of the play as the Midgets firing away here on this Serpro power play. Well, Prestwich Orthodontics brings you the showdown today on the PSP Network. Prestwich Orthodontics wishing all the teams best of luck here at tournament time. Prestwich Orthodontics specializing in Invisalign braces for all ages. Free virtual consultations and financing options can be found at Prestwich Orthodontics. Shot came wide on the far side from Krieg. Puck comes back away. Now underneath. Up to the point. Handled here. Comes across for Roars. Sends it out in front. Oh, Walls came across on the pillows. He made the save and he'll hang on to it. 15:37 to play here in this third period. And Andrew Walls standing in tall again. Well, you go back to last year for the Blue Jays, a team that had a record season of 21-5-1. That's the best year that the Jays have had in quite some time. Rebound, it went through the legs of Walls, but it's sent wide. Comes around, what a play there from the D-man. That's Struble that went down and made the save. Comes back in on Walls. He's going to hang on tight to it. And the flurry out in front. It was almost a 2-1 game, but the stop made from the D-man Struble, and the goaltender Walls keeps it 2-0 Blue Jays. Opportunities have been on a premium here today for the Dickinson Midgets. There was a prime time scoring chance, but the defense and the goaltender making the stop again for Jamestown. Krieg up at the point, skates it across. Now he sends it in, tipped in front. That one went wide. Jamestown back to full strength. The Serpro power play is done here for the Midgets. Comes across, one-time opportunity. Went through the legs there of Roars. He missed on it. Freed now here on the near side wing for Romsdahl. Romsdahl had it for just a moment there. Puck comes back away to Rolson. Rolson's in with it. Sends it out front, trying to go to Mayhus. Mayhus back to the point. Sent in. That one went just wide. Comes away to the near wing. Rolson back up to the far point. Sent in. That one went wide, comes back away now. Here to Rolson, where he spins it across to his partner again, Zalumskis. Zalumskis down to the corner. Back to Mayhus in deep. Mayhus handling here. Trying to free it out front. Comes back away now on the near side wall. Goes out for Romsdahl at the point. That one hammered in, went wide. Comes back to Mayhus up at the point. Here's a drive coming in. That one knocked out. Goes back to Mayhus on the wing. Puck's pushed out of the zone by the Midgets, and out it came for Catabaris. Chipped up off the wall into the offensive territory. This is Romsdahl. He'll turn and fire. That one caught Catabaris up top and then hang on. Got a little extra coming after that play as Romsdahl crashed the net hard, and the Midget defenders didn't like that very much. Well, I would expect it to get a bit chippy here with 14:08 to play in this third period. Stakes are high as the season is on the line for both teams here. Winner moves out of the state tournament. Loser will go home. Off the draw, the puck's taken here by the Midgets. Pushed up to center. Comes across from Romsdahl. Sent it over to his D partner here. Taken away. Here's a drive. Quick chance there for Siebel. He fired it off the pad and the save was made. Back up at the line. Here's a drive, and again, telling you, Andrew Walls has been good again here in this hockey game today. Save number 32 in the showdown for Andrew Walls. In on the draw here for the Midgets. They win it back, but it's the Blue Jays that carry it back up to center. And then into their offensive territory, but the Midgets have possession. Comes up to the neutral ice territory, taken here by Struble. Struble's got it, and he'll send it in. That one goes past Catabaris. Comes back away now here for Savageau. Savageau trying to work it away to the far side, but it's taken here by Jorison. Trying to push it free. The Midgets have a man streaking up at center. Trying to escape the zone and send one out here. It's going to be taken back in front of us at the penalty box area and dumped right back in. First one after at the corner is Gavin Gerhardt here for the Blue Jays, Sends it down to Nate Walls in the corner. Comes back away now. Gerhardt's got it again. Puck comes back into the possession here for Lucas. Lucas is going to be ridden off by Gerhardt. Took him down. Gerhardt's got it. Now it's Lucas that steals it back, and it comes away to the near side where it's going to be pushed off ahead up into the neutral ice territory. Blue Jays back the other direction. Comes down to Von Romsdahl. Comes away to the near side. Chipped down into the corner from Gavin Gerhardt. Scrum continued just inside the blue line. Freed now here. Nate Walls has it. Fires it. Shot it off the side of the net. Puck comes back underneath where it's going to be taken here. Walls without a glove. Puck comes back away now here. For the Midgets, they're going to fire this one all the way down, and it comes down here for an icing. That icing brought to you by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. They're the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northernplains.com. That's northern-plains.com. Puck comes up to the neutral ice territory again. Midgets trying to make their 6th ever state tournament appearance. Blue Jays trying to go for the 22nd time. Puck comes back away up at the line. Held it at the blue line there by the Blue Jays, but it comes up to center as it squirts free. Romsdahl's got it. Lead pass up to Roldson. 2 assists for him in the game. Roldson scrums for it there. Puck is free now here for Blotsky. Blotsky's got some real estate. Blotsky up to neutral. Comes to Mayhus. 11:26 to play here in this third period. They say a 2-goal lead is the deadliest lead to have in the sport of hockey. Right now, the Blue Jays seem comfortable. Puck comes back away, but that could all change now as Krieg skates it forward. He's in on a 2-on-2. Krieg makes a move, goes around, crashes in. Walls makes the save. Rebound side of the net, trying to scrum for it. Puck comes back up to the line. Here's a drive. Oh, what a play there. The D-man Roldson, or the forward Roldson, playing D there as he blocked the shot. Puck comes back underneath the goal line, and the stop is made from Walls. He'll hang on to it. 10:55 left here in the third period. And it's the Blue Jays that find themselves on top. 2-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. In on the draw, the puck comes back away to the far side. Now to the near and pushing up through center. It's taken here by Maddock. Maddock on the near wing. Sends it off to his partner Johnson, and Johnson was pasted. Back come the Midgets. This is Siebel up through center. Fired in and out to Plant was Walls. He left it back in behind the net. Puck comes back away on the far side up to center. Blue Jays with possession again. Maddock carries ahead. They're going to have to dump and chase here. Touch up on the offsides, and the delay call coming there. Midgets take it and carry it back through neutral ice now with Siebel. Siebel carries it ahead. Taken away there by the Blue Jays and Sortland. Delayed call coming here. And this is going to be on the Blue Jays, I do believe. It will, and the Servpro power play comes back on for the Midgets with 10:11 to play here in this third period. Hooking is the charge, and into the box on the 2-minute hooking call goes number 14, Regan Sortland. Well, the plot thickens again here in the showdown with the Dickinson Midgets and the Jamestown Blue Jays. Puck's taken up off the glass. This one comes all the way down. Back at Midget territory, out of the net to play it. Canterbury's sent it free to the near side. Under 10 to play, third period. Starting to get intense now inside the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena as time starts to wear thin here for the Midgets and their hopes to go to the state tournament. Loose in front shot. Oh, they scored out in front of the net on the side of the cage. It's tucked home, and a Servpro power play goal is scored. And the Midgets are back within one as Cole Canterbury tucks it home. We've got ourselves a hockey game at the Pepsi Rink. Power play tally here for the Midgets, and everything I just said about 2.5 minutes ago that Jamestown looked comfortable with a 2-goal lead has completely changed now as we've got ourselves a 2-1 game. Let's listen in to Duffy Novak. Roldson right back in. Roldson disrupted on that play. Now we're going to have a penalty coming here. Is that going to be on the goaltender, Canterbury? Oh, this is a big call coming here. Turn of events there. Kyle Stevens, the head referee, comes over on sportsmanlike conduct. And I believe it's going to be on number 1, Black, and that will result in a 2-minute power play coming here for the Jamestown Blue Jays. I believe it's going to be on the goaltender, Canterbury. Roldson came in, made a play, and then Canterbury with his stick slashed the stick out of the hand of Roldson. Into the box here for the Midgets goes the game's most recent goal scorer, Cole Canterbury, and the power play comes out now for the Blue Jays. 2-1 hockey game. Ticket to the state tournament on the line. Time wearing down to 9 minutes, 20 seconds here in this third period.
A minor penalty has been assessed to Midget skater number 1, Bryce Cattermas. 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct.
2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct. Out it comes now for Olsen. He'll fire. That one's loose in front. Chipped out of the zone by Dickinson, and all the way down it came off of David Seibel. Well, if you've got Asia's Greatest Hits album, you know that The Heat is On. It's one of their classics, and it certainly is now as that one's fired in. That one just missed. That's Asia, right, Todd? More of a foreigner guy, I think, is probably the problem there. 8:41 to play here in the third. Taken away by the Midgets, shorthanded. Back in their own territory. They work it back nicely, and then it's saucered all the way forward up through center from Savageau. Freed here down to Nate Walls. He turns the wheels on, and Walls will skate down. Walls takes it back behind the net, looking for the outlet. 8:20 to play here in regulation. Walls walking over to the far side. Canterbury chopped at Gavin Gerhardt out in front of the crease, and Canterbury, the netminder here for the Midgets. He's rattled just a bit here with 8:08 to play in this third period. Dancing through neutral now. All the way down. Taken out front. Robsdahl trying to fire it free. Here's a drive on goal. Canterbury save. Rebound loose in the slot. Here's a drive and a save. No! They scored. Into the net it goes as it's tucked down into the corner of the Blue Jays. Score on the power play. 3-1 lead as that one's tucked into the net by Ashton Stockert. And the senior for the Blue Jays puts the lead back to 2 here with 7:54 to play in the third period. Blue Jays put a dagger in now, and it's Mayhus that's back in with it. Mayhus will walk and fire. Blocker save there. Puck comes back away on the near side wing, taken from the line. Sortland drops it back in. Struble in on the Stockert goal, and for Stockert on the season, that's goal number 4. Point number 6 couldn't have come at a bigger time. 7:19 ticks down here in the third period. Blue Jays up 3-1. BNC Bank scoreboard has been busy this week at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. That's Stockert's first, however, of the tournament. Puck comes back away on the far side wall. Dished off there over to the far wing. Big hit on the far boards. Frees the puck now here for the Blue Jays out in front. Fancy move there from Ashton Stockert again. Make that 18 rather. That's Jorson. He's got it. Sends one through the blue paint but wide. Puck comes back up to the line. Sent in. Karams all the way back up to center ice. And this is 22 on the move. That's Shaden Zietz who carried it off, but now it comes back away here up the near wall where it went from Romsdahl. Von Romsdahl moved it ahead. Now the drive out in front. Oh, tip there, Jorson just didn't get all of it. Midgets starting to hustle now with 6:23 left here in this third period. Down to the other end of the ice. Here's a drive. Save. Loose in front. Walls comes up big again. Puck comes back away now here to Gerhardt. Gerhardt's through center with it. And there's going to be a collision there. We might have some extra after that play as Gavin Gerhardt gets together on the play with number 5, Logan Gross. And will there be power plays coming from this? There will. Jordan Kelly had the call. 2-minute tripping. And Gavin Gerhardt's going to the sin bin. But I don't think Matt Stockert liked that call very much. Well, Dickinson's got another opportunity, trailing by 2 now with 6 minutes, 10 seconds left in this third period. Puck comes up to Krieg at the line. Serpro power play back out. Puck's taken here, fired up to the line. Krieg will hold it. Krieg's got it again. Krieg skates down, fires that one just wide. Puck comes back away on the far side wall, taken here by Clayman. Puck comes inside the blue line where it's taken here. Jays are going to drift it out, and down it comes for Zalewski's. Krieg at center. Now claim it. Into the zone it comes. Puck's taken and dropped all the way back over underneath the net where out to play it was Catabaris. Comes back to Krieg with a minute 22 to play here. In minute 32 to play on the Serpro power play. 5:24 to play in regulation. Puck's on the near side into the offensive zone. It comes now for Roars. Throws it out front. Loose there. Backhander. Take it back up to the line. Comes away to Lucas. He sends it in. And a pad save again. Blonsky's got it. Back across it comes. Tipped out in front, but it went wide. Power play with 50 seconds remaining, but it's the Blue Jays and Jorison out to center. Jorison one-on-one, short-handed, makes a move, a fancy one. He's hauled up. And now we're going to go to 4-on-4 hockey coming here as a tripping is called. And they'll leave it up for 40 seconds, followed by a minute 20 of Jamestown Serpro power play time. Well, Lucas ends up in the box on a 2-minute tripping. It's intense inside the Pepsi Rink here at Maysa Arena. Nick Kohlberg on the call here this afternoon. Big thanks again to Todd Dombries on the camera work today. Brandon Meter helping produce the show. And PSP Network. I give you credit. You look good standing here. But comes away now to the Midgets. 4-on-4 hockey for the next 30 seconds. Up to center. Oh, head down. Look out. Helmet comes flying off. That was a rock'em sock'em hit. And the helmet went flying there. Will there be power play time coming from this? That was David Siebel that came across the middle. Kyle Stevens gets together with Jordan Kelly. 2 minutes head contact. Jordan Kelly, a good friend of mine, so is Kyle Stevens. I would disagree with that call. I thought that was just a big boy rock'em sock'em varsity style hit right there. Coming across the middle with the head down, never a good situation. The bucket got taken off and everything. That was the hit so far here of the tournament, without a doubt. 2-minute head contact call. Timeout on the ice. We'll take one as well. 3-1 Blue Jays lead. And it's the Midgets trying to talk things over to come up with a game plan in the late portions of this state qualifier showdown here at the Pepsi Rink.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. Don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
It's intense inside the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. The Midgets trail by 2, and we've got plenty of open ice right now as the Serpro power play is out for Dickinson for the next 20 seconds. After that, we go to 4-on-4 for just a quick moment, and then we go back to a power play for the Dickinson Midgets after the head contact call. Puck's at the point now, taken by Blonsky. He's hounded here on the near side. Rolson scrumming with him. Rolson tying it up here. Great job from Rolson, killing some time away here. Back to 4-on-4 now. As out of the box comes Gavin Gerhardt. Down to 4 minutes to play here in this third period. Puck sent down front, now away to the far side. This is Roars. Back up at the point, sent in, knocked down. Jays are out to center with it, and Gerhardt's going to take it here. Gerhardt sent it back down to Romsdahl. Romsdahl's got it at center, and Romsdahl's going to carry it off ahead. Gerhardt tied up with Krieg here on the near side. That brings people to volume in the Pepsi Rink. Puck comes back up to Krieg. 2-on-1 now as Krieg carries it off, gives the lead pass in. Here's a drive, high-rise roll, just missed. Tanner Roars was in by himself on the bad change for the Blue Jays, and the puck was sailed over the net. Hand was used to play the puck, but that's legal inside the defensive zone. Here's a drive. That one hit traffic, tipped wide, comes away to the far point. Comes up down to Roars. He's going to tattoo one in. Sent in wide, comes down now here to the near half wall, taken by the Jays. They're trying to clear with everything they can. Still 4-on-4 for 14 seconds, and then about 14 seconds of power play time coming here for the Midgets. Under 3 to play here in this third period. Time wearing thin at the Pepsi Rink for Dickinson. I've said it all year long. This is not a team that I'd like to play in the region tournament. They're going to cause some headaches, and they have this entire dance. They eliminated Bismarck yesterday, and they've got a chance to go on to the state tournament here today, but they need 2 to tie it here with 2:30 left. Walls fires it in. That one went just wide. Chipped off the wall. Comes right out in front. Blonsky. Sorry, make that 22 rather. That's Zietz. Take it away here now on the near side. Away gets shuffled back up. Canterbury's sends it down and deep. The netminder off here for the Midgets. Puck comes back away here to the near side wing. Underneath the goal line. Zietz has it down low. Pounded there. 2 minutes on the dot to play in regulation. Back away to the far point. Here's a drive coming. Knocked down. Backhanded forward. It's out to center ice. And the puck is going to be gathered here by the Midgets. They're on the near side with it. They need to hurry with 1:49 remaining here in regulation. Shots at 38-23 in this contest. Credit the Dickinson Midgets here today. They have given it everything they've had right out of the gate to this state qualifying matchup here today. Down by 2, however, with goals in this hockey game from Stockert here in this third period. The other goals scored in this contest, Max Mayhus and Easton Romsdahl. 1:39 ticks down. Blue Jays can just about taste the red pepper in Grand Forks right now with a 2-goal lead. It's not over till the Fat Lady sings, however, with 90 seconds remaining. Tournament records, 11 seconds for the amount of time in between goals of this tournament. That happened all the way back in 1998. John Grubb scored 2 goals 11 seconds apart from Minot High in a West Region Championship game against the Bismarck Demons. Nate Walls in on the forecheck. Offsides is the call. And the faceoff will come back out into the neutral ice zone. 1 minute, 9 seconds left here in the third period. 3-1 hockey game as House of Pain jump around blares on the sound system here at Pepsi Rink. Gerhardt's kicked out of the circle as he's in on the draw against Blonsky. Blonsky won it back clean. Gerhardt takes it away. Midgets are going to try to pull their goaltender again. Lead pass up to center. Taken there by Nate Walls. He'll carry it across all the way up to neutral. Puck's going to come back away now where it comes up down to Jorison here on the near side. Jorison drifts it off the glass and down into the corner. 45 seconds ticks down now in regulation. The Blue Jays looking to get back to the state tournament for the 22nd time in history. They're on their way with 35 seconds now to play. Down to 30. Net's empty again. Puck comes away to the far side wing. Gerhardt's got time and some space. Hammered from behind. Sends it all the way down. We will have an icing brought to you by Planet Pizza as that puck went all the way down to the other end of the ice surface. And the icing is called late in this contest. 23 seconds remains here in this state qualifying game. The Blue Jays with a 2-goal cushion on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's been an entertaining battle here today, to say the least. Off the draw. Puck comes away now to the Jays. Now the Midgets have possession. Down to the corner. Well, you can get your rooms booked in Grand Forks if you're a Dickinson Midget fan, because there's only 9 seconds left to this contest. And Walls comes up with another stop here. It's a 3-1 hockey game late. When you're at the Red Pepper, try the Everything Grinder. I don't recommend it heated up, though, however. Some do. Todd Domry's saying, what's wrong with you? You got to heat that up. 7 seconds to play. The Blue Jays can start to celebrate. 22 times for them. They're making an appearance at the state high school hockey tournament. And today they do it on the back of their goaltender, Andrew Walls, who was fantastic here today. Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show comes up next. Final score, 3-1. Blue Jays take down the Dickinson Midgets.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social.
All region players selected from Dickinson. Caden Krieg, Bryce Cannabis, Roldson, Zalumskis, and Walls. For the Jamestown Blue Jays, congratulations to those 5 gentlemen right there selected to the All-West Region team. Final score, 3-1, the Blue Jays get the win. Welcome into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll have the full recap coming up in just a moment when we come back to the Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame.
You're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors bring you the postgame here today. Shots Crossroads home to the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. And Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're planning for a farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors can help you with either that or a full-service financial plan. Find them online, planningteam.com. Patriots and Mandan Braves get warmed up and ready for the showdown and the second state tournament qualifier coming up in just a moment here on the PSP Network. First, the recap of this one. Max Mayhew scored the first goal of the game at 13-13 remaining in the second period. Brooks Rolson had the assist. Rolson assisted on the second as Easton Romsdahl put it in at 15-27. That's how the second ended 2-0 in favor of Jamestown. Cole Catamaris made it interesting. He brought it within one at 7:13 remaining in the third period. But it was Aston Stockard on the power play from Owen Struble at 9:06 to make it a 3-1 game. And the Blue Jays go on to win and make their 22nd state tournament appearance. Jamestown won 23 faceoffs. 28 were won by Dickinson. Shots were 39-23, favoring the Dickinson Midgets. Let's look at tonight's move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers, whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Here's tonight's Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. There was a save in the opening period tonight that was unbelievable by the goaltender, Andrew Walls. I called it the best save I've seen all season. We watched the replay, there's no doubt about it. It was fantastic with the paddle of the goal stick. He gets the Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game today. It's a save from the All-West Region selection, Andrew Walls. Congratulations to Andrew Walls. Jobbers Moving and Storage, whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. It's Jobbers. Time for the MVP of the game. MVP of this matchup brought to you by Sport Clips. Signing with a hairstylist today at Sport Clips. Sport Clips, located in Minot and Bismarck. They bring you the MVP and the MVP haircut experience. Well, he was shortened last night on this award. He probably could have received it last night, but he won it here today. Andrew Walls, the Jamestown Blue Jay goaltender, is our MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. Congratulations, Andrew Walls. Sport Clips in Minot, Bismarck bring you the Sport Clips MVP of the game. Finals 3-1. Jamestown's to the state tournament. Congratulations to the Midgets and a great season. They're going to be tough next year. Keep an eye on them moving forward. Final again 3-1 here tonight with the Blue Jays on top. We'll take a quick break. We'll reset the cockpit. Todd Domrys will have the call of the next one. The Mandan Braves and Century Patriots will rumble next here on the PSP Network.
For a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Hi guys, what can I get you guys today?
I don't know what to order.
Would you like to hear the story of how I learned what to order?
Whoa, what is that?
That's called a big rig, little lady, and that's the best dead-gum meal here at Shots Crossroads.
Don't wait just a gall-darn minute, Harry. You know darn well the best thing about Shots is breakfast. A 99 is how it's done.
You mean a 109?
No, I don't.
The real pros know that it starts with dessert. No matter what you get, everything begins with a caramel roll.
Hey, little dude. The truth is, there's a lot of right answers on this menu. My favorite is the golden crispy chicken strips and crinkle cut fries. Just listen to your heart, and you can't go wrong. Now go make that order, bud. Oh, hey, kid, whatever you do, don't forget the ranch.
So what you're saying is, as long as I follow my heart, I can't make a wrong choice?
No, kid. The point of the story is order whatever you want.
All right. I'll take a big rig, a 99, a 109, an order of chicken strips with crispy fries, and I'd take a caramel roll to start with, please. Wait, and don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We're back inside the Maysa. The Pepsi Rink. How do you like your West Region play-in game so far? That was a doozy right there. Congratulations to Matt Stockard and the Jamestown Blue Jays. They advance with a 3-1 victory over the Dickinson Midgets. And now we turn our attention to state qualifying game number 2. A cross-river rivalry separated by about 7 miles. As the crow flies, the Mandan Braves, the 5 seed, and the 3-seeded Century Patriots will do battle this afternoon from the Pepsi Rink Maysa Arena as we get set for Braves and the Patriots. Third meeting this year between these two clubs as Mandan won in shutout fashion back on January 2nd, 1-0. Bennett Langang stopped all 35 shots he faced. Trinity Anderson with an unassisted goal, and that was the difference in game 1 between these clubs. Century returned the favor on their home ice at the VFW, 5-3. Ben Leduc had a hat trick that night, and Century and Mandan in the rubber match today for the right to play in the state Class A hockey tournament next week. Hi again, hockey fans, as we welcome you to the PSP broadcast booth. Todd Domries alongside Nick Hallberg. Tony Swearingen will join us in a few moments, but hey, these play-in games are always fun. I mentioned it yesterday, Nick, that it doesn't matter if it's volleyball, it doesn't matter if it's basketball, it doesn't matter if it's hockey, whatever sport it is, when it's lose or go home, win and advance, these bring out the best, I believe, in every athletic venue and every athletic contest that you can come up with.
And the beauty of it to me is that there's the extra factor that there's already been 2 games played in the tournament. So you've got all those storylines on top of it, TD. You look at what we just saw with Dickinson after their emotional victory yesterday over Bismarck High in overtime. They come riding in today, riding high against a Jamestown Blue Jay team that had plenty of talent and plenty of skill, but it's a Blue Jay team that ran into a Minot High buzzsaw last night. And at the end of that game, it ended up being the Blue Jays that had just a little more gas in the tank when it was all said and done. I would expect more of the same here in this game today, where Mandan and Century, that built-in rivalry just separated by the Missouri River, is going to be a fun factor in itself. And the fact that it is one of these matchups that the winner does go on and the loser goes home just elevates everything to a different degree.
These two teams got here in the West Region tournament this year. In the opening round, Jamestown defeated Mandan 6-2. And then yesterday, the Mandan Braves with a change in goalie. I want to talk to you about that a little bit, Nick, as they put Dominic Kautzman in net yesterday, did the Braves, and they responded with a 4-zip shutout over Bottineau-Rugby. Century in shutout fashion in their opening round win over Dickinson Hoyt Jubel pitched the shutout as the Patriots won 4-0 over Dickinson. And then yesterday, Century got shut out. They ran into a hot netminder for Legacy, and the Sabres won it 3-0. And so I guess the first question back to you, Nick, is you got first-year head coaches Matt Winkle, Marshall Cheetah, and all of a sudden you've got a situation where yesterday Dominic Kautzman came in. It was only his 4th start of the season. Bennett Langeg had been a stud in the net the whole year, and now you're facing a state qualifying game today. Do you go with the hot hand, or do you go with the horse that got you there?
I would say that all year long, to me, Bennett Langeg has been one of the best goaltenders in the West region for North Dakota high school hockey. I'm hard-pressed to think that he doesn't get the start again today, but however, the way that Kautzman played yesterday, he was cool, he was calm, he was collected, he had obviously a perfect game, so I don't know what the direction would be for me today on that coin flip of who you go and goal with here today. It's definitely an interesting factor to this, and when somebody plays well on the net for you at playoff time, it's hard to go away from them.
Well, and I already set you up because I knew the answer.
Here's what I would do. I would go back with Bennett Langeng. Is that what they did?
That's exactly what they did. Bennett Langeng will be in net as we were sitting here, got handed the official starting sheets today as Bennett Langeng, the junior netminder, 4 shutouts on the season, 277 goals against, 89.6 save percentage, as Langeng will be in net today for the Mandan Braves as they square off against the Century Patriots today. Hey fans, this is our Shields pregame. Shields in Bismarck and Minot, and they bring you all your passions, from fashion to fishing to sporting goods at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Take a time out. Our pregame brought to you by Shields rolls on from the Maysa. We'll come back and dig into more of the matchup. It's the Mandan Braves and the Century Patriots for a right to play and skate next week at the Ralph Engelstedt Arena in Grand Forks. More of our Shields pregame after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here? That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, PNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Todd Domrey's, Nick Holberg back at the Maysa. It's our Shields pregame. Shields offers sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They're the folk Shields, along as our season-long pregame sponsor. Jamestown Blue Jays punched their ticket to the state hockey tournament. And now we get set for the Century Patriots. Patriots are 14-8-1, Mandan 13-9. This will be the rubber match. We mentioned these two teams have split during the regular season. And this is a series that has been dominated by Century. Century had won 12 straight against Mandan, dating back from 2016 to 2021. That ended when Mandan won in December of 2021 on their home ice, winning 4-3. And since then, these two teams have split the last four. And as we dig into this matchup for just a second, Nick, here's the one thing that I like to say is styles make fights. And this is going to be a matchup today where whoever's style gets dictated is going to have a distinct advantage, because Century is the team that they want to skate. They want to move the puck. They want to get this thing going 200 feet of ice. That's how Century would like to play the matchup today. And the Mandan Braves, much more of a distinctive defensive style this year, where they're more, we're going to plug things up, we're going to block a lot of shots, and then we're going to counterattack and take the opportunities when they present themselves.
And that's been the beauty of Century hockey all season long for me, TD, and watching them play, is that they have the guns to do that as well, with the guys that have had the production and the offensive talent to do so and to lead this charge, including Max Vig, who's one of the best players in the entire state of North Dakota. When you can shut a guy like that down, however, and when you can take that style that Mandan plays, and if you could come up with an early stance to disrupt that 200-foot game that way, Mandan could be in the driver's seat in here. And a big question for me today, along with that style, is the amount of energy coming into game number 3 in a 3-game tournament after quite a dogfight last night for Century against Legacy.
Well, indeed. And the other thing that's interesting about this is when Langang got the shutout in game 1, stopped all 35 shots, Century obviously adjusted. The next time they put 5 on the board, and they played a much different style. They moved the puck side to side. The rubber was flying all around the rink, and they figured it out. And I'm curious to see if they'll be able to employ that style today in a third game in 3 days type of scenario. And then the other thing I want to ask you about, Nick, is we've talked about Bennett Langang and Dominic Kautzman, the two netminders for the Mandan Braves, but how about Hoyt Jubel? I mean, this kid's turning in a great season as a junior now. Is kind of waiting in the wings last year, didn't get into the rotation at all, and now it's his time, and for much of the season here, he shined for the Century Patriots.
It's so interesting to see it happen too, TD, because for many years, Troy Olson, a veteran coach and one of the longest-standing coaches inside the West region, has had a handful of goaltenders that he's rotated and picked a guy, and then maybe halfway through the year, maybe that rotation starts in. I've seen it many times where Century's gone 3 different goaltenders in a West region tournament. Here this year, it's a completely different story, and Hoyt Jubel Eagles had that target on his back as the #1 guy from the start. I like that. I'd like to see a kid get that opportunity. And today it really boils down to him being the best player on the ice for the Century Patriots if they want to make a trip back to that state tournament.
Yeah, Troy Olsen in his 18th year, one of the best around, and his team is getting hot at the right time. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate starting 3-5, but Century now 10-3-1 in their last 14 games. Mandan is kind of the opposite of that. They were 9-3 on the season, but then they were 6-9 prior. They had lost 6 of their last 9 prior to the win yesterday against Bottineau-Rugby. So here you go. You got the Century Patriots. They were picked number 3 in the coaches poll. You got Mandan picked number 4. They were the 3 and the 5 seeds coming in here, and somebody's going to go to state.
What I love about this right now, I almost have goosebumps talking about it, TD. It boils down to 51 minutes here this afternoon. Who can execute, who can play their game plan right, and who has more energy and more will to win here today is the difference between a trip to Grand Forks next Thursday or next Wednesday night and a trip back to the capital city or Mandan to be done to get ready for baseball season and track season coming up. And that's really what it boils down to is execution and 51 minutes of hard work. It's going to be fun to watch.
Pre-game is always brought to you by Shields. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion, and they're dedicated to bringing you the best retail experience at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. 2 teams making their way back out on the ice. The starting lineup and the opening puck drop come up next. We'll bring you those starters, and we'll get this baby started from Minot today. It's the WDA state play-in game, and you got it next right here on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
To get an early start. Snuck a couple minutes off the clock there, like they have a tendency to do, but that's all right. We're ready for it.
Doesn't matter where you're at.
No.
It could be Bismarck, could be Mandan, could be the Moon. They're just going to take it off.
And in just a moment, they're going to get starters here. So Mandan 13-9, Century 14-8-1. The rubber match, Century defeated Mandan in their most recent matchup. Right about the end of January. That was on the PSP Network. Century winning that one 5-3 behind a hat trick from Ben Leduc. And here's your starting lineups. First off for the Mandan Braves. In net today will be Bennett Langang. Bennett with a .277 goals against average and an 89.68 percentage. Your D pair will be Parker Drinkson and Brady Helbling. And your forwards for Matt Winkle and Marshall Cheetah. Tate Olson, Tucker Horner, who had the Hattie yesterday in the win over Bottineau-Rugby, and Trinity Anderson. There's your starting unit today for the Mandan Braves, looking to make back-to-back trips to the State A tournament. And as a matter of fact, they won their first ever game last year at the state tournament, and their best ever finish at state, finishing 6th last year. Here's your starting unit for the Century Patriots and their 18th year head coach. Troy Olsen. In net will be Hoyt Jubel, the junior netminder. 2.29 goals against average and an exact same 89.6 save percentage as Bennett Langang has in net for the Mandan Braves. Your D pair for Century, Tyler Kleingen and Max Vig. Max Vig, the leading point man, leading goal man and assist man for the Century Patriots. And your forwards today for Century, Hayden Ritter, Caden Ronas, and the senior captain, Troy Olson. Ritter, Ronas, and Olson, Vig, Kleingen, Ubel on the ice first for the Century Patriots.
A lot of talent on the ice today here, TD. There's some primetime players, some next-level guys in our state of North Dakota high school hockey and in the West region. There's a lot to be proud of if you're from the WDA today, especially in the capital city area, because there's a lot of talent that's going to move on to some great things in their hockey careers, and this is going to be a lot of fun today. I can't even wait.
In case you missed those late finals yesterday from the EDC, in the semifinals, the seeds held up. Red River won 4-1, and then in an overtime thriller, Fargo South Shanley took care of Grand Forks Central 1-0 in OT.
Tournament time. Gotta love it. Those goaltenders, I'm telling you, it's such a unique sport in that sense that a goaltender can make or break you, and certain guys can steal one for you as well, and you see that there out east yesterday.
Wearing the stripes today will be Dale Jorsted, okay. Made sure I had to get that right. And Dan Emery, and your linesmen, Chaz Mosby and Jordan Love. Mandan in their traditional black and white uniforms. Central will have the whites on today, outlined in red and navy. And we're just about set for hockey. 51 minutes to decide who has the final spot from the West. Will it be Mandan or will it be the Century Patriots?
One of my big keys today for both sides, TD, is just the ability to stay sharp in this hockey game. Not only staying sharp, but staying disciplined. We've seen power plays really be a factor here at the WDA tournament. I'd expect that today as well.
Opening draw, won by Mandan. They dump it in immediately. Vig back to get it for Century. Wraps it around the near side boards. Hayden Ritter will have a stick on it. Gets it over to TJ Olson. Century motoring into the Mandan zone. And a high shot immediately up into the mesh. Sailed over the head of Bennett Langang. What do you think of Dom Kautzman's thinking right about now? Just pitched a shutout yesterday, and he's back on the pine today, but I have to agree with you. I think that was probably the plan all along.
I would think that the inner competitor in him, probably if it was me, I'm sure he's irate that he doesn't get the start today. But judging by his body language and warm-ups here today, TD, and the way he's been on the bench so far, looks like a great team player and a team-first guy. Hopefully he's feeling that over there and helping from a different view here today.
Charlie Vig has it, drops it down behind the net. Brubachen battling there with Kylan Johnner. Stepping away is Brady Helbling for Mandan, and up to center comes Chance Bryson. Oh, and he's pelted into the wall right in front of the benches. Down deep, Mandan tries to center it out to Bryson. That's steered to the corner. Sharp angle shot, throws right through the slot for Mandan. Century back. Try to center it out to Ben Leduc, and he gets stood up. Century dumps it in deep. Both teams change. I think you're going to see some hits here too, Nick. Is coming back on the puck there for Century is Gavin Freeling. Now it pops all the way out and down as Century will chase back with their senior D lineman, Carter Heck. Puck over to the far boards. Now it comes in deep to Matt Hyder, the leading goal scorer for the Mandan Braves. Century has possession. They come near side to Mason Regal. Regal loses an edge. Mandan's Bachmeyer carries in. Tries to throw it out front, and that's deflected wide. Wrigley Astol controls. Oh, now a turnover. It's loose on the slot. Mandan couldn't get any wood on it. And now Century will just flip it down the ice. And an early icing today is going to be brought to you by Hub International Insurance. Hub International Insurance, you can contact their agents Josh Cattell or Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs.
Well, if I'm Troy Olson or Marshall Cheetah on the other side, the new head coach for the Mandan Braves, that would be part of my game plan today, would be physicality early on. Those body hits and those checks early on, either taking or receiving one, kind of ignites you and it initiates that play into your game early on, kind of just sets the tempo for the rest of your afternoon here.
Century's Ronas has it deep, tried to center it. Now it comes out to the line and a drive. Vig, that got batted down in front. Sent back in by the D lineman. Kleingen didn't get much on that. And the Bennett Langang swallows that one up.
Did you go back to 2006? Minot High won the West Region Hockey Tournament. From 2006 all the way till last year, it was either Bismarck High or Century winning the West Region Hockey Crown at this tournament. Last year it was Jamestown that took that feat. Century's been here before. Yes, it's different kids, it's different players, but that tradition is still strong. It's a Mandan team that looks to get back to a state tournament. Century's kind of been a household name there, but then again, in a matchup like this, I think that some of that new youth of the coaching staff from Mandan might actually be an X factor in a positive way here today as well.
14:23 to play, first period. No score on your BNC scoreboard. Outlet pass, evades Ronas. Now he takes it back. Ooh, nice move. Here comes Ronas. Shot! Ooh, right into the gut of Bennett Langang.
Like the idea, like coming across the blue line there. Everything's on net today would be my message as well from these coaching staffs. You have to shoot to score. Wayne Gretzky always said that. Today, an early shot advantage for the Patriots with 2 on the board already. I would be shooting from anywhere here today.
Vig line is out there for the Century Patriots, along with the Kylan Johnner line for the Mandan Braves. Little zebra convention over there in front of the Mandan bench. I don't know what they were talking about, but we're back in action. Draw one by Century. Quick shot by Brubakken and Bennett Langang. It was right at his eyeballs.
Yeah, nice save from Langang. Squared up to the shot. In focused, went down into the butterfly. Launched that puck all the way into the catching mitt. He's sharp early on here in this one.
Draw is going to be controlled by Century. Vig comes back to Kleingen. Kleingen will send it on net. That's deflected wide. Vig comes out from behind the nets. Leduc now, and we're going to have a penalty.
Yeah, that's going to be an interference call coming here on Charlie Vig. And Charlie just kind of got into the back there on the far side as going down onto the ice. Dranks it, I believe, or was it 25 rather? Either way, it's Charlie Vig with the interference call. Charlie's not too impressed with it. That one might have been a little soft maybe in my mind as well. I hate to say it that way, but early on in these contests, there's a lot of emotions on both sides. And the third element to it is on the officials as well. There's a lot of eyeballs on you on a day like today.
Century sends it down. 2 minutes. Vig is off for interference. And Mandan with the man advantage. Johnner with some speed tries to drop it, and off the stick of Keelan, and it's sent back down by the Patriots. Century gets a couple new PK unit guys out there, and Brady Helbling sends it over to Hyder. And here comes George steaming into the zone. He's checked off the puck. Century's Vig controls, just pins it up against the back wall. Now it's wedged out of there by Mandan. Century is going to get a stick on it. Now Century, if they hustle, they might have numbers. Oh, what a play. Now you got a 2-on-0 developing. Century shoots. Oh, Blank has a save. Patriots almost had a shorty. Mandan still with a minute left on the man advantage. They come into the zone with George. Leaves it for Hyder. Hyder got knocked off the puck. Good job of standing it up in the high slot for Century. And now Ronas is back for Century. Ronas with a shot goes wide. Now a good forecheck there by Ronas. Killing some time here as here comes Tate Olson. Olson flying in, and his shot deflected up high into the netting. And with 12:32 to play in the first period, we're scoreless on that BNC Bank scoreboard. BNC, your life is busy. They make managing money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank.
Let's go back to about 45 seconds ago, TD. How about that play through center ice? Hayden Ritter bumps it off the wall right in front of the Mandan bench, frees it to himself, walks in on the 2-on-1, has an excellent pass out front, and ends up going off the leg pad. Nice generation of a shot there, shorthanded for Ritter and company.
Still 20 seconds on the man advantage. Mandan got a shot that went right through the blue paint. Trinity Anderson now in Gretzky's office. Sends it out on the goal line. Olson bodied up. Anderson comes in, gets the puck, dug out, comes out to the goal line, flips it out in front. Century will send it down. And that will be a penalty kill for the Patriots as we're back at even strength. Mandan retreats. Century will take it away. Comes out in the slot. Now in the high slot, Vig, wrister, that's blocked in front. Brubakken collects. Ritter joins the action. Mandan will push the puck ahead, and here comes Tucker Horner. Oh, watch out, everybody. That one had some steam coming into the stands.
Yeah, it certainly did. You got to be on your game, especially here at the Pepsi Rink. The steep seating in this place is pretty unique. 2,400 seats in here at the Pepsi Rink. Not a bad seat in the house, but if you're anywhere where the protective net isn't, you got to be watching the hockey game, or else you might be on your way to Prestwich Orthodontics or a dentist to be seen on Monday morning, or maybe an emergency service. Hopefully not.
Ewell had to play that puck as he gets it off to his D-man, Kleingen. Now it's taken away by Mandan. Low wrister there by Kylan Johnner. Check that was Jors. Steered to the corner by Ewell. Max Vig will set it up. Oh, long distance pass. Looking for Wrigley Astle. It goes off his stick, and Century on the chase. Patriots will come out of there with it with Freeling. Ooh, and he has stood up and hit hard. Johnner back for Mandan into the neutral zone. Gets another shot on nets from long distance. Loose puck, shot by Johnner. He whiffed on it. Century on the near side boards, comes out with Leduc. Gets it up ahead to Ronis. Wrapped around the boards, out of the net is Langgang to settle it down for Mandan. 7 minutes into the first period, we're scoreless. 6.5 minutes into the first period as Jors banging his stick on the ice looking for the puck, and he sends it in. Played by Kipe for Century. Logan Kipe has it back. Sends it around the wall. Taken out of there by Ronis. His pass to TJ Olson. Century can't get it out of the zone. Mandan keeps it in. Here's Hyder. Shot. That's deflected up into the plexiglass. Now Mandan, nice play. Good puck battle one there. They center it out front. Backhand shots. Loose. Rebound. Still loose. Drinkson up top from the left dot. Shot there by Mandan's Cameron Beaver. Now Beaver fires again. That's deflected wide. Mandan with good zone time here and pressure early on. Drinkson will collect. Comes up the near side. Keelan lost the handle. Max Vig turns it back to his D-man pair. That's Jaden Kleingen. Century out to center. Nice play by Charlie Vig. Here he comes in. Tries to send it across. Oh, nice play by Cameron Beaver. And a shot. Oh, trailing the play, Ben Leduc, and he got denied.
Start with the play there from Cameron Beaver. He slides across and interrupts a 2-on-1 party that Charlie Vig is usually good for setting that one right on the tee. Somehow the puck comes back and it ends up right in the catching middle lane gang. That's your best asset on the back end, having a goaltender that can bail you out of situations just like that.
Couple of good looks there for the Patriots after they extinguished that man advantage for Mandan. Now they're hemmed in the far side boards. Kleingen steps into a Mandan defender. Brubakken has it for the Patriots. Sends it out just past Charlie Vig. Helbling lost a puck. Charlie Vig motoring in. Vig's going to go to the wraparound, slams it into Langgang, and he got a pad save on that. Back to the point. Kleingen will send a high shot. That's blocked away in front. Brubakken tried to tip it. Now Century's Vig battling in that far corner. Comes out to Mandan's Tucker Horner. Century keeps it in. Ooh, centered out front. Whacking at it once was Freeling. Wrap around for Freeling. Went off his stick. Trinity Anderson collects for Mandan. Now here comes Tate Olson. Olson loses the handle. Mason Regal, but Mandan was offside. They have to tag up, and the Patriots will collect it with Jaden Kleingen. Misfires on the outlet. Mandan has it right back. Sent back in by Brew. Max Vig into the Braves zone. Sent down in deep. Patriots try to center it. Vig goes cross ice. Kipe with a drive. Goes wide. Bodies are tangled up with 8 minutes to play here in the first period. We're scoreless on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Jockeying for the puck. Regal comes out of there with it. Centers it out front. Ritter had a whack at it. Now Kipe flips it back at the net. That's blocked in front. Rebound. Comes out of the zone. Here comes Chance Bryson. Tries to get past the Century D-men. Couldn't do it. Max Vig collects. Leaves it for Logan Kipe, who sends it up the wall to Ritter. Century 3-on-3. TJ Olson. Oh, that's a big hit on the near wall. I like the physicality thus far.
Yeah, it certainly is good. This game has some elevation to it early on. That's what you're looking for of a player like Chance Bryson. Only 3 points on the year for him, TD, but you can pound one of the captains like that on the other side into the boards to elevate your bench just a little bit and send a message. Certainly helps the cause for the mission here today for Mandan.
Carter Keelan, the team captain, MVP from a season ago, dumps it in for Mandan. Jubel was out of the net. He's out of position, and lucky that puck stayed back behind the net. Keeping it in is Brew. Beachel has a shot from the high slot. A lot of time and space that time for Hort Jubel to snag it with the catcher's mitt.
Beachel had a nice goal yesterday here in this tournament. 5 points for him now on the season. And it's a Mandan team that you talked about it in the pregame. The Century-skilled team, the Mandan hard-hat lunch pail type of group. And right now it's the Patriots with a one-shot advantage. Mandan's physicality looking to wear down Century here in this game.
6:40 to play, first period. No score. State qualifying game as Brew, his shot deflected out wide. Tucker Horner battling. Leduc pops it out to Charlie Vig. Vig in one-on-one. Vig makes a move. He's tied up. Good deep play there by Mandan. Leduc trailing. Now Brubakken tries to get it out in front of the slot. Mandan keeping everything to the distance. That's the one thing Mandan does is they bottle up that middle. They keep you on the perimeter. Kleingen puts a shot. That's wide. Rebound comes off the boards, and it's going to be batted down and held down by Bennett Langang.
Yeah, and that's the thing, TD. When you have those shots that come from the outside and a goaltender that is the quality of Langang coming into the showdown today, right around 2.5 goals per game on a goals against average, you know that you're going to be in good shape because numbers like that pretty much solid to guarantee that if he sees it, he's going to stop it. And from far out, for the most part, he has been solid not only here in the tournament, but this entire season and his entire career at Mandan High School.
Draw one by Century, but it comes out to center ice. Freeling will send it back in. Wrigley Astle on the chase. Freeling has a stick on it. Tries to wrap it in, jamming at it, whacking at it. Century, it's loose and a goal! Mason Regal with the rebound, and Century has a lead.
Excellent play there, side of the net, Mason Regal, right place, right time. Johnny on the spot, if you will. Langang made the stop on the first one. Mandan's going to be frustrated. They thought Langang had that puck covered up. It squirts free over onto the glove side, and Regal had a wide open net. TD, I know you're good at basketball, but I think even in hockey, you might have been able to score that one into the yawning goalmouth here today.
Couple 2-3 whacks at it, and Penn Century pays it off. Right back in is Ritter. His high wrister goes wide. Get the official announcement here is Max Vig, Gavin Freeling with the assist on the goal for Mason Regal, his 8th tally this season and his 11th point. Century with a 1-goal lead as Ronas enters the Mandan zone, tries to center it out front to a streaking Max Vig. Just too tall for him. Now Beachel has it. He'll pop it out to center and rifled right back in by Logan Kipe of Century. Drinkson back to get it for Mandan. Century on the forecheck. And the Patriots will take it away, and now there's bodies flying. Vig in the action. Brubakken down there. Leduc loses the handle, comes out near wall, and Matt Hyder will carry it out for Mandan. He's bumped off the puck by Brubakken. Brew settles it down, sends it over to Beaver. Up the far wall, Trinity Anderson retreats for Mandan with 4:25 to play first period. Century on top, 1-0 on your B&C Bank scoreboard. There's Trinity Anderson. He's got some speed. He's flying in on net, backhand shot, score! He had some speed, and he made it pay.
It's one of the best goals we've seen all tournament, TD. Comes in and goes to the short side on the backhand. Takes it to the top shelf, right where Grandma keeps the cookies. My goodness, what a goal that was. Max Vig almost had a dagger down here on the other end if he could have connected on the pass. In the same transition game, 2 moments later, It's Anderson that goes to the top shelf, and this thing is tied up. What a goal that was. That one makes our top 10 of the tournament.
12:45, the official time. Trinity Anderson tallies his 5th goal of the season. Mason Brew will have the assists on the goal for Trinity Anderson. And we are knotted up at 1. Century, Vig just about surprised Hoyt Jubel.
I don't think Hoyt thought that was coming anywhere near him.
Max Vig kind of looked like, that would have been bad. Off the near side boards, TJ Olson pumps it in. Helbling back to get it. Gets it off to Carson Jors, back to Helbling. Behind his net, he comes out to Chance Bryson. Flying into the neutral area is Carson Jors. Ritter gets bodied off the puck. Century has it on the stick of Jaden Kleingen. Now Jors has it back for Mandan. Under 3 minutes to play first period. Century collects on their own end. Patriot D-men play catch. And now a little pass off the stick of Hayden Ritter. Now they misfire on an outlet to Bryson. Century back. Almost a turnover, but it pops through, and now Ritter gets it up ahead. And 1, 2, 3 bodies down. Ritter lost the stick. Now they wrap it back down deep as Brubakken centers it. Shot! Charlie Vig denied once, denied twice. It hit the pipe. Langang with 2 denials. Now a wraparound by Brubakken. Hand pass out of there by Mandan, and the Braves relieve some pressure.
Wow, weathering the storm would be an understatement right there. Langang kicked out the left pillow. That was the save of the game so far, TD.
Charlie Vig with 2 huge looks at it. 2 minutes to play first period. Now it's loose in the slot. Charlie Vig has it back, going to the backhand, tried to pass it, loose in front. A save again by Langang as Leduc was on the doorstep. Back comes Hyder. He fires it high and wide. High intensity at the Maysa. Here comes Vig rolling back again. He's got speed, goes to the forehand, and a save by Langang.
Hanging on tight on the doorstep. This is not the game that Mandan wants to get into here with the skilled Century Patriots. That run and gun, pond hockey style, up and down will always favor a more skilled team. And there's no knock on Mandan. Yes, they've got skilled guys, but Century's got some guys that are on the top of the leaderboard in the West region for their abilities. Langang bails him out again with 94 seconds left in the first. This is a doozy, TD, to get into the state tournament.
Century has outshot Mandan 14-7 here early on. Some duress in front of Langang that time, but he saw the shot from Mason Regal, steers it to the corner. Mandan escapes the zone. Kleingen over to Heck. Now an outlet pass, gets onto the skates of Gavin Freeling. Freeling tries to wrister. Regal will collect. Regal from his knees, centers it, shot Ronas, and another save by Langang.
Yeah, I don't think Ronas got all of that one. Either that or the puck was up on end. Still a good shot on goal. It was quality, but a nice save from Langang.
Now a takeaway. Ritter, sharp angle shot, rebound loose in front. Tate Olson has it. Century pinching in with TJ Olson, and Mandan gets it out to center. Century has outshot Mandan 17-7 here in the first period.
He had a bunch of those coming just in the last 5 minutes. This has been a rush from the Patriots here at the end of this opening period of play.
No icing as it's waved off. Logan Kipe tangled up down there with Tate Olson. Dug out of there by Kleingen. Bounces off the side of the net. Century will send it on an outlet, and they get it up to Brubakken. Here comes Ritter. Ritter tries to center it, looking for a pad rebound is Brubakken. It's still loose. Langang up on his feet again. Another shot by Kipe. That's deflected by Langang. Century's buzzing shot wide. Ritter misfires. And that's the way the first period will go into the books. Give that Langang man a hand right there.
Wow. You look back to the last 5 minutes of that period, TD. It was an even shot total on both sides, and all of a sudden you look and you glance up at the board, it's 19-17 in favor of the Patriots. I'd have to look at the official number of that, but I would almost guarantee you that over half of those came in the last 5 of that 17-minute period.
Somebody woke up the Patriots and they started buzzing, and it was only a sweet goal by Trinity Anderson that keeps this thing level at 1-1, and Bennett Langang was standing on his head there for about the last 5 minutes of the period.
Well, I'm disappointed. I'm happy at the same time. Tony Swearingen's back from coaching his daughter's 10U program, so I'm going to just sit and enjoy this rest of this one. Thanks for having me on, TD.
All right, sounds good. Hey, fans, our premier chiropractic intermission report comes up next. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry-Domrich can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. And to one, a good one brewing from the Maysa. It's Century 1, Mandan 1. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The
magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, that thing turned on its head there about halfway through that first period, and it got good. Century and Mandan knotted up at 1 as we welcome you to our first intermission. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry-Darmers can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. They're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Century and Mandan knotted up at 1 as the Patriots get a goal in that first period from Mason Regal, Gavin Freeling, and Max Vig with the assists. And then one of the best goals of the tournament, Trinity Anderson just turned on the Jets off the assist from Mason Brew. Anderson goes top shelf on the backhand, and we're knotted up at 1. Just one power play in the first period. Century was in the box. Mandan couldn't convert it, but yeah, I don't know what happened. About 5 minutes left in that period, Tony, and that thing just kind of flipped. The script flipped.
Well, I just walked back into the rink here with about 5 minutes left in the period, and by the time I got from the Zam doors to the top of the bleachers here in the Pepsi rink, it's maybe 100 feet. But it got to the penalty box and it was absolute pandemonium. I mean, it was back and forth. The Mandan goaltender sprawling every which way, stepping on his own stick, still making saves. That was fun to watch the last 5 minutes there.
And, you know, in one respect, you're kind of shaking your head. But on the other respect, hey, Mandan beat Century 1-0 earlier this season, and Langang had 35 saves, so you're somewhat accustomed to it, right? I mean, at some point in time, he's going to the stuff he sees, he's going to save.
Yeah, and that's Mandan's MO. They're going to play good defensively, and they got a good goaltender back there, so they're going to rely on him to make some tough saves. And you know, this is not an easy out for Century by any stretch of the imagination, even though they're probably the favorite in this game.
Here's your final scores and results from earlier today. Congratulations to the Jamestown Blue Jays. They defeat Dickinson 3-1. They advance to the state tournament next week as they will be the 3 or the 4 seed depending on the outcome of this game. If Century wins, they'd be the 3 seed. If Mandan wins, they'd be the 4 seed. And Jamestown would be the 3 seed. And of course, upcoming yet about 3 o'clock. It's going to be a little later than 3 by the results of where we're at right now in the day. But following this one, we'll have the West Region Championship. Minot and Legacy, the 1 and the 2 seed. That should be a doozy here. And you've got everything wall-to-wall covered by the PSP network. Take another time out here. We'll come back and dig into all the numbers from the first period. An entertaining first period is in the books as we're on our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. 1-1, Mandan and Century locked up. More of our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report after this break on the PSP network.
Come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Estfolds is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estfold team with your next project.
Back in our PSP Network broadcast booth, Todd Domries, Tony Swearingen, as we get set for period 2. We had to catch our breath a little bit there after the first period. Here's the numbers. Century is dominating the shots on goal. 19 shots for Century, 7 for the Mandan Braves. Hoyt Jubel saved 6 of those. 7 shots. Bennett Langang stopped 18 of those 19 shots. Once again, the goals in the first period. Regal tallies for Century, and Trinity Anderson gets the marker for the Mandan Braves. Faceoffs won. Century dominated that statistic 9-5. And the quality scoring chances is the one that jumps off the page for me, Tony. Century with 19 shots in the first period, and 8 of them were quality scoring chances.
Well, when I walked into the rink, I can confer that there probably, I saw a lot of really quality ones there. And Mandan was scrambling, and they did a nice job of rebounding there a little bit. But, this second period, Mandan's going to have to, halt the forces a little bit and slow Century down, because the way that first period ended, I'd be a little bit worried.
Yeah, and if you're head coach Troy Olson of Century, I guess, what are you reinforcing the team? I mean, okay, so you got a fairly hot goaltender that you're going against. Is there something that you start to tell goal scorers, like, hey guys, you got to go to the deke, or you're going to try something, you know what I mean, or do you just let kids be kids and try to make plays?
Well, I think at the end of the day, cracking the mystery is going to be up to the kids, and I mean, you can guide them along the way, but the big thing is if you have true goal scorers, they're going to find a way. And the way they finished that period was the way they need to continue to play, because they were making Langang move, left to right, and making a goaltender move laterally. You're going to open up some seams in there and getting pucks on net. Now the big thing is I saw, they have 19 shots on the board, Century does currently on Langang, but there probably should be about 25 or 26, because I saw a good 5 or 6 shots go 2 or 3 feet over the net. So, hit the net and good things happen.
It's our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. No scorers in from the EDC. Of course, those matchups today, the state qualifying games, Fargo-Davies and Fargo-North, that one's going on right now. That was a noon start, so they're a little bit behind the West region. Then you got Grand Forks Central and West Fargo-Cheyenne in state qualifying game number 2 from the East. And then for the EDC Championship, it'll be Red River and Fargo South Shanley. In case you missed it earlier, Jamestown defeats Dickinson here 3-1 in our state qualifying game number 1 from the West Region. And now Century and Mandan bottled up at 1. Mandan, or check that, Minot and Legacy for the West Region Championship in our next game upcoming. A programming reminder, we got Class B boys basketball later today on the PSP Network. A ranked matchup from Bismarck today. He's got 4 wins, Minot, and the Indians are in the capital city to take on the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks. That was slated to be a 4 o'clock start, but now they've kicked that back to 5 o'clock. I don't know the reasoning for that, but just for those of you tuning in that maybe have some interest in some Class B basketball, is 4 wins is number 1. Shiloh's in the top 10, so that'll be a high-quality matchup with Scott Woodmansey, Cole Higland on the call. Or excuse me, Joe Cattell on the call for you from that basketball game this afternoon. We'll take a timeout and we'll come back and we'll be set for second period action. First period and the first intermission brought to you by Premier Chiropractic, where they're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas to the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Second period is next after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 second, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer! Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it!
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Two teams have made their way back out on the ice. Well, there's a look at the man of the hour right there, Bennett Langang. He came to play today, folks. Here we go with the second period. Mandan immediately sends it in deep, and you get a whistle. And it'll come to the end, and then the glove side of Bennett Langang, you'll have a defensive zone draw for the Mandan Braves. Center at their TJ Olson line out there. Mandan counters with Trinity Anderson line. Draw controlled back to Max Vig, who dumps it in deep. Ritter behind the net. Comes out to Kleingen. Has to settle a bouncing puck down, wraps it around the end wall. Near side boards. Mandan slips it out of zone, but Century wraps it right back in. 1-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. One of these teams will skate next week at the Ralph. Somebody will put the gear away. That's the finality of it here at these state qualifying play-in games. Charlie Vig backhands it up to Brubachen. I didn't see what that was.
Mandan, too many men.
Too many men for Mandan. Usually that's where somebody gets hit by the puck in front of their bench, but in that case, interesting. All right, Mandan will be in the box. 2 minutes, too many men on the ice. Century with the man advantage. Patriots control the draw. Charlie Vig up top to his brother Max. Back to Charlie, high slot, wrister, high. Might have got blocked out in front. Max Vig has it back, and he gives it to Cameron Beaver, who tries to escape the zone, but Charlie Vig holds it in. On the far wall, now Mandan will escape, and they'll send it down. Ubel out of his net to settle it for Max Vig. Vig gets stood up. Bryson with a hit, shorthanded, and another. Playing some hockey today, folks. TJ Olson sends it around the board. Century with the man advantage. Vig has it up top, misfires. Ronas kept in by Vig. Ritter comes out of there with it. Low wrist shots. Snagged by Bennett Langang.
How about Chance Bryson just laying the wood out here? Holy smokes.
You don't see Max Vig get squared up too often.
No, and then Bryson stood up and then squared up somebody else too.
Exactly. Face-off one, and then Tate Olson wrapped it down immediately on the PK for the Mandan Braves. Central get this power play organized, then they'll come out. Tape to tape, here comes Ritter. Ritter will bring it in, slam on the brakes, leave it for a one-timer. Charlie Vig didn't get all of that. It was that sails wide. Back behind the net, Century has it. From the goal line, Max Vig. Back down deep, Ronas. Oh, tried to backhand it to Vig, and it went right to Parker Bachmeyer, who dumps it down.
Yeah, good read by Bachmeyer. He thought he was going to pull Bachmeyer off the wall, but Bachmeyer stayed right where he was at and was able to intercept that backhand pass.
Vig up to Brubachen, too far for him. It gets sent around. Leduc had a skate on it, but now it's dumped back down, and that will end the power play for Century as we are back now at even strength.
That was a really good penalty kill by Mandan, and now let's see if they can build some momentum off of this.
Leduc will carry it in for Century, wraps it around. Langang with the pillow with the save. Kipe, nice pass, shot. Oh, went 5-hole did Max Vig, and Langang smothered it.
That initial wraparound on the rush almost snuck in there, but Langang was able to get his leg around and get post to post. He's been playing really well this tournament.
Charlie Vig wins a draw. Kipe sends it back in deep. Leduc tried to center it. Nobody there for Century. Hyder gets it up ahead to Bryson. Bryson tried to center it to Johnner. Loose puck behind the Century net. Corralled by the Patriots. Carter Heck will carry it out for Century. Heck to the red line, and he'll dump it in. Langang had it to the side of the net. Steers it back behind the net. Drengson still with the puck. Oh, it just about hit Langang. He didn't see it.
Weird carom off the wall there. Must have hit the Zamdor or something funny.
There's a move by Bryson. Couldn't get a shot. Now the puck comes out to the blue line, kept in by Mandan. Ritter back as Mandan wants to change. 13-10 to play, second period. We're tied at 1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan will wrap it right back in with Cameron Beaver. George tries to center it right through the paint. Beaver will dump it in deep. Little zone time here for Mandan. Century's Heck whiffs on it. Comes right back in to Hoyt Ubel, and he pillows it down.
Yeah, so far in the second period, both teams are playing very well. You know, they're playing desperate. There's a real high energy level in here. Everybody's moving their feet. Everybody's finishing their checks. Makes for an exciting game.
Faced off to the glove side of Hoyt Jubel, won by the Patriots. They wrap around. Wrigley Astle couldn't control it. Brew will dump it right back in for Mandan. Jubel out of the net to settle it down. Kleingen over to Astle. Sends it up to Freeling. Freeling tries to split the D. Ridden off the puck. Back to the high slot. Shots for Kleingen. Freeling had fell down. He couldn't get a tip. Now the puck pops straight up in the air, and Mandan comes out of there with it. Beachel. Oh, good stick there by Max Vig. Beachel laid some lumber again. Now Century returns the favor.
Max Vig is really starting to dislike this Mandan team. Every time he even is near the puck, they're laying a body on him.
Mandan sends it right back down. And it's going to be an icing today, brought to you by Planet Pizza, proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years, the largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizza, 30-inch galactic pizza that's out of this world. Call and order now at 852-1700. Second period also brought to you today by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other way to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Center ice, Kipe tries to bump it ahead. Mandan misfires on an outlet to Trinity Anderson. Got the lone goal today for the Mandan Braves, does Trinity. Century on the far wall. Leduc, pass to Heck. Misfires. Mandan with a good forecheck. Now they dig out possession. Nope, Century will pop it out to the blue line and over the D-man as Brady Helbin retreats for the Braves. Back to Trinity Anderson. Anderson whiffs on it. Century has it. Tried to center it. Did Ritter from his knees. Tate Olson collects for Mandan. Gets it off to Anderson. Century holds the zone. Patriots will change. Helbling pops it over to Bachmeyer. Now to Tucker Horner, who had a hat trick yesterday in the win over Bottineau-Rugby. Puck comes out to neutral ice. Max Vig has it. Steams to the blue line. Vig will wheel, come back to Ritter, and a drive redirected in front. Sent back on net by Jaden Kleingen. Mandan's got everything to the perimeter right now.
Yeah, they're doing a very nice job of defending, and you know, Century is just trying to get anything through to Langang, and they're having a bear of a time just even getting in the zone right now.
Now Mandan turns into the offensive zone. Shot high in the air as the shots are now 23-8 in favor of Century. But the score is the most important thing, and it's just 1-1 right now as here comes Wrigley Astle. He gets bodied off the puck by Bryson. Bryson is laying the way on the wood today. Kept in by Freeling, however. Centering pass there from Regal, nobody home. Now it's taken away by Brubakken. Regal, can he get to it? Shot, high shelf. Oh, just sailed over the net. Regal had an opportunity there for the Patriots. 9:30 to play, second period. Century's keeping the puck right down on this end. Patriots will change it up. Mandan, Brew sends it over to Beaver. Now an outlet goes to Bryson. Shot there. Rister is steered to the corner and blocked by Century. Now they jockey for it behind the net. Patriots come out of there with it with Charlie Vig. Trying to get it to center ice to Ben Leduc. They misfire, and Mandan wraps it in. And Kipe collects, fires it off the boards. Brew will dump it right back in for Mandan. Now they're hemmed in on that far wall.
This dump and chase game really has Century frustrated right now, because every time they get the puck, Mandan is just content getting the puck deep below the offensive goal line and establishing pressure that way, and hoping that they can force Century to make a mistake. Now on the other end, when Century does enter the zone, they're sustaining great pressure. Problem is they can't get into the middle of the ice to get a quality shot.
Defensive zone faceoff won by TJ Olson of the Patriots. And Olson has it back on his stick. Olsen trying to get to the slot, couldn't do it. Ridden off the puck. And back comes Barrett. Gets it back to Dickinson. Dickinson off the far wall in front of the Century bench. Wrapped right back in by Hayden Ritter. 8 minutes to play in the second period. Tied at 1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, there's almost a takeaway as Ritter bodies up into the Mandan defense. Helbling has it. Corralled up there by a couple Patriots. Ritter comes out of there with it. Centering. Regal couldn't get a stick on it. Still loose in the slot. Century shoots. No, Langang denies him.
Unbelievable.
Now in the slot, shot and a pillow save by Langang. Regal is firing just all kinds of rubber at Langang, but Century, almost got caught. Vig denies an outlet pass there to Matt Hyder. Here comes Vig steaming to his forehand. Vig will fire. Trying to send a pass back to Regal. Century is buzzing. As Astle is on there, Wrigley Astle will collect the puck. He'll try to center it out to Freeling. Wrigley Astle, sharp angle shot, snagged by Bennett Langang.
Yeah, that last 2 minutes here, Century, that has been the best sustained pressure that they've had here in the second period with multiple opportunities on Langang. Langang has stood tall in that net, boy. I don't know how he made that save there.
Freeling will take the draw against Trinity Anderson. Century gives it over to Trinity Anderson as Mandan has it. Tucker Horner, shot goes wide.
If you're Troy Olsen, you're happy with what your boys are doing and how they're playing, so I don't think that you can really change anything. So Century's doing the right stuff. They just need to figure out the riddle with Langang.
Trinity Anderson, bouncing puck, goes wide. Back out to the point. Brew holds it in. His shot tipped and blocked, and here comes Charlie Vig. Vig tries to drag it through, and he's got knocked off the puck. Century will keep it in, however, onto the stick of Ben Leduc. Leduc, Charlie Vig wins the puck battle, sends it out to the point to Kipe. Kipe will step in, shot in front, rebound, still loose. Mandan sends it down. And that icing brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. Take your smile to the next level. You can call them at 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics.
That's what I was going to say is we have a perfect angle here in that last shot that came in. You couldn't even see Langang. Like there are so many Mandan players just stuffed in shooting lanes right now that they're doing such a good job. It's got to be frustrating for Century just getting through and getting these opportunities.
Century wins the draw. Try to go backside to Max Vig. Sent out in front of the net. Rebound shot loose. Rebound. Wrap around attempt by Century. Denied. It's on the side of the net. Now in the corner. Charlie Vig dumps it back down to the goal line. Centering pass, and Max Vig's shot blocked. Mandan just going to send it right down the ice. Another icing, this time brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above.
I would like to find out who's keeping the statistic for blocked shots tonight, because I would venture to guess that Mandan's got as many blocked shots as Century has shots on net.
Century with another draw one. Mandan just, it's like it's on a power play now. You know what I mean? We're even strength. Mandan just bottling this thing up. Century has it to Charlie Vig. Vig, Kleingen steps in. His wrister gloved by Langang. They're trying to get bodies in front of them.
They're trying,
their shots just aren't getting through.
No, the shots aren't getting through, and then if the shot does get through, then there's nobody in front of Langang, because the decor right now is doing such a good job of moving bodies out of the way so he can see the shot.
Draw to the stick side of Bennett Langang. This time Mandan will collect it, and Hyder dumps it back behind the net to Cameron Beaver, who flips it out, but it's taken out of the air there by Ronis, and a loose puck.
Cameron Beaver's got to be careful right there with that play. That's not a smart defensive play. You can't flip the puck that deep in your own zone and not get it out of the zone. Like, he was trying to lay it down for his winger coming through the middle of the ice there, but it got intercepted. And you can't have turnovers like that in your D zone.
Mandan looking to make back-to-back trips to the state tournament. Century had a 15-year streak broken last year. They're trying to get back to the big dance. Max Vig loose in front off his shot from the high point. Mandan comes out of there with it. No rebound available for the Patriots. Century turns it over. Dickinson takes it and just dumps it in. 5 minutes to play, second period, tied at 1. Century will backhand it out to neutral ice. Helbling sends it over to Dickinson. Dickinson up the wall, almost a tip ahead to Keelan. Hyder has it now, the leading goal scorer for Mandan into the zone. His pass tipped. Century tried to send it cross ice to Wrigley Astle. Now Max Vig has it. He's wheeling to his forehand. Vig through traffic, pass in front, shot, score! Wrigley Astle buries it.
You know, I was just about to compliment Mandan on how they haven't been staring at the puck as Century's been coming through the neutral zone. They've been doing a good job at taking the body and slowing down momentum, and right then and there, that's what happens when you don't take the body on Max Vig. He busted through there. They tried to poke the puck rather than taking the body, and he was able to make a beautiful backdoor pass. Langang almost got there and made that save, but you know, that's the first real big mistake that we've seen Mandan make in the neutral zone.
Century get the official announcement here. Sweet setup by Max Vig as Wrigley Astle has the goal. Max Vig gets the only assist. Wrigley Astle has the goal. Wrigley's second goal of the season.
Unreal.
Good time for it.
No kidding.
Oh, out front, shot. Oh, that was Leduc going for the high corner. Another save by Langang. Century with some zone time, and Mandan's just going to send it down. That icing going to be brought to you today by the UPS store, located on South Broadway in Minot in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Century on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 2-1. Vig tries to hold the zone. Century gives it over to Mandan. Here comes Chance Bryson along with Johnner. Shot by Bryson. Save for Hoyt Jubel. 10th shot of the game for Mandan against 30 now for Century. Astle stood up. Max Vig has it. Sends it out front. Redirected to the corner. Back behind the net. Century has Mason Regal on it. Regal will drop it down as they cycle with Freeling. Now Mandan will come out of there with it with Brady Helbling. Loose puck in the high slots. And here comes Kylan Johnner. Johnner with a wrister, blocked away with the waffle board there. Is a centering pass looking for Cameron George. George now has it back on his stick. Nice move, gets to the dot shot. Oh, and Bryson is swallowed up by Hoyt Jubel.
What a play there, what a play. George never gave up on the puck and he was able to make just a spectacular pass back to the slot and just could not quite finish. Jubel was up to the task there. Great job by that young man.
He hasn't had a lot of rubber thrown at him today, but he's stopped all but one. Drawn to the glove side of Hoyt Jubel, won by Mandan. Brew keeps it in. Now Mandan gives it up. Ronas throws it out looking for Ritter, and that's going to go down the ice, and that's going to be Icing today in the second period brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. You can contact them today to schedule a move or find a quote. RogerWardMovingandStorage.com. They've been doing it since 1942. 2:25 to play, second period. Century on top, 2-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. A reminder, the WDA championship comes up after this one. Minot and Legacy for all the WDA marbles. Brubakken, and trying to keep his foot on side was Ben Leduc. He couldn't do it, so Century is in too early.
Whoopsie. Got to drag that leg, young man.
Either that and needs longer legs.
He kind of just looked up at the ceiling like, my bad.
Neutral zone faceoff. Won there by Carter Keelan. Gets it off to Barrett. Kept in the zone by Century. Ronas tried to get it over to Ritter. Bodies lumbering again as Mandan pops it out to Keelan. And now Barrett has it. Steaming in, gives it off to Hyder. His wrister sails wide. Beaver will send it back down deep for Mandan. See if Mandan can get some pressure here and some zone time, as Century will send it up to the scoreboard.
That doesn't happen very often.
Got it high into the rafters. That faceoff will come back into the Century zone. Our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report comes up in 1 minute and 47 seconds. Second period action here from the Maysa Arena, the Pepsi Rink, as Century gets it on the hands of Wrigley Astle. Langang out of the net to settle it down. Century, some good pressure with 90 seconds to play here in the period. Back down deep. Trinity Anderson's going to send it up the wall. Max Vig couldn't keep it in. He's going to dump it back in. Century has to tag up. Freeling back on the chase. Anderson sends it over to Helbling. Helbling up the far wall. Wrapped in by Tate Olson. Vig with a nice outlet pass. Gets it up to Brubakken. Freeling tried to stick it off of Tate Olson. Couldn't do it. Mandan collects behind their own net with 1 minute to play second period. Helbling's pass is tipped. Century with a nice play there. Taking it away is Leduc. Leduc steps in. Pass. Fanning on the shot was Vig. Charlie Vig had a good opportunity there off the feed from Ben Leduc. Century buzzing here with a minute to play in the period. Brubakken down on a knee is trying to wall it off. Now digging it out of there is Leduc. Leduc will send it out to the point to Vig. Vig, patient, redirects, circles, sends a high wrister. Didn't get much on that one as Langang had all kinds of space and time to see that one.
Yeah, and Century sustaining some pressure there. You know, the Mandan turns the puck over and Century goes in, and rather than trying to make that fancy backdoor pass there to a guy who's covered already, you know, sometimes just put it in low. You got to solve this riddle. You know, Langang's played unbelievably up to this point, and just getting those tight area shots and getting rebounds is how you're gonna beat him.
Century won the draw. They couldn't retain possession, and now it's swapped out into the Century zone. Vig up the near wall, sent in by Ronas. Ronas pushes it ahead. Now it's moved along the wall. Vig will keep it in. Max Vig tried to center it, and now Kylan Johnson with 5 seconds. Can he get a shot to beat the horn here? It's going to send in on Hoyt Jubel, and with 0.4 seconds, and now the clock expires. Thought I heard a whistle before that thing expired, but we're going to say that's the end of our second period. Well, maybe not. I thought there should have been a face-off there.
Yeah, Century doesn't think so. They're leaving the ice.
Well, they're going to bring them back out here. We're going to put some time back on at the Maysa. They stopped it momentarily. It looked like I looked up and it was 0.4 when you will put the glove down on it, and the whistle blew.
And this is essentially a free timeout for Cheetah and Winkle right now. They got time before Century gets back to the bench to draw something up. I would bring Langang to the bench, which they have. They're going to throw the extra attacker out. They're going to try to get something right at the net. We got time. They got enough time, get a shot on net, and possibly a quick whack at a rebound.
And the officials are over there explaining it to head coach Troy Olson. Now the Zebras are conferring for just a moment with the linesman. And there you see the Mandan, as you said, the kind of free time out here for Matt Winkle and Marshall Cheetah. And now it's a timeout for both teams. Century had a chance to get organized there as well. Well, we'll have 1.6 seconds on the clock.
Century doesn't know who they want on the ice, apparently.
Anderson, Brubachen on the draw. Oh. Quick shot there for their leading goal scorer, Matt Hyder. Clock didn't start right away as it took a long time for that 1.6 seconds to burn off, as all kinds of crazy stuff there. That's the most entertaining 1.6 seconds we've had in a long time. That's the end of two. Wrigley Astle's goal here in the second period gives Century a lead, and the Patriots have a one-goal advantage as we move to our second intermission, brought to you by Premier Chiropractic. They're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Second intermission comes up next. BNC Bank scoreboard, end of two. It's Century 2, Mandan 1. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics. Vibeto Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibetoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
service financial plan, or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Todd Domries, Tony Swearingen, as we get set for our second intermission report here, brought to you by Premier Chiropractic, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry-Domries, can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Century leads Mandan 2-1, second intermission. Tony, here's what coaches do nowadays. You get set for a WDA championship. There's Mario Lamoureux. He's got the young one in the arm.
Yep. Yeah, he's just relaxing. He's already got his game plan ready to go. And, you know, if you pan to the right a little bit, the Minot coaches are all sitting up there as well with their families and kind of hanging out. So, yeah, this is a fantastic game. I'm very impressed with the resiliency of Bismarck Century as far as getting the puck to the net, and they're trying to penetrate that center lane, and Mandan has done a fantastic job of keeping everything to the perimeter.
And we said the quality scoring chances definitely tilted in favor of the Century Patriots in the first period. That trend continued, even though I think they might have missed one there. There was at least one high-quality chance for the Mandan Braves. Hoyt Ewell had a couple of nice saves that would be counted in my book as high quality. Yeah, that was definitely, there was one for sure that I can think of off the top of my head where the pass came out of the corner and it was a one-timer on Ewell, and I tell you what, you know, it's a long weekend. Even our statisticians make mistakes. Yeah, indeed. It's our second intermission. I just hope everyone stops counting all the mistakes we've made. I have enough every period to make it happen. All right. I guess what I want to ask you, Tony, is when it's a one-goal game like this, obviously you're not changing anything, right? Because Mandan's doing their thing, Century's doing their thing. They got a nice goal there and a great individual play by Max Viggs, setting the table for Wrigley Astle for Century to get a lead here. But what do you see coming out here in the third period? Because I don't see Mandan really changing much. I don't think they're going to start pressing any buttons yet to change their philosophy and maybe get into a little bit more of attack mode. I don't see that quite yet. No, actually, I like the way Mandan's playing. They're not so reserved that when they have the opportunities, they can't take advantage of them. So, I mean, when you're playing against a very talented Bismarck Century team, you got to play a certain way. And Mandan's playing exactly how they're supposed to play to win this hockey game. And they're just going to have to capitalize on the next opportunity that they get to tie this thing up. And you know, Bismarck Century, you know, on the other end, I wouldn't change a darn thing they're doing. They look spectacular right now. And
either one of these teams could come out of here with a win, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, you mentioned the Minot High coaches and the Legacy coaches kind of just relaxing. They got another period here to just kind of settle in, and we see the Minot student section filing in. This is going to be quite an environment for a WDA championship later this afternoon.
Yeah, it is, and Minot student section's coming in here, and they're fighting over seats with the Mandan student section as well, which Minot could probably wait their turn until the Mandan game's over, I would think, until they have to move in. But the crowd's starting to file in here. People are getting antsy. I guarantee you the nerves and the tensions are up. And I was walking over here, and the Minot High boys were over warming up already, and they're fired up. I was talking to Picard on the way by, and he said he's gotten some texts from some friends and relatives today, and he's fired up and ready to go. So, I'm excited for this Minot High team and their opportunity. And, Legacy, if they play like they played yesterday, they're going to be a hard out, and they have every chance of winning that game as well.
Here's a look at the numbers. Century has outshot Mandan 32-12. That's the tally here as we sit in the second intermission. Bennett Langgang with 30 saves through 2 periods, keeping this a 1-goal game. Hoyt Jubel has stopped 11 of the 12 shots he's faced. Both teams have been in the box once. Both teams 0 for 1 on the power play. You got 2-3 even strength goals today. Quality scoring chances, 12 for Century, 2 for Mandan. Faceoffs 1, Century 22-12 advantage there. And the Patriots, after a 19-shot first period, they put 13 more towards Bennett Langgang in that second period. So Century has been doing the numbers. Mason Regal and Wrigley Astle with the tallies for Century today. Trinity Anderson with the top shelf backhander late in that first period. Lone goal for the Mandan Braves. Take a timeout here as our second intermission rolls on. We'll come back and we'll get set for third period action here. And first, to give you a quick look at the Century Cheers team there. You got the student song going for the school song in front of the Century section there for the Century Patriots, as Century and Mandan locked up in a battle here in the state qualifying game from the West Region Tournament at the Maysa Arena and the Pepsi Rink in Minot. Second intermission rolls on. Oh, we do have it's an overtime. 4 overtimes in the state qualifying game number 1 from the EDC. Knotted up at 1 is Davies and Fargo North, and they are in the 4th OT.
Wow, that's interesting. That's a long day for those fellas. Nobody wants to go home. They're going to get their state hockey experience out of the way.
Third period comes up next. Thanks for tuning in on the PSP Network. For your premier chiropractic intermission report, Dr. Kurt Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry-Domrich can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. BNC Bank scoreboard, Century 2, Mandan 1. Third period comes up next on the PSP Network.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Serve Pro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference. 2-1, Century on top. Power plays today brought to you by Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Century, as they did last night, a little bit slow coming out of the locker room, as I think they're talking about letting that ice get set up again, huh, Tony?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Well, last period we were waiting for Mandan. This period we're waiting for Century. So a little bit of gamesmanship maybe.
There the Patriots come. Yes, thanks again to Premier Chiropractic for bringing our intermissions and all of our PSP Network broadcasts. As you got to look at Bennett Langgang a moment ago, get a glance at Hoyt Jubel, netminder for the Century Patriots.
Boy, the crowd has really filled in here, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. This is going to be an electric 17 minutes. 2-1. Mandan on top as we start our third period of play. Century down deep, flips it out. Brady Helbling grabs it, holds it in the zone. Tries to slip through the defense. Tipped off his stick by Max Vig. Century's outlet to Caden Ronis. Misfires and wrapped right back in by the Mandan Braves. Vig collects behind his own net, comes up the wall, out to center. Carrying it in is Hayden Ritter. Soft wrist shot, grabbed onto there by Langgang. Brubakken and Porker drinks and exchange pleasantries.
Yeah, if you're Century this period, and Troy Olsen, I'm sure he had the conversation with him. You know, fellas, don't take any extra chances if you don't have to. Be safe with the puck, and you know, kind of preserve this lead. And you know, if you get an opportunity to go, but be safe about it.
Again, stay out of the box.
Yeah, and that's the other thing.
Yeah. Century sends it out to Carter Heck at the line. Pinned off the wall there by Mandan. Down by the goal line. Now the Braves will escape with Trinity Anderson. Anderson flying up the far boards. Shot sails wide. Bouncing puck right in front of the Patriot net. Century clears it out to Leduc. Leduc will dump it in. Wrigley-Astle along with Freeling. Instead, Mandan gets it on the stick of Tate Olson. Olson in the high slot, tried to bounce a pass. Down low to Tucker Horner. Couldn't connect with him. Rink wide pass. Here comes Gavin Freeling. And Freeling is hit hard by Bachmeyer.
That one hurt.
You can hear the ones that hurt. And that one you could hear. Century's Astle got tangled up there with Keelan. Mandan's Brady Helbling collects in his own zone. Off the tape of Barrett, Century rifles it right back into the Mandan end. Couple minutes into the third period, Century on top 1-0. Carter Heck. Oh, puck escaped Bachmeyer. Ronas has it. Sends it back in deep. Ritter on the near wall. Double teamed by a couple Mandan defenders. Bodies 1, 2, 3 on the ice. As Century and Mandan jockeying for the puck here on the near wall. Finally pops out of there. Logan Kipe. Oh, Matt Hyder had a chance. Century gets it out to neutral ice, and Hayden Ritter will try to carry it in. Splits one guy. Still with the puck. Ritter centers it out front. Just missed Brubakken. Mandan misfires on an outlet to Matt Hyder. Vig had it poked off his stick. Mandan will change as Ubel comes out of the net, sends it up to Charlie Vig. Vig still with the puck, tries to bump it ahead, and knocked off of Ben Leduc's stick. Dringseth retreats for Mandan. Ooh, almost a giveaway to Leduc. Instead, here comes Kylan Johnner. Johnner, little hip check there from Max Vig as Century twists it around the far wall. Bottled up on that half wall as Max Vig comes out of there with it for the Patriots. We'll just pop it over center. Oh, almost a bouncing puck that got onto the stick of Wrigley-Astle. Kind of caught Mandan flat-footed there as Astle was the one kind of playing the puck. Carson Jors sends it cross ice to Bachmeyer. Bachmeyer wedged off the puck. Bryson looking to get in the action for Mandan. Instead, Regal has it for the Patriots. Outlets it to neutral ice. Kylan Johnner gives it to Freeling. Freeling comes in with Regal. Regal on his backhand comes forehand shot. Save Langang. Regal sends it out to the point. Kipe wraps it in deep. Century on the far wall. And now it's popped out the center by Carson Jors. Collected. Century gets belted down. There's a big hit there applied to Carter Heck by the Mandan Braves.
By Bryson again.
By Chance Bryson, yeah. He's got a lot of quality hits today. Mandan might not have as many quality shots on goal as Century has, but they've got the quality hits department kind of corralled today. 12:20 to play in the I just about said basketball game. In the hockey game here as Century carries in. Century, Jaden Kleingen grabs it, sends it in deep again for the Patriots. 12 minutes to play in period number 3. Tate Olson, he lost the puck. Mandan will send it back in. They were offsides. Instead, Max Vig pushes it back into the Mandan zone. Tucker Horner, pass on the tape. Here comes Tate Olson. Olson weaving, Olson right through the blue paint. Brady Helbling back at the blue line for Mandan. Misfires trying to get it to Keelan. Out to center, Charlie Vig has it. Now Leduc. Century gets a shot there from Ben Leduc. That's blocked, and out to neutral ice it comes. Carter Heck will backhand it in for the Patriots. Bachmeyer in his own zone. Hyder, his tip pass. Freeling redirects it back into the Mandan zone. Out to the blue line, stepping in, and a shot deflected out in front by Kipe. Wrapped around the wall, kept in there by Carter Heck. Century in the Mandan zone here for a good shift for the Patriots. Mandan tried to get it out of there, and it just hits somebody, and it comes out to neutral ice. Century gets it up ahead to Regal. Bachmeyer tried to outlet to Hyder. One-timer in motion for Ronas. That's sailed wide as Mandan blocked another shot. Now up to the point, Max Vig sends it over to Kleingen. His one-timer's blocked by Hyder. And now Mandan didn't have numbers as Century got back quickly. Century sends it up the near side wall. Regal tips it ahead to TJ Olson. Olson bodied off the puck. Approaching 10 minutes to play in the contest. 2-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Century has the 1-goal lead. Century will send that down. That's going to turn in. It looks like, yep, going to be an icing. Brought to you today by Prestwich Orthodontics. Specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations, financing options to take your smile to the next level. Prestwich Orthodontics. Third period also brought to you today by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other place to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Shot off the draw by Chance Bryson. Pad save there for Hoyt Jubel. Out to center it comes. Bryson will run it back in. Bryson just hits people. He's been hitting people all day long. Ooh, there's a big hit. Century's Ben Leduc laying the wood out at center ice. Century escapes the zone. Charlie Vig tried to get up the far side boards. Mandan has it on the stick of Carson Jors. Gives it to Kylan Johnner with a head of steam. Johnner with a wrist shot. Oh, blocker saved by Hoyt Jubel. Mandan will keep it in. Drenson, one-timer, sailed wide.
He's got to hit the net there.
Mandan tried to center it. They whack at it once, twice, and Jubel will cover it up.
You know, we're running out of time here. If you're Mandan, we're about halfway through this period now, and every shot matters. And so if you're going to take a shot, it's got to be on net.
Century out shooting Mandan 34-15 today. We get a couple guys giving each other the business out there as we get set for the draw. Max Vig looking at, oh, what a pass. Ronas on his tape shot. Oh, save Langang. Bennett Langang kept it a 1-goal game. How about that outlet pass from Max Vig?
It was unreal. That was probably the best pass I've seen all weekend.
Hayden Ritter had a stick on it, but Trinity Anderson dumps it in for Mandan. Approaching halfway. We're exactly halfway through period number 3. Charlie Vig will skate up to it. Gets around the defense. Centers it. Shot. Save. Langang. Rebound. Century whacking at it, and Langang covers it up.
Wow. Nice save by that young man. I think he made about 4 saves there in that. You know, Century's doing a nice job right now exiting the zone. They're stretching the ice, and it's causing fits for Mandan right now because Mandan wants to kind of push. You can tell they're pushing a little harder this period into the offensive zone, and they're just not able to sustain because Century just keeps on breaking it with that stretch pass.
Approaching 8 minutes to play. Mandan wins the draw. Still looking to get out. As now it's out front. Backhand shot just wide there. Now our Century still hammering away. As Brubachen had a look. Charlie Vig had a look. Leduc was in there. And Langang again controlling his own domain.
Yeah, that first shot that came out. I don't know who it was that stepped out from below the goal line, but that never went wide. Langang made that save, and it kind of fell down in front of him, and he didn't know where it was and had to get squared up.
I think that was Brubach, and then had the first whack at it for Century, or the first backhand, and then multiple guys taking a whack off the draw. Brubach again. Saved by Langang. Mandan, here comes Hyder. Hyder lost it momentarily. Now he has it back, tried to center it, hit the side of the net. And now it's off his stick, and here comes Century. Long outlet pass. Brubachen just shutters it in. He didn't touch it though, however, and it's going to be icing. This time brought to you by Planet Pizza. They've been serving the Magic City for 25 years. Laser Tag Playground and a 30-inch galactic pizza. Call an order now at 852-1700. Planet Pizza is out of this world. Get a look at the Mandan bench there as they start to get organized here. As they shot off the draw. Ooh, that was close. As Bryson with a quick one-timer off the draw, and that didn't go wide by much.
No, and Mandan's just got to keep putting pucks on net. Going for those rebounds right now. Ubel will make the initial save if he sees it, so just make sure you hit the net.
Max Vig sends it out to center. Regal knocked off his stick. Mandan, nice pass, gets it over to Cameron Brew. Brew, the D-man, tries to leave it for Johnner, but he wasn't over the blue line, and Mandan now retreats. Cameron Beaver out to Jors. Circles. Sends it over, intercepted by Max Vig, who rifles it around. Nobody from Mandan wanted to go get it. Century was offsides. They had to tag up. Mandan misfires on an outlet. Max Vig tried to bounce it off the boards to get it to Ritter or TJ Olson. Instead, that'll turn into an icing. Icing brought to you by UPS Store today. They're on the Marketplace Foods Plaza in South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. 6:38 to play as the drama builds here with Century with a 1-goal lead. Draw one, Bachmeyer lines up a shot. Rebound for Trinity Anderson, and Ubel out of the net to secure that.
Yeah. Ubel was going to cover that one no matter what. He dove into the corner as quickly as possible to get at that. He never saw the initial shot come through, I don't think, either.
So in a 1-goal game, is when you're a coach, Tony, at what point in time did you like to pull the goalie, if it gets to that?
Well, you got to get a timeout first. You'd like to get a timeout around the 3-minute mark and, make sure that everybody's on the same page and everybody knows what's going to happen and that it's coming. And then, you'd like to get a whistle sometime around that 2-minute mark to a minute and a half. And at that point, hopefully it's an offensive zone face-off and you can pull the goalie then, or at least have possession.
Century bottled up in their own end as Mandan's got the forecheck on. Now it looks like the Braves might have possession with Tate Olson. Instead, Charlie Vig comes out of there with it, gets it up ahead to Brubachen. Brubachen weaving, knocked off the puck by Bachmeyer. Century on a change, so Brubachen had nobody with him as Mandan now. Tucker Horner sends it over to Tate Olson, and Mandan gives it to Century, and the Patriots' TJ Olson whacks it right back in. Kylan Johnner as Horner got it out to center. Mandan collects behind their own net.
Mandan's going to do a better job of moving the puck out of the zone right now. Century's just content to dump it in and run some of this time off, but Mandan just keeps on trying these little tiny chips up the wall, and it's not going to anybody, and it's not accomplishing anything.
And you get a look at that Mandan bench as they start getting organized there. Marshall Cheetah, Matt Winkle, the co-head coaches in their first season. Neutral zone draw here. Charlie Vig, Carter Keelan. Won by Charlie Vig, and then Max Vig will dump it in. Brubachen on the chase. Mandan looks to escape the zone. Century, as you said, Tony, just gets it at neutral ice and just dumping it in.
Yeah, Century's just running a straightforward trap right now. They're content to play defense and run this time down.
Mandan, they wave off icing there as it was close. Century will come out. Just a little too far there for Ben Leduc. Goes on net. Langang has to play it. Mandan trying to bust out of their own zone. Instead, Max Vig. Wrist shot on net. Pushed away by Bennett Langang. 4.5 to play. Century keeps it in. Ronas wrist shot glove by Bennett Langang. It's the 41st shot of the contest today for the Patriots, so Langang has seen a lot of rubber today.
Yeah, he's played very well. I mean, everything that he's had an opportunity to see clean, he's made the save.
Johnner and TJ Olson. Mandan pushes it ahead to Chance Bryson. Jors and Johnner chase in.
Well, that took a funny bounce.
Carter Heck sends it to the corner as there's bodies flying all over the place. Out to the point. Whacking at it was Jors. Century keeping everything to the perimeter. Sent back in by Mandan. Jors has the puck on his stick, tried to center it to the high slot. Johnner gets it up to Helbling, his shot blocked. Nice play there by Ritter. Century's Kipe will carry it out. Logan Kipe just dumps it in. He's on a one-man rush for Century. Just killing time right there.
Yep.
Mandan gets it ahead to Kylan Johnner. Johnner with some steam weaving through traffic. Weak backhand. Steered away by Ubel. Max Vig sends it up the wall. Century will bring it out with Ben Leduc, who dumps it down with 3:16 to play in the game. Now you keep an eye on that Mandan net. If this thing stays one goal, I wonder when they bring Bennett Langang out. Still in net is Century's Kleingen. Sends it over to Leduc. Ben Leduc just dumps it in. Century gets a fresh five out there. Pass intercepted. Century was offsides. Now they get back onside. Tate Olson collects for the Braves. Turning it up to the red line. Bodied off the puck. Century doing a nice job of walling off central ice here. 2:30 to play in the game. Langang's looking over, and now a turnover. Freeling knocked off his stick by Beaver. Freeling, pass to the side of the net. Whacking at it there was Regal. Freeling and Regal with a chance there for the Patriots. Here comes Tate Olson. Mandan gets some new bodies out there, taken away by Century. Ritter just dumps it in. 2 minutes to play in the contest. Century 2, Mandan 1. Helbling up the far boards. Century's just winning these little puck battles consistently.
Yep, and it's really frustrating to watch Mandan right now just lightly tap pucks up the ice and up the wall and just turnover after turnover.
Century digs it out, flips it out. Oh, now you get a chance. Here comes Brubachen in, one-on-one, shoots, scores! Andrew Brubachen got behind the D, and he didn't miss that one.
Yeah, no, hey, credit to Century there. They were so patient. They were winning puck battles, like you said, all over the ice, super patient, playing it almost in that trap formation. And they waited and they waited, and they finally got Brubachen snuck in behind the Mandan defense and was able to get on a fast break. And you know, if you're Mandan, that's really unfortunate right there, but I can't believe they're not calling a timeout right now.
Century with a 2-goal lead here with 1:20 to play in the contest.
They didn't call a timeout earlier in the game, did they? That I missed?
No.
Well, now they're going on the penalty kill.
Century with a delayed penalty coming on Mandan. Now you see the Mandan coaches kind of like exhaling, like, okay.
Well, they should have, you know, I know everyone's got a different philosophy, but you give up that third goal there. You got about a minute and a half left. Okay, there's not a lot of time to draw anything up, and this is an elimination game. You call that timeout right there. You take the face off at center ice. As soon as you get that puck into the offensive zone, your goalie's coming off. I'm not exactly sure what they're doing right now.
Mandan flies into the Century zone. Trinity Anderson dressing Maxon Vig.
They're not going to pull him.
Under a minute to play. Doesn't look like Langang's. Looks like Langang's staying in the net.
What are they doing?
Mandan is in the box. Century has the man advantage. Down to 40 seconds to play. Well, if you thought Century was in the trap before, they're really going to be in the trap now with a man advantage. As we're down to 30 seconds to play, it looks like Century is going to advance to the state hockey tournament. Get a late goal from Andrew Brubachen. Wrigley Astle with a tally in the second period. Charlie Vig going to steam around, do the end around, drop it in deep, down to 10 seconds to play. Ritter just going to hang on to it. Mandan up the far wall. And this one, you're going to hear the final horn in just a second. There it is. Patriots will converge around their goalie, Hoyt Jubel. 15 saves today for Jubel. Wasn't tested a lot, but he made some big saves. Century will be the 3 seed at the state hockey tournament next week. Out of the West, Mandan will finish their season at 13-10, and the Patriots pick up their 15th win of the campaign. And we'll come back with our Premier Chiropractic. Oh, check that. That was our intermission report. Our post game today will be brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors. They're helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post game headquarters. Ordering online at shotscrossroads.com. Final score, state qualifying game from the WDA. It is Century 3, Mandan 1. And our post game comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
I get some post-game awards here as you get your all-West region performers from these two teams. You get Matthew Hyder, Brady Helbling, all WDA as selected. And you get Max and Charlie Vig selected for the Century Patriots as we're here on our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. A good one. Century, and that last period, I think if we had a chance to talk to Troy Olson, I mean, the way that Century just walled that thing off and kind of turned from, hey, we got a lead, to protecting the lead, that was impressive.
Yeah, but 100% Troy Olson deserves a lot of credit there, and congratulations to himself, his coaching staff, and his team on going back to the North Dakota State High School Hockey Tournament. They ran into a buzzsaw of a goaltender tonight here on the other end. Langang played absolutely spectacular, and it took them a while to solve the riddle, but they finally did. And you know, all credit to these 9 Mandan seniors. You know, these coaches, head coach Winkle and Cheetah, they're going to have a hard time in that locker room saying goodbye after that one. Yeah, congratulations to Century.
Yeah, the thrill of victory, the agony of defeat, right?
Yeah, you got it.
Never more evident than these play-in games like this. We do have a final in from the EDC. Game 1 has concluded. Fargo Davies in overtime defeats, in 4 overtimes, defeats Fargo North 2-1. Century will be the 3 seed. Jamestown will be the 4 seed out of the West. Got the WDA Championship upcoming, and here we got a couple things to take care of here in our planning team Shots Crossroads postgame. First up, Tony, let's bring you our move of the game. Jobbers Moving and Storage brings you our move of the game. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And hey, there was one goal in that second period that kind of set the stage for what we saw in the third period. And Century's second tally and the move of the game was the assist on that play right there.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you know, Max and Vic just moving that thing over. That was one of the most unselfish plays I've seen, because it drew Langang to that near post, and Langang then had to try to get all the way back across to make the save, and he wasn't able to. So yeah, that's the move of the game for sure.
And the play made on the entry, and the stick handling, and to set the stage, and then the vision to see Wrigley Astle to be able to bury it. Yeah, that was a nice play by Max Big. That's your move of the game today. Move of the game brought to you by Jobbers. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, your Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game numbers here as Bennett Langang finishes the day with 40 saves. Faced 43 shots today, did Langang. Hoyt Ubel, 15 saves on the 16 shots that he saw. Penalties weren't really an issue as Mandan was penalized twice. One of those in the waning moments, so both teams stayed out of the box today. Neither team converted on a power play. All scoring today was on even strength and quality scoring chances. 17-2 in favor of Century today, and Century won the faceoff battle 28-19. There's your Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game numbers. All right, last thing for us to do, Tony, is to give you our MVP of the contest today. MVP brought to you by Sport Clips, where they keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Well, I guess if you're going to have your second goal of the year, you might as well make it be a game winner, right?
Yeah, you got to, you know, that it's nice to see guys down the lineup contribute. Astle, excuse me, I had a brain fart there. Astle, I mean, that whole entire play, the series of events that led to that goal were fantastic, but the wherewithal to sneak in behind the D and set yourself up on that back door. And boy, you know, game winner, biggest stage, you know, it's either win or go home. You know, that's pretty fantastic.
Yeah, Century gets a goal from their third line guy, Wrigley Astle, fed by Max Vig. That was the play of the game. Wrigley Astle, your game MVP today for the Patriots. Nothing comes close to making you feel like the MVP, like that MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's game MVP, Wrigley Astle, the junior for the Century Patriots. All right, that'll put a wrap on our play-in games today. Tony, that was fun, man.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me. It's been a fun tourney.
Yeah, Tony Swearinger and myself, Todd Domrys, will step aside as Matt Morelli and Nick Holberg will bring you the WDA Championship. Minot and Legacy will come up next on the PSP Network. Final score, Century 3, Mandan 1 will clear the cockpit. WDA Championship comes up next on the PSP Network.
Full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Hi guys, what can I get you guys today?
I don't know what to order.
Would you like to hear the story of how I learned what to order?
Whoa, what is that?
That's called a big rig, little lady, and that's the best dead-gum meal here at Shots Crossroads.
Don't wait just a gall darn minute, Harry. You know darn well the best thing about Shots is breakfast. A 99 is how it's done.
You mean a 109?
No, I don't.
The real pros know that it starts with dessert. No matter what you get, everything begins with a caramel roll.
Hey, little dude. The truth is, there's a lot of right answers on this menu. My favorite is the golden crispy chicken strips and crinkle cut fries. Just listen to your heart, and you can't go wrong. Now go make that order, bud. Oh, hey, kid, whatever you do, don't forget the ranch.
So what you're saying is, as long as I follow my heart, I can't make a wrong choice?
No, kid. The point of the story is order whatever you want.
All right. I'll take a big rig, a 99, a 109, an order of chicken strips with crispy fries, and I take a caramel roll to start with, please. Wait, and don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
day for 40 young men that will remember this day for the rest of their lives. It's the WDA Hockey Championship. Live from the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Number 1 against number 2 in the West region. Almost identical records on the year. It's the number 2 Legacy Sabres at 16-6-1. The Magi from Minot High come in at 17-6. These two teams have played twice already this year. Minot lost on their home ice by a score of 4-1 to Mario Lamoureux's Sabres. It's that same Sabres team just about a week ago that lost to Jason Bennett, John Grubb, and Jordan Willard's Minot High Magicians by a score of 1-0. Welcome into our Shields pregame show. It's the rubber match today, and it's for the number 1 spot in the West region of North Dakota high school hockey, heading to the state tournament, representing the West region. This one is going to be an all-out war today at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Welcome into our Shields pregame show. I'm Nick Holbert. Glad to have you folks aboard for the showdown here today. Matt Morelli will be joining me in a short order here on the PSP Network. And when he does, we'll be looking forward to his analysis of this matchup here today between these two teams. And the rivalry that has been born inside of the West region of North Dakota high school hockey. Only 2 years in program existence here for the Legacy Sabres. And they have done everything and more that you would expect a new program to do. Started off with a few struggles here and there, found some key players, built an identity, and the more that they've done is made it to back-to-back West Region championships. These guys are the real deal, and they come in here today looking for their first ever region crown. They took second last year to the Jamestown Blue Jays. Minot High has been in this West Region championship plenty of times, but they haven't won it since 2006. You heard me right. That's a long time ago for the Magi. 2006 is the last time that Minot has won this hockey game. Can they get it done today on their home ice surface in front of a gigantic crowd here at Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena? It's going to boil down to a couple things today, including the power play for both of these teams and the discipline here in this tournament. We saw Minot High register 4 power play goals yesterday in a team that when they get going on that power play, they are tough to contain. The biggest X factor on the other side for me here in this hockey game today, however, is the goaltending of Tyler Miller. I've been saying it all year long that Tyler Miller is the best goaltender in the state of North Dakota. He backs those numbers up with the gameplay and the way that he holds himself and composes himself inside that goal paint. Last night he registered his 6th career shutout at Bismarck Legacy, and you see him on the screen here, calm, cool, collected. Semifinal shutout against Century last night. He saw 28 in last night's game, and he stopped all of them. Can he be a giant again here today for the Legacy Sabres? I would have to think that a big game will bring out a big player here today in Tyler Miller. Let's take a look at the tournament graphic and how we got to this point here today at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Action started on Thursday. Minot took on Bottineau-Rugby. They won 6-2. Jamestown beat Mandan in the opening round. Legacy took down Bismarck High. The Demons looking for their 37th appearance at the state high school hockey tournament. And Legacy disrupted those dreams for the Demons, being in the semifinals with a 4-1 win. Century took down Dickinson by a score of 4-0 as well in the opening round. So in loser round play, Bottineau played Mandan, and Mandan advanced with a 4-0 win on that occasion. Bismarck had their season come to an end as Dickinson beat them in overtime by a score of 4-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. That kept Dickinson alive, that kept Mandan alive. Last night we had semifinal play. Minot played Jamestown 1-1 after 2 periods of play, and the Magi struck for 4 goals in the 3rd period to run away on Matt Stocker's Jamestown Blue Jays 5-1. Legacy shut out Century 3-0. That meant Century would play Mandan in the second game today, and it was the Patriots that won 3-1 over the Mandan Braves. And Jamestown defeated Dickinson by a score of 3-1 today as well. Now we get set and ready for the showdown between these two hockey teams for the WDA Championship and the crowd of the West region. Get ready. This one's going to be a fun one today here on the PSP Network. Matt Morelli will join me in just a few moments, but before he does, let's take a look at some of these numbers in this showdown. Numbers of this hockey game delivered today by the UPS Store. UPS Store located on South Broadway in the Magic City. The UPS Store for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. Well, let's start with the Legacy Sabres and this hockey team. They'll be the road team here today. The Sabres again go 16-6-1 coming into this championship game of the West Region. They're a team that scored 95 goals on the season. That's a high number. They've only registered 46 against, a margin of plus 49. They average 4 goals per game, and they only give up 1.92 on average per night. Big numbers for them as far as their production versus what they give up on average. For the Magi, well, they've scored 92 goals in their own right. They've given up 56. That's a plus 36 margin on the season. They've gone 17-6 this year inside of North Dakota high school hockey and outside of it as well, as 2 of those losses come against teams out east. Roseau beat them 10-2. That was their biggest defeat on the season. They also lost to Jamestown 4-1. They lost to Legacy 4-1. Cheyenne beat them 4-0. And Fargo Davies beat them by a score of 5-1. That was after Century knocked Minot off by a score of 4-3. It's a Magi team that is led in scoring by Mackley Morelli. This kid is only a sophomore, currently in the top 5 in scoring in the West Region. 38 points for him on the year. He has a line mate and a few players around him that could score the puck as well. We look at Kilton Esslinger, who's got 31 points on the season. He's had himself a 6-point tournament. That's more than anybody else in the WDA hockey tournament. He had a hat trick on the opening day and 3 assists so far in this 3-day event at the Pepsi Rink. 2 goals, 1 assist for Easton Panasuk, our player of the game yesterday. 14 points for him. Jackson Radke's got 16 points from the back end. He scored in the opening round of this tournament. Brock Jones had a goal yesterday. He's got 17 points on the year. Jackson Bradley, the All-West Region player, has 17 as well. So Minot High's got some guys that can fill up the net. So do the Legacy Sabres. They've got 2 of the best players inside of North Dakota high school hockey in the West Region. Who's the tops? Well, it's Marcus Butts. He's got 42 points on the year. Butts was big again last night here in the WDA semifinals. He's a player that a lot of people talk about as being a next-level guy. Look for him to continue on the hot streak here at the WDA tournament. He's got himself 3 points in 2 games, 2 goals and an assist here at the tournament. Next in line, Drew Beasley, a sophomore with 32 points on the year. This kid scored 11 goals and added 25 assists. He and Butts together are a 1-2 punch. Look out for the left and then the right hook coming from these 2 young men. They are the real deal. Other numbers. Lucas Macy's got 21 points on the season, 14 for Easton Moose and 20 for Josiah Will. He leads the Sabres in this tournament. 2 goals, 2 assists for him here at the WDA hockey tournament. And Matt Souther's got 17 as well. There's a look at the numbers in total for the Legacy Sabres. They have 3 players with 10 goals or more and 7 players with 15 or more points on the year. That's some distribution across the sheet. For the Magi, 3 players with 10 or more goals. They've got 7 players with 15 or more points. Same numbers across the board for these 2 teams. Makes it real interesting. It's going to be quite a war today here at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Game number 3 between these 2 teams this year. Game number 3 here at the Pepsi Rink today. 2 teams qualified for the state tournament. Century's in, Jamestown's in. Now we get set and ready to see who will be the 1 seed and who will be the 2 seed coming out of the West Region. 51 minutes will decide it here today on the PSP Network. Get ready for what should be a fun one at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. The lights are dim. The disco balls are on. We're just about set and ready for the opening introductions here today for the WDA Championship. First, we'll come back and look at our goaltender matchup and our keys to the game when we bring Matt Morelli in on the call. That all happens next on the Shields pregame show. It's Minot High, the number 1 seed, taking on the number 2 seeded Bismarck Legacy Sabres. It will be a dogfight today here on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chubby Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Two teams that make a trip back to the North Dakota State High School Hockey Tournament. Two programs that couldn't be any different. Minot High's been around since the start of high school hockey in the West region, or almost the start, we should say. Legacy's only 2 years old. Today they get together for the first time ever in the WDA Hockey Tournament, and it's for a region championship. This is game number 5 all-time between these two teams. Minot holds the series record at 3 wins and 1 loss. Most recently, Minot had a victory by the score of 1-0 down at the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck. Welcome back into our Shields pregame show. Shields of Minot and Bismarck bring you the pregame here for this showdown today on the PSP Network. Shields of Minot and Bismarck, proud to support North Dakota high school athletics. And I tell you, they've got every sporting good you need underneath the sun at Shields. They also have fishing gear and fashion. It's Shields of Minot and Bismarck bringing you today's pregame show here on the PSP Network. Let me bring in my broadcast partner, Mr. Matt Morelli, right now, as the former University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux, former Minot High magician, joins me here on the call. First things first, Matt. I don't know if I've asked you this yet, but where did your wife get that recipe for those chocolate chip cookies? My goodness, were those good?
Well, we'll just keep people guessing. She's got her own version. This is probably as simple as can be, but we'll just we'll just keep it a mystery, like the old commercials, ancient Chinese secret.
She puts up with you and she bakes those cookies. I'm telling you, you are a lucky man.
I know that's just dealing with this person is a lot to handle for anyone. But no, you talk coming up here, and we always talk about. You said it before, a couple days ago. Whatever you expect, it's something odd's going to happen at the West Region. You want the best teams playing. And all the games have been pretty tight for the most part. It's what it comes down to, and when you get these games when you're playing for a seed to move on to the state tournament, that's such a big factor when it depends on who you might play from the east side, because those teams are so tough, and there's certain teams over there you just don't want to play. You can say it how it is. We don't really want to play Red River.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody does.
You don't want to play South. You don't want to play Red River. You don't want to play Central. You don't want to play Davies. You don't want to play anybody over there, but certainly not Red River.
There's quite a few of them you don't want to play, but that we've talked about it before. Go into the state tournament, go into the West Region and then the state tournament. Go in with a positive feeling. You want to be playing well, playing smart, playing hard, where you're coming together as a team. It takes everyone. You can't just rely on one or two or three guys. You're not going to win. You need everybody. You need a hot goalie. Legacy's got a goalie. He's a player. I think both times Maya has played, I think we've had the upper hand in shots. So you need to get shots on. I mean, they're like yesterday, we've had games where there's been a big shot differential. Well, you got to tell your guys you can't get frustrated. Just keep rolling with the plan. Stick to being aggressive, getting shots on goal, crashing the net. A lot of goals in hockey they're not tic-tac-toe goals. People that know the game know that. If you think they look pretty, the ones that are, but they just don't happen often enough. The ones you want are the rebounds and the deflections and crashing the net for a hard, maybe a 2-on-1 and you break to the net. Today it's going to be. I think you're going to see. I just have a feeling it's going to be low scoring. It's going to be low scoring. It's going to be tight defensive. Nobody wants to have anything real bad happen early. When we talk about getting off to a good start, it seems like it takes the nervousness out of a lot of these young guys. They're just kids. These guys. They're doing their best, and people get on them, and they want to get on coaches. Like the coaches are doing their best. These guys are young kids trying to get better at their game. They want to play. They want to get in the game. You want to see everybody on the bench getting used because when it comes to third period time, you need fresh players. And if you're rolling two lines, you're just not. It's not going to work.
Matt, you touch on the shots on goal, the two prior matchups between these two teams. In the first outing of the year, Minot High outshot Legacy on their home ice 28-10. In the next matchup, Minot High outshot the Sabres 27-16. What does Mario Lamoureux, the head coach of the Legacy Sabres, do here today to try to change that, to generate more shots on goal in this matchup against Minot High? Is there anything that they can do in this situation?
I think they probably want to stretch the ice. They want to maybe take advantage of that long pass. Legacy's got some guys that can skate. They're solid. Those guys have got a couple of the top guys in the region for scoring. It's not by accident. Those guys are good. They're skilled guys. They know how to bury the puck when they get a chance. If you're Minot, you've got to keep everything on the perimeter, outside, tops of the circles, onto the sides of the offensive zone. You don't want to give those guys any more room than what is advantageous for those guys. They want space. They want to be able to use their speed. If you're Minot, you slow them down, you hit them, you play physical without being smart and without getting penalties. I think it's special teams that's going to come into a huge factor tonight.
Special teams will play a role in this hockey game, no doubt about it. Listen to this place, livid with energy right now, and the hateful cheers for the Legacy Sabres. Minot High's on their home ice today, and they come running out of the tunnel, and that brings the Magi fan to their feet. Get ready for this one here today. Time to take a look at our goaltender numbers here today, Matt. The goaltender numbers presented today by our friends at Jersey Mike's Subs. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Find them on North Broadway in the Magic City. They bring you the player of the week each and every week as well on the PSP Network. Let's start with that young man that you see on your screen right there. This kid has my vote for All-State and All-West region. That's Tyler Miller. Miller comes into today's hockey game with a 13-5-1 mark in his junior campaign. He's got 6 career shutouts for the Legacy Sabres, 1.72 goals against average, and a 9.21 save percentage. Stopped all 28 last night in the semifinals. He is the real deal. On the other side tonight, he goes against Minot High's Toby Strand, the senior netminder that had a shutout of his own against the Legacy Sabres in the last matchup between these two teams. Toby has played in half the games. That's 10.83 games to be exact. 2.31 goals against average, just under a 90% save percentage. He's only lost twice at 8-2 on the season. Fair to say these two kids tonight have to be the best players if their teams want to win a region championship.
For sure. You need these guys to get hot. We know Miller keeps their team in it. Same with our guy. You've got to equal your partner. You got to equal your opponents to the competition level. Everybody, we've talked about it so many times, guys got to step up. Who is going to be that person that we don't really count on to get in there, pop a goal, maybe make a big play, a big hit? We talked about it last night, blocking shots. Finley Bentz had a big block and a big part of the game. That stuff is huge for the rest of the team. Guys are laying themselves out, diving, blocking a slap shot. That's what you need. Chipping it off the wall. Things like that the normal fan might not see very much. You've got to have those little things. There's not a lot of room for error with either of these teams because there's a lot of skill on both sides.
It's going to be a lot of fun here tonight. Some of the top players in the state of North Dakota that live on the west side of the state. It's going to be quite a showdown here today. Is there one key in your mind here today, Matt, in this contest? For me, you look at Jackson Bradley right here, the player that's an all-West region D-man. He's got the duties today of shutting down Marcus Bunce and Luke Beasley in this hockey game. Besides that matchup between Bradley and Manson and Beasley and Bunce, is there one thing that stands off the paper for you today?
No, I think everybody else, you take Mance, they got a little bit more size. I think those guys got to take advantage of that. Be physical. Everybody, when your people are getting in your way and slowing you down, it throws you off your game. We've got some guys on our team that got size. Use that body, use that size to your advantage. Rub guys out. You create space. You frustrate your opponent. The game is about being physical. You want to see good, hard-hitting play. We don't want to see anybody get hurt, of course, but the game is about being physical and opening up space for your teammates. I think you got to get off to a good start. I always think, go make a hit or get hit. Something to wake you up and get you in the game. If you can't get into the game with this atmosphere, this has got to be this is like a Montoros crowd. You want loud. You get these young kids, they are fired up. That's what you got to love about high school sports.
This place holds 2,300 people, 24 probably at max capacity when the fire marshal starts to make his way over on Burdick Expressway, and it's almost packed in here right now. This is the best crowd that Minot High School hockey has ever seen, Matt, in this arena, and I can stamp that guaranteed. This is the biggest crowd that has ever been in here, even including the time that Minot High played Fargo South in the quarterfinals of the state tournament. Why was that? Well, it was a COVID year and only X amount of people could come into the venue. This place certainly is full to the brim. Does that play a factor today in your mind?
Well, I think for sure. I think it's an advantage for Minot High. Those guys they feed off the students. You have a lot of people that are standing. If they were sitting, it would be full. So the thing is, get off to a good start. Get the crowd into it early. You make a couple big hits. People love that. They want to get up and cheer, and these students, it doesn't take much to get them going. They're already revved up when they get here. It doesn't take much for young kids, but get the crowd behind you and start off well like they did against Jamestown.
Marcus Bunce right there on your screen, the captain. He had a big night last night, propelling Legacy into the title game. He's going to be big today. Let's look at the Minot High starting lineups now. You saw Bismarck Legacy starters. Let's look at the Magi. Starting with Toby Strand here today. The All-West Region player Jackson Bradley gets the start today as well. For Minot High, an early start to get that crowd engaged here today. With that crowd, with that volume, to me is one of the biggest factors in this. And to keep that foot on the gas pedal the entire game here today is also a big one for me.
Oh, for sure. thing is, you've got to use the home ice to your advantage. We had struggles earlier in the year. I think they've kind of like maybe come out of it a little bit, but just having, knowing the fact that we can put up some numbers of scoring is just boosts the confidence of the entire lineup, which is what Minot needs. You've got to have contributions from everybody.
Well, it's time to salute our country with the playing of our nation's national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. The Sabres and the Magi, they deked everybody out. The anthems aren't even played today, Matt. That means it's showtime.
Pick this out.
Here at Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Well, let's take our final break on the Shields pregame show. When we come back, we'll face off the championship. It's the Sabres and the Magi for the #1 spot, representing the West Region at the state tournament next week in Grand Forks. Buckle up tight. It is going to be a barn burner. Is in white as the home team. Legacy is in their road blacks. We are underway for the championship of the WDA hockey tournament. Manson had it at his feet, lost an edge, still keeps the puck in the zone. Comes away here to Bunsen, it comes up to center. Look out over into the Minot High bench. It goes, and we'll have a stop of the play as a souvenir finds a Minot High player.
It's like we said yesterday, Coach Wheeler, the pucks just kind of seem to gravitate over towards him.
What is that about? Some reason they just come right at him.
I don't know. Maybe that's a good guy. Interesting, but anyway, keep him on his toes.
Keep him on his toes is exactly right. I didn't get a chance to ask those gentlemen yesterday if the rubbing of Jason Bennett's head was part of a superstitious thing after that fourth goal last night in the showdown against the Jamestown Blue Jays. Puck's down into the corner, near side, Minot High defensive zone. They come up to center with it now with Abrahamson. He'll carry it. Abrahamson whistles in and down into the breadbasket. It goes to the goaltender, Tyler Miller, who makes his first stop here in tonight's hockey game.
That's what you need. Get one on net early, settle things down, get a new line out there. And I think tonight you got to keep your shift short. It's the third game in 3 days. Everybody's going to be tired, stretched to the max. But that's what high school sports is all about.
Face off to the offensive end here for the Magi. Puck's in deep, almost in front of a sold-out capacity crowd here at Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Up to center ice we go now and into Minot High territory. Puck comes back underneath the net behind Toby Strand. Andrew Goodmanson checked in today. We'll have to check in with Goody after the first period so we can do it upright. Matt, how does that sound? He brought you the opening face-off today. He'll bring you the opening face-off of period number 2 coming up. 701 Realty in the Magic City brings you the opening draws of Minot High and West Region High School hockey across North Dakota on the PSP network. Legacy with possession in Minot High's end. A grudge match maybe here today between these two teams. You called it that you thought it would be low scoring. That's what we've seen so far between these teams earlier this season. A week ago when they played, it was a 1-0 score in favor of the Magi. Anything stand off for you in that game last week?
Well, I thought Miller for Legacy played fantastic. I mean, you got a good goalie. He's seen a ton of shots. I think he's their only guy. I think the other guy had something happen with the other guy during the season, but either way, you've got to be ready. Minot's got to get shots on him. Get off. That's the thing. That's where you gain your offense, is getting shots on goal, test them, get rebounds, drive the net, and good things will happen. The same with Legacy. They want to put shots on Minot the same way.
Here comes Panasuk, yesterday's MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. And Panasuk sends that one into the catching mitt of Tyler Miller. And Miller was equal to the first shot that he saw on the glove side here today. Shot number 3 registered for the Magi. And Miller shut the door. Faceoff will come on the blocker side of Tyler Miller. Off the draw, Panasuk backhand, trying to send it out forward. Puck comes back away in the bottom of the circle, far side. Patriots on front. Trying to get a handle on it. Comes back away now. Here's a shot on goal. That one just missed by, not by much. Puck comes back away now up to center ice here. Taken here by the Sabres. They're going to carry in. McMahon's got it down in low. Strider McMahon will handle here. Back in behind the net. Puck's taken here by Radke. Delayed call coming on the Magi, and the first power play of the game will belong here to the Legacy Sabres. Not even 3 minutes in, and the Sabres power play comes to the ice.
Well, I mean, that was a bad penalty, but you've got to. These guys are going to call it tight. They know what they're doing. You've got to, like, they always say, if you're going to take a penalty, make them pay. You know, the hookings and holdings, they're kind of like basketball penalties. It's like you want to make a guy feel it. Give him a good cross check, or pace him a little bit so they feel it. But either way, Minot's got to kill it off.
Power plays on for the Sabres. It's Butts on the near side. This kid can score. He's got 42 points on the year. Tops in the West region. He wears 15 in black. He's going to handle on the near side wall. Butts from up top. Shuffled down low into the corner. Back behind the net. Handling down low in deep behind Strand. Sabres of the Servpro power play work with 1:34 of power play time. They go away to the far side wing. Back up top. Comes away here from Hoon. Dropped off down to Josiah Will. Will moves it ahead forward. Morelli knocked it down. Comes back up top where Will handles. 4 points in the tournament for him. Not too shabby in 2 games, hey? 2 goals, 2 assists. Takes it underneath the net. Comes back away to the far side. Up top, it's handled here by Elliott Hoon. Back away, center slot, thrown through the middle. That one through traffic. Josiah Wills got it. Brings it back up top. Hoon hounded there by Esslinger. Comes down underneath the goal line. Toby Strand sweeps it down into the corner. Comes back away on the near side wing. And the puck comes back now to Botts, who's got it here. Butts up top, sends it across. Josiah Will fired, hit traffic. Esslinger got it out of the zone, and we're going to have an offside call here with 12:55 to play in the opening period. Minot High's penalty kill doing what they can here in this showdown. With 12:55 remaining.
Sorry, I was going to say, you're on the penalty kill. You want to keep things on the outside. Perimeter, if they're going to shoot the puck from way on the outs and sides, that's okay. Those are low percentage opportunities. Keep them from the outside. Just let them be patient. You don't have to pressure more than you think. You only pressure unless they don't have full control. But otherwise, just be patient, ride it out. Wait for block the passing lanes.
Puck comes back away now here to the Sabres. They're into the zone. Jamison Johnson's got it. Johnson carries down, and Johnson will take it back behind the net. Worked up top, back at the blue line. Sent back over, top of the circle. Johnson at the point. Handling now, this is Gage Martell. 2 goals in the opening round for Martell. He'll whistle one into the catching mitt of Toby Strand, and hanging on tight. Strand will gather that one up, and the faceoff will come on his blocker side.
Yeah, anything out there, if they're high shots, that's probably not going to hurt you, but you don't want to let them get the one-timers. We move it around. Legacy's probably just waiting for that right shot. They probably just got to take a little bit better shot than that.
Faceoff comes on Strand's glove side now. Comes away now to Bradley. He's an All-West region selection from a year ago. Puck comes back away up at center. Sabres have possession. They're back in with Matthew Souther on the near side wing. Comes away to Swankstu out of the box. Here for the Magi is Radke. He carries in. Minot High's back to full strength. 5 minutes into the opening period. And on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, nobody has scored yet. It's been up and down, but Minot High's got the only 4 shots so far in the game. Puck comes back away now where it goes all the way to the other end of the ice. This one's going to be on goal. Miller's forced to play it. Devin Blada, one of the officials here today. The other head referee, it's Jason Sauls, by the way, the other official in this contest here today. Tegan Strand scored yesterday. Sends it in. Strand Harden on the forecheck. Gets it past Miller. Oh, Miller goes down. We're going to have a stop in the play. And there's going to be a penalty coming here on Strand. A slashing call. You got to be kidding on that play, right?
Boy, I don't know about that. Holy cow.
He just tried to take the puck from him, it looked like to me. Sauls had a better view than I did, however.
He must have chopped Miller, and that's probably what the call was. But here, Minot, you've got to be smarter than that. You can't get into a game of special teams with Legacy. They've got too many good puck handlers. You can't be killing all night. All it does is throws the flow of the rest of the guys off.
Puck comes back underneath the net. Sabres have possession. Over on the far wing, back-to-back power plays here for Bismarck Legacy. Comes up now for Butt, sends it in, Strand a save, gobbles it up tight, hang on, now we got some extra after. And the boys will be boys today, Matt, as the shot came in. Strand made his first official save of the hockey game.
Well, you can say what you want about only playing Legacy 5 times. We don't like them. Sorry, we don't like anybody. If you like them, you're playing for the wrong reasons. I'm sorry, but nobody likes Minot, and it's mutual. We don't like you. We don't want you around. We want to beat you, and that's it.
Face off on Strand's glove side. Mario Lamoureux carries that same attitude as the head coach of the Legacy Sabres. He was intense last night in the semifinals. The former University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux captain, now the head coach of the Sabres. He was the coach of the year runner-up last year in the WDA. No offense to Matt Stockert. Lamoureux was my pick last year. Took the Sabres all the way to the number 2 spot in the West region. They lost in this game to Jamestown last year in the first year of program history. They were impressive last year. They've been impressive again this year. His clubs are always going to play tough. Here's a drive, top shelf. He shoots and scores. First goal of the game belongs to Matthew Souther. 5th goal of the season. And the Sabres lead 1-0.
Well, I mean, good things happen when you hit the net. I don't think it was a real hard shot. It was accurate. But, I mean, if you're Legacy, you want shots on the power play. But if you're Minot also, you can't back in like that either. You've got to step up, maybe take that guy a little sooner. It was kind of like a 2-on-2 maybe. But either way, there's no panic by either of these teams, especially Minot. There's a lot of game left. You're in the first period. There's plenty of game left. Just got to stay out of the penalty box.
Power play goal for Southern. We talked about special teams tonight being important. It certainly was there as Southern converts on the power play. And now it will be the Magi that are in on the attack in the offensive zone. Puck comes back behind the net. Here's Brock Jones. Send it free. Comes away now to the far wing, and we're going to have a call here. Hooking will be the call. And the power play comes out for the Magi with 10 on the dot to play in the first. I have to say, the tournament has been called pretty much old school the entire weekend, starting on Thursday. Not a whole lot of penalties on some of the ticky-stack stuff. And today in the title game, they're calling it much tighter than we saw in the first 2 days.
I think so. I mean, you knew the next one was probably coming on Legacy.
On the draw, puck is going to be one to the far wall. Swangstu back up top. Here to Bradley. Now Swangstu again. Out front, Jones. One-timer save. Rebound loose there. Jones again. Shot save. Jones again robbed on the doorstep. Knock, 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 and let me in. Miller says nobody's home. Here's a drive from the line. Miller goes down. He'll hang on to it.
Those shots coming from the point, they've got to be lower. I mean, you're Jackson Bradley. You've got a good shot. It's got to be low. The shots that are easy, a glove catch for a goalie, that's not what we need. We need something you can deflect.
Blocker side of Miller off the face-off, taken here by Hood. Jones rubbed him off, came back away now here to Morelli. A minute 38 of Serve Pro power play time for Esslinger underneath. 6 points in the tournament for Kelton Esslinger. Comes back down to Morelli. He's had 5 in the tournament. Morelli's got it here at the half wall. Comes back up top now, back to Bradley. Sends it in. That one, Karam's wide. Back away now to Morelli here. Back up to Bradley at the point. Dropped off. Here's Swangstu, center slot. Back to Jones. In. Shot save. Rebound. Loose on top of the paint. Miller's on it. And it comes with Esslinger out in front. All Swangstu is there. Just couldn't pull the trigger. And the puck comes all the way down to Toby Strand, who plays it here. Strand up to Esslinger. Esslinger in. Fancy move. Backhand. Trying to go top shelf. Oh, he just missed there. Puck comes back away now to the Magi. This is Morelli over to Esslinger. Fires it on. Oh, stick save. Magi are buzzing on the power play. That's their 10th shot. And Miller has been equal to all of them. Puck comes back away here on the near side wing. Power plays out for another 39 seconds. Waffle board stopped for Miller. Out front. Oh, on a tee it came. Here's a drive coming down from Esslinger, where he sets it up and fires it. Stop comes in. Miller's glove comes off. And we'll have a stop of the play as the netminder lost his catching mitt. So they put the play to an end, and a faceoff will come inside the zone. Here with 8:28 left in our opening period, we've got ourselves a hockey game. Sabres lead 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Face-off coming on Miller's glove side. 8:28 to play here in the opening period. Up top for Radke. Across the blue line he comes. Radke fires from the line. He shoots and scores. Radke's second goal of the tournament. A twisted wrister from 90 feet away, and the Magi tie it at 1. Big goal there from Jackson Radke.
Oh, that's just what Minot needed. We talk special teams so much. It's crucial. If you can pop one, that's just a bonus. You're not going to score on every one, but if you can convert and get shots, Miller is just solid. You're not going to get much by him. It's going to come. It's like a chess match. It's going to come down to the end, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
Puck comes back away now here underneath the net. We're going to work on it. Are the Sabres? Freeman went for a ride there. Comes away to the near side wall. Let's listen in. Easton Panasonic and Tegan Strand in on the assist. 7:40 to play, opening period. West Region title games got an atmosphere unlike we've seen in quite some time. Back at the point, here's a drive coming in. High riser miss for Gage Martell. Puck's going to be pushed back away. Taken here out to center ice. Eli Hansen on the forecheck, but it comes back down to Braxton Hager. Hager's a big man. He's got a full beard. Look at this kid. Skates it in, drops it down to the corner.
Do we want to check his birth certificate?
That's what Tony Swearingen said in the opening round of this tournament. Looks like Tony's brother almost. They have the same beard, I'm telling you. He's a good player. Delayed call coming here now as Morelli's going to walk in with it, but the whistle blew, and a power play comes on for the Magi with 7:02 to play in our first period of play. And the call's going to be 2 minutes holding. Minot High, a team that on the power play this year has been lethal. They get another one here, Matt, and a big power play coming for them.
Well, we knew it was going to be some drama. I mean, this is all what you wanted in the first period, and there's still half a period to play.
Minot High student sections at volume big time. Puck comes back away to Swangstu. He's got it here. One of the assistant captains for the Magi comes underneath the net now, comes away to Esslinger. Pushed away here on the near side wall. Call was charged on Lucas Vasey. 2 minutes holding. Bradley up top, back to Morelli, back to Bradley again. Sends it over now. Swangstu through the slot, comes back away here to Esslinger. He surveys. Swangstu's open there, went off the toe of the blade for Swangstu, but it's Jones that comes over to recover for the Magi. Shuffled back around behind the net. Off to Esslinger. Comes back away down low here for Mackley Morelli. Morelli sent it down into the corner. Sent down in front. Nobody there. All the way down it came. Butts got the clear. And now the puck's going to be picked up here by Bradley back in his own territory. Bradley works with a minute 7 of Serve Pro power play. Fire or water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Keep that name in mind if you've got any fire or water damage in your home or business. It's Serve Pro. 6 minutes remain in the opening period. We're tied at 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bradley's got it here. He's going to start the motor, make that Morelli rather. And Morelli one-handed shuffles it off ahead. Bradley's got to pick it up in the neutral ice zone. Minot High's power play for 40 seconds. Enters the offensive space. Comes down into the corner. Bradley tied up down and deep. Pinching in is Tegan Strand. Can he hold the line? He can. Comes back down and low where Swangstu's going to work on it here. Gage Martell in after it. Who's going to come out with the puck underneath the net? Martell down low with Hager here for the Sabres. There's 3 Magi in deep.
You don't want to have 4 guys down deep. Just have 3. You got to play it safe. You just get control, but don't have 4.
Puck comes back away now. Swangstu out front. Looking for a second of the game was Radke. Sent it wide on the one-timer. Well, the kill for the Sabres will come and be successful. Come to be successful here in this second opportunity for the Magi power play. They are at full strength, and they've got numbers out to center. Here they come on a 3-on-2. Puck was taken away there. Will had some trouble with it.
Nice play, though, defensive play. That was going to be a 3-on-1.
Puck comes back away now here to Radke. Bumps it back over. It comes here into the possession of Panasuk. Panasuk sent it over here to Finley Betts. He's hit on the play. Puck's going to be freed up to center ice where it goes now into the hands here of Mitchell, and Gavin Mitchell sends it in. 4:27 to play opening period. 1-0. Sabres first, then the Magi tied at 1-1. Will it be a teeter-totter match like that all day long, or will somebody find some extra life here in this showdown? Minot leads the shot column right now, by the way, 13-2, Matt.
It's like we've seen before, a story before. You're out shooting somebody. Doesn't mean you're going to be beating them all the time, but you've got to use that advantage. Keep getting shots on goal and being smart in your own zone. Don't throw the puck away. The turnovers in your own zone, or come on, you guys. You're got to be better than that this time of the year.
Puck comes back away here now, where it's going to come into the hands of the Magi's. Coleman spins it away to the near wing. Back behind the net. Now it's going to be worked down in deep. That brought them on a high student section of volume. Comes up now to Matson. Sends it down. That one just missed. Under 3.5 to play in the opening period. Up at the line. Sent back in from Abrahamson. Storied program at Minot High. The Magi making their 40th ever trip to the state high school hockey tournament this year with a 1 or 2 spot on their back going to that tournament. There's an icing brought to you by our friends here today at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. Northern Plains Heating and Air can be found online at northern-plains.com. Seal your heating and air game at Northern Plains Heating and Air. 40 appearances for the Magi all time. They've got the most state championships in the West region. They had one in 1992 and another one back in 2015. Will this be a year for the Magi to be kings of the state of North Dakota in boys high school hockey? It would be an upset if they were able to do so. Red River, the team to beat out east right now with Fargo South. We'll have a full recap of what those pairings will be at the state tournament next week in our postgame show here tonight. Legacy Sabres would look to be the 3rd ever WDA team to win a state title if they were able to be an upset underdog hero. I only say upset underdog only because the fact that if you're not familiar with North Dakota high school hockey, it's a given across the state that the East region always dominates. And it's been that way for many years, since the beginning of time. Puck comes all the way down. Here's an icing, and the backup to that, Matt, would be only 3 titles all time for the West region, 2 for Minot High and 1 for Bismarck.
Yeah, you're not saying anything that most hockey people don't know. The East, that's what you want to set. That's what you want to be like. You want to, make that your level, and they're just so solid. They always are. They don't have bad years. Most of the top teams, the Grand Forks, the South, some of the Fargo teams, Davies, they're good. And if you're gonna, you can't say until you beat them on a regular basis, it's probably going to be somewhat of a fluke. And I don't mean that bad. I'm just saying that's the way it is. They're just that good, and we've got to do something to change it. But it's going to be a few years before that happens.
Puck's hammered in. Went past the glove of Strand. Look out up into the seats. It went, and a Souvenir will find a fan here with under 2 minutes to play in the opening period. 1-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. While you look at Mario Lamoureux, the head coach of the Legacy Sabres, he's got his hands in hockey and in Western North Dakota. He's got his footprints all over in Western North Dakota for high school hockey, including the head coaching job at Legacy. He's up to that challenge for sure, I'd have to guess. Played at Grand Forks Central in his coaching, or in his playing days, excuse me. He actually played in the USHL with Jordan Willard, the assistant coach of the Minot High Magicians, back in their junior hockey days. Doing the research of the stats on those guys, you'll see that Mario Lamoureux had just a few more points than Coach Willard. Here's a drive in. Butts puts it off the bar and scores. 2-1 Sabres.
That's just a bad turnover by Minot. They get too loose with the puck in their own zone. They have a chance to get it out. You're fumbling the puck around that leads to an opportunity for Legacy, they're not going to miss from there. The Butts and the top Beasleys and the top guys, they're not. They're the reason why they have 35, 45 points, because they take advantage of chances. Minot just sloppy in their own zone. These big games, you can't do that.
On the season for Marcus Butts, that's a team-high 21st goal of the year. That's point number 43. Quite the campaign for the junior Marcus Butts. We'll listen in enough to go back on the call as Facey carries through center. 2-1 Sabres on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Beasley's in on the assist as well. Also assisting was number 14, Easton Moose. Drive from the line, knocked out. Well, Legacy's got to be tickled pink with where they sit right now on the scoreboard. They've got 2 goals on 3 shots in this hockey game. Minot out shooting the Sabres 14-3 as Panisuk carries back in. Spin move. He's plastered there and taken down. The big man, Braxton Hager, took him for a ride. Comes away to the near side, push back up ahead. Puck comes down the length of the ice surface. It'll have an icing here. And that icing, or is this going to be a penalty coming here?
I don't think so. No, I don't think no call. Just icing. They probably thought there should be a call, but...
Well, the conversation happens right now here with Jamison Johnson, the assistant captain of the Sabres. And now Mario Lamoureux is going to have a conversation here with the officials as well. And Mario wants an explanation here. The Sabres don't think this should be an icing, is what the actual dilemma is here that we have on our ice surface.
Either way, they don't like it, but tough luck. We get some, Minot gets shorted on some calls too, and people, you can call it all you want. It usually evens out in the end.
Puck comes away to the far wing. Hit from Racky, freed the puck here for the Magi. Morelli's out front, center slot, comes in. Then Morelli's gonna end up right on top of Tyler Miller. He says good afternoon. I don't think they exchange any real pleasantries after that.
No,
probably not.
They probably didn't say good afternoon, but whatever. We'll keep it clean. It's a family program.
Back in your day when you were a player, were you jawing quite a bit? Did you talk a lot?
No, I don't think that there was as much of that. I mean, there were maybe a little bit. That wasn't my style. Some guys, they live for that stuff. Other guys, if you're going to do it, you better be able to back it up.
Puck comes back away here now to Bradley at the point. Sent in front, Morelli shoots it in. He sailed it wide. Point blank in the slot. All right, kids, caught him down. We're at 12 seconds to play in the period. Butts and Beasley back through center. Beasley carries in with Butts taken away. 5 seconds to play in the period. Comes all the way back up into the neutral ice zone. We're through 1 period of play on the PSP Network's presentation of the WDA Championship game. And boy, do we have ourselves a doozy. Minot out shooting Legacy 16-3, but the Sabres lead 2-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Premier Chiropractic intermission report comes up next. We're through 1 period of play at the Pepsi Rink at the Maysa Arena with a WDA championship on the line.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors. ServPro. BNC National Bank. Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network. It's game day.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, PNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
WDA Hockey Tournament Championship round hasn't disappointed yet, especially not if you're a Legacy Sabres fan. They lead by a score of 2-1 at the end of one period played. Welcome into our Premier Chiropractic intermission report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the overall health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Find them online, premierchiropracticnd.com. Alongside of the former University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux, Mr. Matt Morelli. I'm Nick Holbert. Thanks for joining us here today. Well, first things first, Legacy Sabres weathered the Minot Storm in the first period, and not only do they weather it, but there's a bright rainbow on the other side for them. They lead 2-1 at the end of one period of play. Your overall thoughts on that first period?
I think that's exactly what we hoped it would be. You want a tight game. You want back and forth action, pretty wide open. There was times where there was some miscues by both sides, but I mean, there's a lot at stake here. You want that one. It just seems like it's such a big deal when you're that one seed to play that number 4 from the East. So it's a lot at stake here. And get back to the game pretty even. I thought they let them play for the most part. A couple calls that on each side, and you talk about special teams and plays in your own zone. We always say defensive play is the key to hockey. Start in your own zone and go from there. You know you're going to get chances, but if you can take care of your own zone, most likely that'll lead to opportunities going down to the offensive zone. Why not stick with your plan? You're all these games this last couple days you've been out shooting, but it's time to bear down. You've got to bury some of these. Legacy. Good period by them. They're just capitalizing on their chances. They got a couple turnovers where they might have kind of had a couple mistakes, and they made Minot pay. And you can't. Legacy is just got too much skill to let those guys get time with the puck and where they can get a good shot off. And it's no fault of Toby Strand. I think that maybe that first one he probably wanted back. I don't think that it was a really hard shot, but it was in the right spot. And if you're Legacy, you like where you're at. You're in a good spot. If you can get through a period where you gave up 16 shots and you're in the lead, well, it's not that bad.
You're going to tank it every day of the week.
Yep, for sure.
What do you say to Toby Strand right now if you're the head coach of the Magi, John Grum or Jason Bennett or anybody on that staff right now in that room? I mean, obviously, looking at that number, 2 goals on 3 shots, that could rattle the brain just a little bit. What do you do to try to keep a kid calm in that situation here?
I think you just tell him, hey, hang with your game, stay positive. Don't get cold back there. You're only seeing a few shots for that first period, but come on, we need you. You're our guy. We need you to be there for us and make some big saves. They all have to. There's no question about it. Just stay positive. You got plenty of time. There's 2 full periods for Minot. Same thing. You're getting chances. I think we're generating a good forecheck, but it seems like when a little bit in our own zone, Minot's had a couple issues where they need to get the puck and get that first breakout pass. It's got to be a good one. It's got to be on the stick, not a foot in the air. It's got to be on the ice, a crisp, hard pass. The guy can handle it, and you're out of your zone and breaking up ice. It never fails when these guys. I mean, there's no reason to panic. I mean, you got to take your time, but we still don't hear enough communication. I don't know what it is with these guys. These young kids, they all talk a lot, but it seems like when they get on the ice, they don't want to seem to communicate the way they should. It makes it so much easier on your teammates and the guys on the ice around you when you're talking. Tell them you've got time. Your defensive partner's going back to pick up the puck behind the net or in the corner. Tell them you've got time. Skate it. There's somebody on you. Do something with it. You have to communicate I just don't think these guys are. It's not just Minot, it's all the teams. I don't know what it is, but it's such a big part of the way the game can be played. It can use it to your advantage and making when you're wide open. I mean, they all seem to yell when they're open, but boy, when there's pressure in your own end, you've got to tell guys, you take them. You know, if you're closer to that offensive guy, then you've got to take him. It's just simple communication. I think we've just got to do a little bit better job at that. But if either way, it's a great period. That's a good start for this championship game.
I sure enjoy it myself. 2-1, Sabres lead. Let's look how we got here, Matt, to this look at our scoring recap out of the opening period, brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. Prestwich Orthodontics wants to wish all the athletes in tournament time the best of luck here this year. Prestwich Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free virtual consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. It's Prestwich Orthodontics. Call 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com to get started with a free virtual consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win with Prestwich Orthodontics. Well, Legacy scored first. It was a power play goal, and an unassisted power play goal. Matt Souther tucked it into the net, and for Souther on the season, timely goal number 5, point number 18 for him. That was at 6:34, the opening frame. Minot scored next on a power play goal from Jackson Radke. Tegan Strand and Easton Panasuk had the assists on the goal at 8:39, roughly 2 minutes and 5 seconds later. But then at 15:32, Marcus Butts from Drew Beasley and Easton Moose. And you give Marcus Butts time and space, and you know what Butts does? Scores his 43rd point of the year. That kid is the real deal. He went to the top shelf. Beasley gets the assist on that play. Beasley now has 37 points on the season. And Easton Moose, not having too bad of a year himself, he picks up point number 15. That's where we stand at the end of one period of play in favor of the Bismarck Legacy Sabres. 2-1 over the Magi from Minot High. Shots on goal, 16-3 favoring the Magicians. Face-offs won were 10-10 in that opening frame. Quality scoring chances, the Magi had 5, 2 for the Legacy Sabres according to the official scorekeepers. 1 power play goal on 2 chances for the Magi, 1 power play goal on 2 chances for the Legacy Sabres. Get ready, it's going to boil down to a good one coming up in our second period, which starts in a minute 52 from now. Get set and ready. This one is far from over at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Second period comes up next here on the PSP Network. And oh, look at that. Blaze Ostrom's going to get the start for the second period of play here for the Magi. We'll come back and face off a second when we come back.
Shots, honestly, the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great kicks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagle staff, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
That line, good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now
time for our second period of play. They had 2 minutes on the board. They took that off in a quick hurry. We're underway. They've been tricking us all week here at the Pepsi Rink, Matty. Nick Colberg, Matt Morelli on the call here from the Pepsi Rink today. I had a dream about you last night, by the way.
Wow.
It was a crazy dream.
I think I'm special.
You should be. Nothing weird. We were just...
Okay, good. That was my next question.
Yeah. It was a good dream.
Did it involve banana cream pie?
Yeah, it certainly did. We were at Shots Crossroads tomorrow morning, actually.
Okay, I like that.
Yes. 2-1, Sabres are on top here with 16:15 to play in the middle period. Legacy trying to push up to the near side. They do into the offensive zone. They're going to carry it down with Matthew Souther looking for his second point of the game here today. He's got a goal in this contest. Minot High made a goaltender change at the end of the first period. Now into the game for the Magicians is the netminder Blaze Ostrom, who's got the call here for the Magi. You like that move of putting a different goaltender in after the first?
I don't think it's a bad move. You try something different. you know, we know we're going to the state tournament. That helps. But if you can try something, I mean, sometimes you just, all you're doing is trying to get the team going. You're trying to liven the bench up. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if anybody thinks otherwise, like it's okay. The sports, they do it all the time. They pull goalies, they change. Sometimes when you're a coach, you got to go with a gut feeling. I don't think there's anything wrong with that one bit.
Puck comes back away now here for the Sabres. They're going to push up to center ice. This puck comes off ahead. Radke's got it here. Radke takes it back behind his own net. Fanned on the pass, but it came to Deal. By the way, we want to give a special hello to John Deal today watching it. FLA. John, we sure appreciate you watching the PSP Network all season long and for many years. We're happy to be here today too, John, by the way. Hope you're enjoying a nice cold one somewhere on the beach. Watch it online here today. Shot came in. That one just missed. Sent down in front. Oh, Finley Bench was there. Had the chance. Sent it wide. Here come the Sabres up to center. Delay call coming here on the Magi. And a power play will come out now here for the Sabres as a tripping call will be charged on the Magicians. And this is the third power play of the game here for the Sabres. They're already 1 for 2 on the man advantage here in this hockey game.
Well, those are easy calls. I mean, that's the tough thing with, you've got to be disciplined. Sometimes it just happens. Your stick gets in the wrong spot and the guy may step on it. It's a trip and you didn't mean to do it. But so far, the refs are just making easy calls. There isn't anything that's been like, oh, God, could go either way. But Minot's got to do a better job of staying out of the box. Get back to 5-on-5. That seems when we have our best success.
Here's Bradley with it here. Sends it up to center, trying to feed Morelli. That could have been a 2-on-1. The short-handed opportunity there. Puck comes back away now, up to center ice as it's going to be poked away by Morelli. He had a power play goal last night where he held the zone, made a toe drag move, put it to the top shelf, and boy, was that a razzle-dazzle play. His brother playing in the American Hockey League in the Washington Capitals system. Probably looking at that one saying my little brother might be able to beat me in a game of post these days, the way he fired that one in last night. But sends it off ahead, down into the corner. Vasey's down there. Vasey's out with it. Vasey stick check there by Blaze Ostrom. Comes away now here for the Magi. They push out to center from Jackson Bradley. And it comes back into the possession here for the Sabres as Elliot Hoon has it. He sends it away to the near side where he goes off now to Gage Martell. I've been impressed with Martell in this tournament. Caught my eye that opening day with a pair of goals, but just defensively, his back end play and his skating ability. He's got the puck here. Martell turns it and looks up center ice, moves it off ahead, comes back to Martell. He's got poise and patience. Your thoughts on 38 Black?
Oh, he's a solid player. You need that guy in the back end that is just calm and cool with the puck, doesn't get riled. He can join the play, which is what you like to see every once in a while. You're a defenseman. And a lot of guys, you're a defenseman. Some guys don't want it on their stick. Some guys, they want it all the time, and that's what you need. You need a guy that's not afraid to handle it, doesn't panic with the puck. It's kind of like a forward. You always say, be calm and cool with the puck. The guys that are really good, they don't panic. They hold on to it till that split second. Then they dump it off once they've drawn in a guy or maybe beat a guy, and that's what you like. And that's why he gets a ton of ice time. Mario's smart. He knows what to do.
Face-off coming on Blaze Ostrom's glove side. Blaze replaces Toby Strand at the end of the first period. Toby gave up 2 goals on 3 shots. I don't think either were necessarily Toby's fault by any means, but shake up here has Blaze Ostrom back in the pipes. Blaze got the win for the Magi yesterday against the Jamestown Blue Jays. Puck sent all the way down. Miller's out of the net to play it here for Legacy. Comes away now to Jones, trying to wrap it around. Oh, Jones just couldn't tuck it in. Had the chance at the side of the goal.
God darn, does that get people's blood pressure boiling a little bit?
Tyler Miller without his goal stick. He races off the corner to get it. Panisuk comes out of the box meanwhile, and the puck comes back underneath the Minot high goal where it's taken here and whistled all the way back up through center. Down it comes. We'll have an icing. And that icing brought to you by 701 Realty.
Well, that's a good kill by Minot. You've got to kill him off. I mean, I think you limited. I don't think Legacy had too many quality shots, but the thing is, just let's not get into that game of taking penalties and giving the other guys opportunities. You're asking for trouble, and I don't think that's the kind of game plan we want to have.
Shots are 19-5 right now here in this hockey game. If the score would end right now at 2-1, would there be any question that Tyler Miller would be the MVP of this tournament?
For sure, he's been on fire. He's been standing on his head all these games, and that's what you need out of a goalie. You need consistent play.
Puck's out front, drop down. Deal's got it here. Moves it back away to the far side. Schuster's line out for the Magi. Comes to Eli Hansen. Hansen trying to send that one up. He does. Launches it forward. Schuster in on the attack and back after it. This is Stanton. Sam Stanton sends it away to the far wing. Comes to the half wall. Tied up here. Comes away now to Schuster. He had it for a moment. Schuster's got it back. Schuster sent it towards the net. High riser just missed. Puck comes back away now, where it's sent back underneath by Pickard. Esslinger back out, forechecking hard. 6-point tournament for him to Morelli. Sent it off the side of the cage. Chance was there for Mac Morelli. Comes back away now here to Esslinger. He's going to walk out of the corner. Esslinger backhand. What a drive, save, rebound. It's on the side of the net. Miller's on top of it. Morelli came crashing in, but Miller put up the brick wall. He kept the door shut, and Minot stays with one on the board, even after an excellent opportunity coming there from the captain of the Magi, Kilton Esslinger.
A couple nice chances. That's what you got to do. You got to take it to the net. You need a greasy one. They don't have to be pretty. You take them any way you can, as long as it finds the back of the net. Nobody cares.
Puck comes back away on the near wing, up to the point. There's Brock Matson setting it in. Is Grandma Ruth watching in Grand Forks, North Dakota here today? I'd be curious, whose cookies are better, Grandma Ruth's or your wife Kelly's?
Ruthie's got a different skill set. She's got some bars. I'm like, Ruthie, can you make some for Thursday and Friday? I'm hoping she does.
Shot comes in off the waffle board, back up to Matson. Chips it down to the corner. Back to Morelli. Comes back down to Abrahamson. Out front. Oh, Abrahamson sent it to the front doorstep, but nobody was home. Shots are 23-5 Magicians, but they trail 2-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Puck comes back out all the way down into the offensive territory. We talked about it earlier on here tonight. The Magi have outshot the Legacy Sabres in the two games that they've played on the season, 27-16 and 28-10. They split on the season. Minot won 1-0, and they also lost 4-1 to Legacy earlier on this season. Back in with it. Here's a drive coming. What is it about Minot's game plan, or maybe the system that they play against Legacy, that allows them to outshoot Legacy the way they have on the year?
I just think they're aggressive. I think Minot's maybe they're just, I don't know, they maybe get pucks to the net a little bit better, where Legacy relies on maybe that big line, and I think Minot's lines are real aggressive, and they're not afraid to take some chances. And I mean, they're just, if you're Legacy's coaches, you probably want more shots, but either way, you've got, the name of the game is, you're not going to win many games when you only have under 20 shots. Just usually not, because your goalie's going to come through, but whatever it's doing is it's working for him right now.
They lead 2-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nick Holberg, Matt Morelli on the call here from the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. If you haven't already done so, we ask so politely and kindly that you like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. By doing so, you help us with our mission of promoting local athletes. The more likes and follows we have, the more content is seen online. That helps us with all of our sponsorship and such. We greatly appreciate your help and support in doing so. Simple like and follow on Twitter and on Facebook, Instagram, and hit that subscribe button as well on YouTube. We would appreciate it. Puck comes back away into the offensive territory now, and it comes back underneath the net. Sabres have possession. The big man has it here now. Braxton Hager's got it. Moved it off ahead. Comes away here where it's going to be taken up to center. Radke tried to move it off forward. Puck's taken here at center and dumped down into the zone by Johnson. In after it is Deal. Fighting for the puck on the far wing. Deal trying to clear it out. He's got trouble there because out with it with a spin move. There's Lewis, and Isaac Lewis sent it around. Comes back down to Radke, the game's goal scorer for the Magi. Tried to feed Panasuk up top. Then Deal knocked it down. Here come the Sabres, but it's Panasuk that flips this one high up to the blue line. Held in there, and then the puck is going to come back down in to the Sabre offensive zone, but it's taken by the Magi. This is Panasuk. He's ahead forward. Panasuk, fancy move, center slot, all the way back up to center. Radke will dump it right back in, and the Magi touch up on sides. They go for a change, and they give chase.
You just got to get those deep. It's tough to beat these guys 1-on-2, 1-on-3. If you don't have a play, just maybe chip it in the corner, let your teammates get after it. It's just they're not going to give you that. I mean, you got to get away from that youth hockey mentality where you're going to skate through everybody. Probably not going to work.
Puck's at center ice. Radke runs into Beasley, frees the puck for Eli Hansen. Hansen goes over to Freeman, back over to the near side. Here comes Pickard, drifting it off ahead, comes down to Swangstu. Swangstu sends it in towards the goal. Swangstu almost had it back. Puck's going to come back here now to Jones, and Jones is at the blue line. Jones drifts it down, trying to feed Swangstu, and on the far wing, Beasley's got it here, and Beasley tries to clear it out for Legacy. Minot High has controlled the lion's share of this offensive play here today. You can see that on the scoreboard with the 23-5 shot advantage, but it's the Sabres that are up by one on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Brock Jones, let it go for Manson, right in front of the Magi bench. Now Jones will send it in. This place is jammed to the rafters with a lot of maroon and gold in here today. There's black and gold in here as well. However, Minot's got a huge home crowd favoring them today. They need something to get this crowd engaged again. Puck comes down and deep now where Morelli's got it underneath the net. Trying to feed it back over to Esslinger. Esslinger goes back off down to Abrahamson. Abrahamson taken away there by Hoon. Elliot Hoon moved it up the wall. He's going to get it back. And now Hoon's got the motor on. He goes up through center, the blue line, now the red. Hoon will take it down and dump it in behind Blaze Ostrom, who came in relief in this hockey game for Toby Strand after period one. Puck went up off the glass on the near wing. 6:45 to play, second period. Lively atmosphere for the entire WDA hockey tournament. Nothing but props to everybody involved here at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. That whole staff, big thank you to Bob Gillen as well from NorthDakotaHighSchoolHockey.com with his help throughout this tournament. All the volunteers, everybody that's made this thing work. It's a top-notch tournament. This is one of the best that I go to. And I go to a ton of tournaments throughout the course of a high school sports season, from state football to state baseball, state basketball to Class B region tournaments. Hands down, I'm not just saying it, this is the best run tournament out of all of them in the best facility. Here's a drive for the tournament, that is. Puck comes back away, and it's flipped up all the way out to neutral ice, where it rolls back into the possession here for Martel. Martel hits the brakes. Time and patience, brings it away to the near side, sends it up through center. Here come the Sabres, they're back in. Shot on goal, Ostrom goes down. He's going to make the save, and Blaze will hang on to it. Here with 5:45 to play in the middle period.
Well, there's still plenty of time. You're seeing a lot of back and forth, and I think that was kind of a good push for Legacy there. They had a couple good shifts there. They kind of pinned Minot in the zone, and for Minot, there's nothing wrong with taking an icing. You can ice the puck in high school hockey without setting your team at a disadvantage, but get control, but you got to get some fresh guys out there.
Puck comes back up to the line. It's going to go up and out of play. Souvenir will find a fan as it hit traffic off of the tape of the shot from Sam Stanton. Stanton's goalless on the year, Matt, but he's got 3 assists. The senior D-man, wearing number 21 at the near point here for Legacy. Doesn't have a ton of points on the season, but boy, he's been a steady Eddie stay-at-home D-man this year for the Sabres. He's got it here. Up at the point. Stanton sends it around top of the circle. Comes back away now for the Magi. They try to push out with Tegan Strand. They will. But comes back away right in front of the penalty box area. Comes off down here to McMahon. And Strider McMahon has to regroup in his own territory. Here with Joel Anderson. Up forward it comes now. It comes for Caleb Johnson. Into the zone. It's taken here. Deal takes it away. Bumps it down to Panasuk. Panasuk cross ice. Over here to the near side for Coleman. Coleman spins away from a hit there from Beasley. Now he tries to spin it up the near side wall, throws it up through the middle, and it comes away now here for Tegan Strand, who had a goal yesterday. Strand will take it down into the corner, comes away to Panasuk, sends it in, and the stop is made, is down into the butterfly, goes Tyler Miller. 4:56 to play in the middle period. Don't forget, we've got more action coming your way on the PSP Network. WDA basketball. All 22 games from the Event Center in Bismarck. You want to talk about a great tournament. That venue and that tournament, another one of the tops in the state of North Dakota. WDA basketball will have all 22 games with audio and video for you folks at the Event Center coming up the first weekend in March. Taking off the glass here from Eli Hansen, sent it down to the corner. Puck rolls away to the far wing. Now it comes back to the near. Under 5 to play in the second period. Madsen at the point, shuffles it down. Trying to go back now here off to Eli Hansen. Shuffled around, Beasley's got it. Compared to the first, this period has been a little bit of a snoozer.
A little bit. It's been a little more sloppy. You know, I think it's been more defensive. It's a little tighter. There's not a lot of room given by either team, but you probably figured that was going to, you know, these guys, coaches want to sell these guys down a little bit. And I don't think you want to get into a wide open race there, wide open game. And that's probably not what Minot wants. They got to get back to playing physical.
Puck comes back away now for Beasley. He walks, fired, knocked down Madsen. Brock Madsen brings the fans alive as he got the shin pads in the way. Now Brock Jones into the zone. Brock Jones has it. Fired it forward. That one hit traffic. Beasley's got it again. Beasley moved it ahead, came down here to Matt Souther. Souther trying to feed it off forward, comes into the skates of Pickard, loose in front, pad save, down onto the pillows, and Blaze Ostrom forced to make a stop out front, and Blaze makes another one. That save number 7 here for Blaze Ostrom. Not easy to come into a game after not getting the call for the start here tonight. Came in the second period. He's been sharp when called upon. Hasn't seen many quality chances here so far in this one. Puck comes back away. Shot came there from Martell. Puck comes back up to center. We're on the retrieve. Braxton Hager's got it. Hager back to Martell. Off the window and sends it in. Then Freeman. Martell took it back. Souther scrumming for it. Now it's taken by Esslinger. Up it came past Abrahamson. Morelli, the forechecker for the Magi. Comes out front. Here's Morelli in. Puts it towards the net. Oh, what a save there from the netminder. Mackley Morelli had the opportunity, and Tyler Miller shut the door again. He has been sensational with a capital S. Speaking of goaltender performances, you should have seen the young man Andrew Walls from Jamestown today. He made a save that was hands down the best save I've seen all season at any level of hockey, live and in person.
I watched a little bit, but yeah, I heard he was kind of really coming up huge for him.
He was big last night as well in the semis against Minot. But he was big time, huge today, helping Jamestown get to the state hockey tournament for the 22nd time. Devin Beulah having a conversation with both coaching staffs. Not exactly sure what that conversation was about.
I think it was over the line changes and getting guys out a little quicker. You know, you only have so much time. They put their hand up. It's can't come out anymore.
Puck up to the line, escapes the zone. Madsen all the way back down to retrieve, but we'll have an icing here. And Matt, that icing is brought to you by our friends at Hub International Insurance. Contact Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 355-3100. It's Hub International Insurance, where you can contact Michael Borman or Josh Cattell today at Hub International. 2-1 Sabres on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Morelli off the draw, sent to high, riser in. That one missed.
Got to be on net. Got to be on net.
Pucks away on the far side. Elliott Hood
should be icing.
Tried to dish it down and got past Beasley, and it comes all the way to the other end of the ice surface, and an icing is charged.
You talk about face-offs. You've got to start winning them, and you got to win them clean or get it back to the defenseman. It's like there's a lot of opportunities Minot's had, both teams, that they're missing the net on. That doesn't do any good. It's got to be on net.
Shots are 25-10 Magi. 2.5 to play here in the second. Minot trying to find the equalizer. Their student section doing what they can to help. Comes back away here to the near side. Off of Madsen. Fired it down into the zone. No icing on the play. Esslinger will be the first one there. Esslinger pinned up on the far wing. Now a big hit, freed there, comes from Morelli to Esslinger. He'll turn and fire, save, rebound, side of the net. Miller shut the door. Puck comes back away down to Bradley. Bradley's got it here, calling for it. Radke shot in, and the save is made again, and Tyler Miller. Impressive here today. There's no question in my mind. I've seen a lot of high school hockey in my day. Called a lot of junior hockey in my day for the Bismarck Bobcats and Minot Minotaurs as well. And that's a next-level goaltender we're watching right here today at his best in the WDA title game.
Minot's got to figure out a way to break the ice here. I think you keep going. You can't get frustrated. I mean, you're in the game. It's not like we're getting beat 5-6-1. It's a one-goal game, so anything is possible.
Puck comes back away to the Sabres. They have numbers into the zone. Wide open out front. Out hopped over the tape on the far side for Souther, looking for his second. Puck comes back down. Souther's got it again. Patasuk trying to tank it. Souther fires, and the pad save was made there from Blaze Ostrom. 96 seconds to play here in the second period. Legacy trying to add to a 2-1 lead. The Magi trying for the equalizer. That shot missed from the near side. Up from Josiah Will. 6-point tournament for him. He's no question in the all-tournament category. Finley Bench sends it down. Will we have an icing? We will. And that icing brought to you by Planet Pizza. Well, there you take a look at Ryan Farragher, one of the best goaltenders to ever play for the Bismarck Bobcats of the North American Hockey League. He tried out for the Bobcats my last year when I was with the Bobcats. That was almost 20 years ago. As a 17-year-old kid, they sent him back to Thunder Bay, Ontario. He came back the next year and ended up starting for the Bobcats for 3 seasons after that. He went on to a great college career at St. Cloud. He got drafted by the Anaheim Ducks, and now he works with the goaltenders in Bismarck Hockey's program and with the Legacy Sabres. No wonder why Tyler Miller is the real deal.
Well, it starts with coaching. If you got good coaches, guys are going to feed off that. That's how they develop. You need guys that are solid. And
Morelli tried to send it off to Jones. Puck comes back away here on the near wing. Into the zone come the Sabres. They've got some numbers here. A drive, a shot. They scored. Fired in from Strider McMahon. He beats Blaze Ostrom clean, and it's 3-1 Legacy. That might be a dagger right there for the Magi.
Well, we're going to have the work cut out for them in the third period. It's just too many turnovers in Minot's own zone. I don't want to say you're asking for trouble, but you have nobody to blame but yourself. That's not Ostrom's fault. It's a turnover, and he might have been a little screen, maybe short side.
Looked like it to me. Let's listen in to Duffy Novak. Forward it comes. That one got past Schuster. Down it comes, and it's back away to Stanton. Hoon and Strider McMahon in on the assist. Strider McMahon on the goal. Elliot Hoon in on the assist, I should say. And that puck comes down for an icing. All right, kids, get ready to count them down. We're at 14 seconds right now remaining here in this second period. 3-1. Sabres are on top of the Magi. Winner of this game, if I'm not mistaken, will play Fargo Davies in the opening round of the State High School Hockey Tournament. Davies beat Fargo North today in 4 overtimes over at the Purple Arena.
Wow.
In Grand Forks, yes. Comes up now to Bradley. 5 seconds of the period. Sent it front. There's Hansen. Sent it towards the net, trying to shovel it away. Shot, save, rebound at the end of the period. The horn sounds, and we are through the first 2 here tonight. And this showdown features the Legacy Sabres up by a pair on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Legacy looking for their first ever region championship. They've only had 2 attempts. Last year they took second. Will this be the year that they win the crown? Minot hasn't won this title since 2006. Premier Chiropractic. Intermission report comes up next here on the PSP Network. Sabres with a 2-goal lead.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness. Thompson Larson Funeral Home. First Choice Physical Therapy. The Hoopster. KX News. Century Eyewear. 701 Realty. North Country Sportswear. Morelli's Distributing. Qdoba. Jersey Mike's Subs. Nathan Stremick Signal Realty. Eyes on Burdick. Chuppy Health. Subway. The Beaupre Law Firm. Minot's Finest Collision Center. State Farm Paul Siebert. Minot Hockey Boosters. Prestwich Orthodontics. Hub International. The UPS Store. Planet Pizza. Northern Plains Heating and Air. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Ackerman S. Fold. Premier Chiropractic. Vibeto Orthodontics. Dakota Community Bank and Trust. Jerome's Collision Center. Tires Plus. First Western Bank and Trust. Jobbers Moving and Storage. Sport Clips. Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors. ServPro. BNC National Bank. Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network. It's game day.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Defensive rage for the Legacy Sabres. It says on that sign right behind the Legacy bench, sign for Gage Martell. The defensive play of the Legacy Sabres needs some credit here tonight, without a doubt. They have been fantastic here tonight in their own defensive end. They still have surrendered 29 shots to the Magi, Matt, but everything from the outside, and on the other end of the ice, the Sabres have found a way to score 3. It's 3-1 at the end of 34 minutes here in the WDA championship game. Nick Holberg, Matt Morelli on the call here from the Pepsi Rink in the Magic City. Overall, your thoughts on this hockey game? Legacy deserves some credit here. The number 2 team inside of the WDA on their way to win a WDA championship in 17 minutes.
You knew it was going to be a tough game from the get-go. They're ready to play. Minot's had opportunities. I just don't think we've had a ton of great ones. We've had pucks on net, but I think Miller is not going to give up anything soft. He's just not. He's too good. He's too solid right now, and their defensemen are keeping things to the outside. There's a shot, rebound, and we don't really have anybody crashing the net for that rebound. Not that he's led a ton of rebounds, out in front of him, but their defensemen are clearing the slot in front of him so he can get a good look, freeze it, and they pick up their forwards, pick up the puck, and get out of the zone. And if you're Minot, you can't. You just got to keep working. You can't get down. You've had a decent amount of shots, but Minot's got to get that next one. You can't go down 3. You get that next one, this place will come alive. They'll get into it. The bench will get into it. You got to find a way to get one, no matter how it goes in. Greasy one, whatever. Maybe we got to draw a penalty, something. But we've got to get more pressure on Miller because he's just anything close to him, he's covering it up. He's not going to give up anything easy for Minot, and it's been kind of a little bit of a struggle. The second period was a little bit tougher on Minot. It was kind of neither team, I don't think, really got in the groove compared to that first period. First period was kind of back and forth. It was kind of end to end and wasn't a lot of whistles, where second period was a little bit more sloppy. Bismarck Legacy had some better chance. They capitalized. They just came through. They took advantage of a couple costly turnovers by Minot. We've said it all year. You've got to take care of your own zone. When you struggle in your own zone or fumble around with the puck and don't make clean passes and guys aren't talking, maybe the puck takes a bad bounce on you, it's probably going to end up bad for that defensive team, which is Minot. And we've said you've got to come this time of the year. Little things play a big part. And a lot of it's mental. It's just chipping pucks off the wall. Minot's had chances to get out of our zone. They're going up the middle. They're looking for pass up the middle. It gets knocked down. It gets blocked, hits a stick, something. Make up your own excuse for what you want to make up your own idea. You get the point. You chip it off the glass. It's so much easier. It just takes the pressure off the Minot defenseman. It gives everybody a little bit of chance for breathing room, recovery. You can go and send one forechecker after that defenseman that's got the puck for Legacy. But either way, there's a lot of time left. There's full 17 minutes. I don't think there's any panic. I mean, the nice thing is we know we're going to the tournament next week. It just does so much when you know that you're confident being that number 1 seed. It's not the end of the world if you're not the number 1 seed, but you just go into that next game on a high note saying, God, we're the West Region champs. Legacy, but there's not really pressure on either team, but you want to be playing your best going into Grand Forks, because when you're playing the Eastern teams, they bring it and they're good, and their third, fourth lines might be like our first and second lines.
13 of the last 14 Legacies won. They could change that to 14 out of the last 15. That's a pretty good streak coming in to this championship game here today for the Magi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8-2 in the last 10 for the Magicians. And a win here today would stay at that same number and actually move them to 9-1 in their last 10 if they could pick up a win here. Here's my 2 things. The ace in the hole here for this third period is the play yesterday in the final 17 for the Magi. They came on court and played the best third period we've seen them play yet this year. They scored 4 against a good Jamestown team and a top goaltender in the West Region in Andrew Walls. The ace in the hole on the other side for the Legacy Sabres. How do you break Tyler Miller in a game like this? I mean, he's really feeling it. And he seems like one of those big game kids that the higher the pressure, the higher his elevation of play really becomes.
Well, he's been solid all year for him. I think it's just when you're a goalie and you're hot and you're feeling it, I think the puck is probably looks like a beach ball. You're going to make easy saves, nothing. You don't get rattled. He plays his angles well. It just seems like the good goalies are never really out of position. They stay, they play their angles. You were a goalie, you're not flopping all over the place and out of control. You play your angles. You know exactly where to steer those rebounds. I wasn't a goalie, but goalies that's an odd breed. It takes some a different attitude to be in there facing shots and up and down. You got to have the reflexes, and if your guy gets hot at the right time, one guy can make a huge difference on carrying a team on their back, and I think they're getting timely goals. I don't think it's a question of Legacy outplaying Minot really tonight, but they're just, when they get an opportunity and there's an odd man rush or a turnover, it's in the back of the net.
Certainly has been. Time to take a look at the game reset of the showdown today. It's brought to you by a couple of our marketing partners, Hub International Insurance and Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. They're the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. No other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. Hub International Insurance is the home to Josh Cattell and Michael Mormon. Call them at 355-3100. It's Hub International Insurance for all your personal and business insurance needs. It's Hub International Insurance. Well, at the end of one period of play tonight, it was 1-1. That's because Matthew Souther scored a power play goal for Legacy unassisted at 6:34 of the first. Jackson Radke on the power play for the Magi from Teagan Strand and Easton Panasuk tied it up at 8:39 of the first period. And then it was actually 2-1 at the end of one, I'm sorry. Marcus Butts for Legacy at 15:32 of the first period from Drew Beasley and Easton Moose. And Marcus Butts again continuing to lead the WDA, 43 points for him on the season after that goal at 15:32. Into the second we went. Strider McMahon from Carter Johnson and Elliot Hood. That made the game 3-1. That's where we sit right now. Minot made a goaltender change after the first period. Period one was played by Toby Strand. He made one save on 3 shots. Blaze Ostrom made 8 saves on 9 shots in the second. Tyler Miller's made 28 saves on 29 shots tonight. Minot outshot Legacy 16-3 in the first period, 13-9 in the second. Quality scoring chances. Minot's had 8. Legacy's had 3 here tonight, according to the official scorekeeper in the booth. Face-off category. Bismarck, Legacy, and Minot tied in the first period 10-10. It was Legacy winning the second period face-off battle 20-17. 1 for 3 on the power play for the Sabres. 1 for 2 for the Magi here in this showdown tonight. There's a look at the stats of this hockey game as the Magi come back onto the ice surface. We get set and ready for our third and final period of play. A WDA title is on the line. We'll face off the third when we come back to the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena.
Thinking about the shots, honestly, the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great kicks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagle staff, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
That line. Good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now
Time for the third period of play. Take a look at the netminder, Blaze Ostrom for the Magi. He's played in half the games this year, and he's played in half of this game so far. His Magi trail by 2 right now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Time for our third period of play. It's brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign. Prestwich Orthodontics wishing all the teams in the tournaments best of luck this tournament season. 852-2646 or minotbraces.com to get started with your free virtual consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win at Prestwich Orthodontics. I never lost any teeth playing hockey. You said you never did either. But yesterday I about got dinged with a puck hooking up a wireless microphone on the glass yesterday. That thing came flying about 6 inches away from my face.
Could have been the first for you.
Could have been a first.
Yeah, all right.
Have to have your head on a swivel here at Pepsi Rink or whatever hockey venue you're at. By the way, we'll have coverage of the state high school hockey tournament coming your way from Grand Forks, North Dakota next week, starting on Thursday. We'll follow the Minot High Magicians. Whole first round of that tournament, I believe we will have coverage of. We'll have the semifinals and the championship round as well. Check our Facebook page and Twitter for game updates on where we'll have coverage, but I'm looking forward to getting back over to the Ralph Engelstad Arena, home to the University of North Dakota Fighting Hawks for the high school hockey tournament.
I'm sure the press box is probably not good up there.
I would have to think it's not a palace or anything by any means.
It's kind of a dump.
Puck comes away here to Botts. He's into the offensive zone. Sends it out in front. That one went through the goal mouth and wide. You played at the old Ralph Engelstad Arena. I know you've had plenty of visits to the new Ralph. Puck shot in. That one just missed. All time, where does the old Ralph rank for you?
It had a different atmosphere. I mean, it was not a good, great place too. Just a lot smaller, but it got loud in there. Not that the one that does now, but when you have 11, 12,000 people, that's a big difference versus a 6,100 when the other, or whatever, 6,000. It was loud. It was still a. Both every building's got its own atmosphere.
Here's a drive, came in. Miller didn't see it. Pat save on the right side, and the puck is freed on the near side wall. Puck comes back away up to center ice. Vasey's going to carry ahead. I remember the last game ever played in high school hockey at the old Ralph Engelstad Arena. The year was 2000, and it was Grand Forks Red River played against Fargo North. That's the game that ended up going to 4 overtimes and into the early morning hours. The next day, Red River outshot Fargo North that night 72-18, if I'm not mistaken. Red River finally struck around 1 a.m. to win their state championship. Good news was Red Pepper was still open.
That's all that matters.
Are you a grinder guy?
Oh, yeah.
Heated up or not heated up?
I don't like them heated.
You and I both.
Yeah.
Into the offensive zone for the Magi. Comes away on the near side wing. Sabres push away to the far side. Comes up now into the hands here of Isaac Lewis. He'll dump down, giving chase here are the Sabres, and in after it. Lewis is the man aggressive on the forecheck. Up to center it comes. This is Abrahamson. He's got Morelli with him. Trying to feed it off. Esslinger found it. Fired. Glove save. And into the catching mitt it goes. Is again Tyler Miller equal to that challenge. Wyden's got to get him moving laterally. You say it for me.
Laterally.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, that was a mouthful for me. Laterally for the Magi to get Tyler Miller going here today. And the rebound game has to be on as well. Comes away down to Morelli. He fired. That one hit traffic. Comes back up to the far side point. Pushed off ahead. Up to the neutral ice zone. Sabres are back in. Abrahamson had the hit there. Around the end wall it comes. Puck's going to come back all the way into the near side wing where it's Morelli that launches ahead forward. Back away it comes here to Elliott Hood. Hood at center, touched a Sabre here, Caleb Johnson. And Johnson touched it right here on the other side of the red line. That call was missed.
Well, they're going to have those. Sometimes it's so close. It's a tough call. I mean, it usually evens out most of the time. Those guys are human too. They make mistakes like players do.
Well, Mario Lamoureux not too impressed with the missed call there. Face off. Back at his end now as the puck's taken here. Then it's worked away to the near side where up to center comes Beasley. Beasley's had a special year, a breakout year in his first as a legacy Sabre, the sophomore. Second in scoring for the team. He's got it down low, sends it on front. Here's Butts, turns and fires. Knocked down there by Finley Bentz, has it in the pants, and then Bentz moves it forward. Look out up into the seats. And a souvenir finds a fan. That gentleman caught it. He was just cool as ice when he caught it. Look at this.
A little different than when he flew up here for you yesterday.
That's right. Look at that. Gave it to the little guy. You got to appreciate that, don't you?
Yeah, for sure.
Special memory of the WDA hockey tournament. Again, a big thank you to everyone at Pepsi Rink and Maysa Arena under the guidance of Bob Gillen. Job well done for 11 games here at the WDA hockey tournament. That hospitality room has been great. All across the board, everybody involved here really deserving some credit. Officiating's been good this entire tournament as well for the most part. Puck comes up to center. This is Coleman carrying it. He'll fire a high riser. Caromed right off the end glass, right back out in front. Puck's going to come here now to the Sabres. They push to center. Away now it comes to Radke, and Radke sends it in. Minot tries to chip away at it here, 1 goal at a time. But when do they start to panic in this hockey game with how good Tyler Miller has been in this tournament?
Well, I think you got plenty of time. Maybe you've got to get, they probably have to start taking some chances here pretty soon. Down 2.
Puck comes back away out front. There's a hit buried down low. Into the corner it went off of Matthew Souther. Now the puck's free for Tegan Strand of the far wall, but winning that foot race was Easton Moose, who sent it back in. Comes away on the near side wing. Here's Panasuk with it. Panasuk up to center, trying to launch it to Swangstu. Back up to center it comes, where it's Isaac Lewis that dumps. And down it comes. Minot High student sections at volume. Minot trying to get this crowd back into it. Giant crowd here today at Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Their home ice since 2017 with this arena was constructed here at the Maysa Complex. Here comes Eli Hansen. Dropped it back. Jones wasn't there, so it comes away to Pickard. He launches into the zone. Lewis has it again, and Lewis right at the blue line. He coughed it up. Came there to Jones. He threw it into traffic.
Oh, Maya's got to get better at trying to put the puck in and down the deep in the zone. They're shooting it right at players, the referees.
Puck comes back away. Big save there from Ostrom. Fired high riser. That one missed off the far wing. Hager sent it in. Now the puck rolls back out into Legacy defensive territory. Hager's back in to pick it up with under 12 to play here in regulation. Puck comes all the way down. Was it touched? It was. No icing on the play. Back in behind the net. Oh, there's a hit coming in deep as Pickard was crushed back behind the net. There's going to be a call coming here. And a cross check was called, and a power play now for the Magi, and the opportunity coming here against one of the most lethal power plays in the WDA as the Serpro power play comes out, is into the sin bin. Will go number 12 on the roughing call. That's Strider McMahon. Must score for the Magi here in your mind?
For sure. They got to get one here. Get one here, and you still got plenty of time. I mean, you take it 5 minutes at a time, but special teams, they're so important. It's got to be here. At least get some good opportunities. Get some good shots.
Top power play unit. Not on the ice for the Magi. This would be unit number 2, if you will. Panasuk with Abrahamson and Tegan Strand at the point. You've got Jackson Radke along with Deal. This power play has scored twice, though, on the weekend. But comes back away on the far side. Panasuk's got it here. Panasuk will walk, sends it back door. Easy give and go. They shoot, they score. And the Magi tuck it in. They're back within 1 on the power play goal.
Oh, it was a nice play. Good heads-up play by Panasuk. You had Eden Deal sneaking down there for the tap-in. Those are can't-miss opportunities. He buries it. That's basically just directed in the net. You don't have to put anything on it. You caught the goalie out of position. It wasn't his fault. That's not Miller's fault. That's nothing he can do there. That was a breakdown by Legacy on their lower guys on the penalty kill.
What a time for Aiden Deal to pick up his first of the season, Matt. Aiden Deal's got the first goal in his sophomore campaign, and it comes in the West Region Championship to bring the game within 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Well, he picked a good time to do it.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, Johnny Deal will be fired up.
Yelling at the TV in Florida right now, guaranteed. Well, some energy into the venue.
Now the place kind of came alive.
Puck comes back away on the near side. Kind of like me looking like Beetlejuice at 7 a.m. getting up this morning after 8 hockey games already on the weekend. Had that first little shot of coffee this morning, and then all of a sudden you're ready for the game and you're ready to rock and roll. One Red Bull later, that's kind of where the Magi are right now with this home crowd trying to elevate their game. Out to center it comes. That one goes off the official on the far wing into the offensive zone. Now here for the Magi. Morelli takes it down. Morelli had the stick knocked out of his hand. Puck's freed here on the near side wing. Morelli in on the forecheck. Runs into Martell there. Puck goes back away far wing. Up to center, dumped down into the Minot high zone by Easton moves. Back behind the net, here's Bradley with a backhand. Sends it off to Morelli. Cross ice dish, into the zone comes Brock Jones. Jones carries in, Jones is down, fires, save there from Miller.
Oh boy, what a save. What an opportunity for Minot.
Comes away back to Brock Jones. Now Swanks to in the slot. Minot High's got the foot on the gas pedal, but here comes the top unit for the Legacy Sabres and Beasley with Butts. They dump it down to the corner. Hoon gives chase here, and it's down away to the near side wing. 6:55 into the third period. Minot's trailing by a goal at 3-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Puck is frozen here, and we'll have a face-off coming back in Magi territory.
Well, if you're Minot, use that energy now. Now it's a game. You're in it. You know you got a chance. You got 10 minutes, lots of time. Don't give up anymore. I mean, you've got to get that next one, tie it up. Just get some chances. If you're still playing well, but just be smart. You don't have a play. Chip it down the corner. Let the guys that aren't tired go ahead. Don't go on. Get on after the forecheck.
Puck's taken here now by Pickard. Uncle Mo, the momentum has swung now in the favor of the Magi. Out shooting the Sabres 33-15. Puck comes back away now here for the Magicians. Tegan Strand up to center with it. 3-on-3 drill into the zone. Sent it off to Finley Benz. Back over. That one hit the skate there. Strand went just wide. And then Panasuk had the hit.
Got to play the puck.
Panasuk has it now, but it's taken here by the Sabres. They send it down. And Minot High has the Sabres on the ropes here in the third period. If you're the Legacy Sabres and Mario Lamoureux, what's the game plan here to try to weather the storm of the Magi, who seem to be bringing an extra energy now?
Probably just like that. If you're in trouble, just get an icing. There's nothing wrong with that. I think with Minot, you've got it. Probably you're going to have to shorten your bench a little bit. Get pucks on net. You're going to have to maybe take some chances. Either you get the puck back behind your net, fly a guy out to the center ice and look for a long pass. Nothing wrong with that.
Here come the Sabres. It's a 2-on-1. Into the zone. Deal made a nice play. Comes back door. Here's a drive. Oh, sent just wide. Ostrom's down. He's in pain. This is not good. Blaze Ostrom hasn't moved after he went down to the ice surface. Buckets off for Blaze Ostrom.
I didn't really see him get hit, but
I don't think he was hit, Matt. I think it might be a lower body groin or maybe a hip, something like that, after he slid over.
Yeah, I don't think he got hit. I just maybe he stretched something or went to the side. But could you start with a goalie, you change. Could you go back? You can, but I don't think you've seen it very often.
Well, Blaze Ostrom's going to buckle in now and get set for this faceoff coming. Glad to see that he's all right. Keep an eye on number 1 White and see if he looks any different on this ensuing faceoff after the Southern attempt out front that was sent just a hair wide. Slid across almost into full splits there on that play. Faceoff to be taken. One back here to the point. Martell's got it. Sends it down to the corner. Radke picks it up here for the Magi. Sweeps it away on the near wing. Taken and pushed off by Panasuk. Comes back now to Deal. Got it right away to Finley Bentz. There's that runner at center you were talking about. Strand was the lead man. Big hit there from Radke. And the puck goes all the way back into Sabre territory where Hager dishes right back to center. Here's Aiden Deal. He's got his first goal of the season here tonight. And he sent it down into the corner. In after it's Esslinger. He had a hat trick on the opening night of this tournament. Puck comes away down to Abrahamson. Dished down to the corner. 8:37 to play here in regulation. 3-2. Sabres are on top. Magi looking to see if they can find the game tire. Puck comes back away now here for the Sabres with room. This is Martell. Dishes it up to Beasley. Beasley and Butts. In on Brock Madsen. Taken by Abrahamson. Shotguns that one back up to center. Comes back into the possession of Johnson, who goes back over to Elliott Hoon, and Hoon sends it up for Butts. He's got a goal tonight. Butts sends it into the zone. Down it comes, back behind the net to Blaze Ostrom. In after it, here's Jackson Bradley, the All-West Region player, trying to get a stick on it, but it's taken by Vasey, and Vasey just shuffles it down to the corner again where Beasley sends it out front. Stick save there from Blaze Ostrom. Sent back to the far side point. Hoon has it, sent it in. Knocked down. Here comes Madsen. Madsen wanted a change. He just sent that one down. But it went up into the Minot High bench, and a stop of the play coming here with 7:38 to play in our third period.
Minot's got to do a better job when you're wrapping the puck. You can't wrap the puck when nobody's over there. It's just you're basically passing to their defenseman. Like, either don't wrap it so hard or just eat it. If you don't have a play, or you got to skate it. You got to do something, but you can't just give them a free shot from the point. You're asking for usually not good things to happen.
Up to center it comes. Brock Jones was hit on the play. It's freed down into the offensive territory. Comes McMahon, taken away by the Magi. Pickard on the near wing, sends it up here. Trying to go back to Swangstu. Off for the Magi. The hit from Eli Hansen brings the fans to volume. Time starts to tick down. 7:10 to play here in regulation. The Magi trailing the Sabres by a score of 3-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. And it continues to be an intense atmosphere inside Minot's Pepsi Rink here at Maysa Arena.
Well, let's hope Brock Jones is okay. He kind of looks like he's favoring his shoulder a little bit. He got popped pretty good there at center ice. Boy, sometimes it doesn't take much when you're not expecting it. That's usually when injuries occur.
Strand wins the faceoff back over to Deal. Then Radke sends it back around to Finley Benz. Oh, it hopped over his tape, and it comes all the way down. We'll have an icing here. Nice play there from the Magi off the faceoff, but it just got past Finley Benz on the far wing, and the faceoff comes back into Minot High's defensive territory. Under 7 to go, third period. Shots are 33-15. The Magi have that advantage. Tweet at us at Network PSP. Who is today's player of the game? Brought to you by Sport Clips. We'll have that award handed out here after tonight's contest. Look on our social media platform for the graphic of the All-WDA team here for 22-23. We'll have that posted tonight as well. Into the zone. That's an offsides on the Sabres. And the faceoff comes back on into the neutralized territory. Talked to a gentleman last night by the name of Brad Borrud, who does a podcast called The Inside Edge. It's an NHL podcast. It's pretty good. It's not pretty good. It's really good. We were talking last night about Minot High Magicians hockey and the history. That man that you see on the screen right there, Jordan Willard, went on to play in the USHL and then at the University of Nebraska, Omaha. He said, you know who my top 2 Minot High players all time are? And I said, I'd love to hear it. He said Jordan Willard, number 1, and Jeff Bradall, number 2.
Interesting.
Do you have them in the top 5?
Well, I mean, you're talking one's old school, and then you got Jordan Willard, kind of a little, more recent. But yeah, Bradall was a dude back in the days. He was kind of back in the 80s when really things got going. But yeah, he had a lot of talent.
I think it was Bradall that he said.
Yeah, Bradall. Yep, that was in the 80s, low 80s.
Puck comes back away now here for the Magi down and deep. There's a big hit down in the corner. Well, right now you'd have to say in Legacy's program history, Butts and Beasley are the 2 best of all time so far. They're only into program history in year number 2. And those 2 young men have lit it up on the scoreboard this season and last for the Sabres. Butts 42 points this year coming into today's game. He's got himself another point here in this one. He's got 43 now for the Legacy Sabres. See him there with the C on his uniform. Off the draw. Under 6 to play. We're down to 5.5. Lead pass. That one trying to feed Swangstu. Minot's taking some chances like you mentioned.
They're taking some chances, but you got to be better. You've got to connect on those. If you got time, skate it. Don't just turn around and fire it up the middle every time. If you got room, skate. Let the guy break loose and break free up the middle there. Find that seam, but you've got to get probably a little bit better opportunities than those.
Centerman kicked out here for the Sabres. Tossed out was Southers. So in to take the draw comes Josiah Will. Will wins it back clean. Up to the point. Hager will take it. He fires. Hit traffic in front. Sabre down right inside the crease. Puck's taken away here by Deal. And Deal moves it up now. Coleman's got it. Sends it over now to Eli Hansen. Went off of his tape and then escaped him. Taken away by Martell. Now it's taken here by the Magi. They send it down to the corner where Martell's got it again. And Martell's going to drift this one up to neutral ice with some help there. Comes back now here for Deal. He's going to skate in with it. Deal's got a goal tonight. Whistled one wide. Puck comes back away now to Beasley. He's got Butt streaking up through center. They come. This is Moose with it. Moose soccered it forward all the way down inside Minot High territory. It comes and it's taken away. Beasley intercepts, walks and fires high riser. That one just missed. But a stop in the play here. Will there be a penalty coming? Devin Beulah had the call, and they're going to say the faceoff's going to come outside the zone, I do believe.
Looks like it. I might have something to do with it. Got tangled up with the goalie, but your Minot, we've said so many times, going up the middle is so dangerous. You can't, at this point in the game, boy, unless there's nobody in front of you, I wouldn't even think about up the middle play.
Here comes the faceoff now as Minot High's top unit comes back out. Faceoff's actually going to go to the far side, the far dot here. And it's Esslinger in on the draw against Butts. Big faceoff that Butts wins. Under 5 to play, regulation. Buckle in tight, folks. It's not over yet. Ostrom out of the net to play it. Back to Brock Matson. Matson down and deep here on the near side. Puck's tied up in deep. Vasey's out with it. Comes up to the point. Shot comes in. Not much on that one. Came to Bradley. Bradley trying to feed it up there to Abrahamson. Morelli's in on the forecheck as well. Hoon's going to be ridden off the play there. Comes away to Vasey near wing. And the Sabres push up to center. 2-on-2. Matson's back after it. And Brock Matson's got it here, but it's Butts that takes it. Here's Butts out in front. Spins one towards the net. Missed it just wide. But comes back away down here to Abrahamson. 13 minutes complete. Puck comes back away on the near wing. Minot High fans wanted a call. Clean hit there. Comes back away. Now in the possession here of the Magi. Pushed up by Matson like a game of shuffleboard. It rolls all the way down. And it's picked up here by Gage Martell, who starts the motor up through center. Taken by Panicuk.
Oh, God, he had him up the middle there. Shoot. Wish we would have taken a quick peek. It's just like you said, no, you're not talking enough out here.
Puck away on the near side wing. There's a hit in front of the student section in our blind spot. Puck's taken away to the far side now. Swept away here by Deal. Finley Benson on the attack. He's helping out for the Magi. The puck's free. Deal off to Panicuk. Panicuk skates in. Fires, save. Rebound out front. Taken there and launched out. That one won't get here for an icing. So down it comes here to Deal. And Deal's going to turn it up the near side wall. Looking forward with it. Sends it to his partner. Here's Radke. Radke into traffic. Comes back away to Deal. Dumped it ahead forward. 3 on the dot to play in regulation. Skying that one up to center. Nice play coming there from Hager. Into the Minot High D zone it comes. Now it's taken away here. Side of the net. Backhander out in front. Big save, Blaze Ostrom. Puck comes back to the point. Hood sends it in. Another stick save. Ostrom off to the corner. Puck down for the Sabres underneath the goal line. Sent down in front. Nobody home. Puck's taken here on the blocker side of Blaze Ostrom with 2.5 to play. Sands through the hourglass. These are the days of our lives. And time is starting to run out for the Magi and their hopes for their first region championship in the tournament since 2006. Puck comes back away down to Radke to his partner Deal. Deal's got it here on the near side wing. Butts his line back out here for the Sabres. Dumped in and the attack is on for the Magi. Hood, far side corner, taken here by Eli Hansen. Taken now back underneath the net, and it's Hager that spins it away to the far side. Back up at the point, sent towards the net, dropped down into the corner. Under 2 to play in regulation. Puck comes back away here on the near side. Bradley holds it. The All-West Region player sent it in. Comes all the way back up to the point. Held in. Manson takes it down. Dropped off. Oh, a shot came in. Missed it wide on the opportunity there as Coleman fired. Here comes Butts in with Beasley on the 2-on-2. Out in front, Brock Madsen makes a huge play there. Dives on the belly and saves the puck ahead. Forward, taken by Beasley. He dumps it in. 90 seconds is all that remains.
We got to get their goalie off.
Puck comes down here underneath the Minot high net. Esslinger underneath the cage. Scrumming forward here. Puck's going to come back away now for the Magi. Top unit out for Minot High. And it's going to be taken here by Bradley. He's going to pick it up back behind his own cage. I would expect Blaze Ostrom to join the rush up ice. There he goes. Net is empty. Ostrom's back in. Minot have too many men. They do not. Puck comes back away now to Bradley. Taken here on the far side wing.
Mine's just misfiring on too many passes.
Taken here by Morelli, pushed down to center. 50 seconds now here in this hockey game. Ostrom's off. Puck's dumped down to the corner. Sabres trying to clear here. Puck comes back away now. With it, here's Morelli. Fires a shot. Big save. Rebound, side of the net. Shot save. Loose in front to the blue paint. Hang on. And there's going to be a bit of a Donnybrook on top of the Legacy netminder. And Tyler Miller comes up again with the save with 36.4 seconds remaining here in regulation.
I'd say you got to get a timeout, get your guys a break. Mine almost poked it in on that far side. It looked like they went out to somebody and got batted almost. Either way, this is a big face-off here. You got to win this face-off and get two guys in front of the net. Go across the net for rebounds. Get a couple guys on the side. That's all you can do. You hope for a break. You hope for a lucky one that squeaks through there somehow, or it squirts out to somebody that's wide open. That's all you can do. But you got to win the face-off, get it back to the point. Got to be a nice low shot.
You're Mario Lamoureux. What's your message right now to the Sabres?
Well, I think for one, you want to try to win that face-off. But if you don't, you tie up everybody in front. Get their sticks up. Get in the shooting lanes. If you're going out to the point, you're going to have to. Somebody's going to have to. Take it for the team and block a shot, or at least get where you can, you don't get that puck through, make it tough on Minot. That's all you can do. They're going to put their best guys out there, and Minot's got to get their best guys out there.
Well, it boils down to this, Matt. 36.4 seconds left in regulation. The Magi trail by a goal. Legacy in their second year of program history, looking for their first ever region championship. They came close last year. They took second. Minot High looking for their first region title since 2006. Puck comes away to the near side wing, off the draw. Half a minute to play. Puck comes down underneath. Minot's won this title 5 times, but it's been a while. Puck comes out in front, away to the far wing. Bradley's got it. Cut him down, kids. 20 seconds. Puck on the far side. Up at the point. Radke will hold. Turns it down to the corner. Comes back away in deep now. Here's Esslinger. Comes back to Morelli from behind the net. Sent it over now to Patasuk. 10 seconds to play in regulation. Pinned up in deep. Puck comes away here. Sent all the way down. In the net it goes. They shoot. They score. And the Sabres are going to get the victory here at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. As that puck is sent into the net, and how do you like the celebration there from Easton Moose as he silences the Maysa Arena Pepsi Rink. It's 4-2. Sabres will be West Region champions.
That was a good game. That's what you want. You want back and forth, come down to the end. It couldn't ask for a more exciting third period. You knew it was going to be tight the whole time.
Sabres are going to celebrate here in just a second. In 2.4 seconds. Off the draw, here it comes. And Legacy is West Region champions. Congratulations to Mario Lamoureux and that group. 4-2, what a hockey game that was. An empty netter solidifies the first ever title for the Sabres in program history. What a doozy that was.
Well, that's the thing. We had some good chances. They're going to have to be ready, get prepared for Thursday at the state tournament.
We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with a trophy presentation. Sabres are victorious over the Magi. 4-2 is the final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
honestly. It's just the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great kicks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagle staff, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
That line, good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show has now started. And so has the celebration for the Legacy Sabres. They are West Region champions in 2023. What a game that was here today. Nick Holberg, Matt Morelli on the call in our Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll have a full recap of this showdown here today. Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome when you're in the Magic City. Shots Crossroads. Try the banana cream pie. I'm telling you, it's delicious at Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, it's Planning Team Financial Advisors. Send it down to Duffy Dobeck with some presentations on the ice here for the Legacy Sabres. Marcus Bunt selected to the All-West Region team. Colton Getzlaff from Bottineau-Rugby. Matt Hyder from Mandan selected to the All-West Region team. Mac Morelli's an All-West Region player for the second straight year.
From Jamestown, forward, Roldson.
Brooks Roldson from Jamestown.
From Century High School, forward, Charlie Vig.
Charlie Vig selected.
From Minot High School, forward, Kelton Esslinger.
Esslinger from Minot High selected.
Forward from Dickinson, Caden Krieg.
The hero from yesterday for Dickinson, Caden Krieg selected.
From Legacy, forward, Drew Beasley.
No surprise here, Drew Beasley on the list.
And forward from Hazen, Beulah, Adam Grady.
Adam Graney from Hazen, Beulah nominated to the All-West Region team.
Defenseman from Century, Maxon Big. From Legacy, Jameson Johnson.
Jameson Johnson and Max Vig selected to the All-Tournament team.
From Minot High, Jackson Bradley.
Second straight year for Bradley on the back end.
From Jamestown, Jared Zalomskis.
Zalumski's from Jamestown selected to the All-Tournament, or the All-West Region team, excuse me. Brady Helbling.
Bismarck's Legacy, Gage Martell.
And Gage Martell from Legacy.
Three goaltenders. From Bismarck Legacy, Tyler Miller.
Well, no surprise there. All-West Region player selection, Tyler Miller. Bryce Cattermas from Dickinson.
And from Jamestown, Andrew Walls.
And Andrew Walls. No, in my mind, that's the right selections made.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your 2023 West Region All-Conference players. We'd like you to remain right where you're at, please. The next award we will present is the West Region Outstanding Senior Athlete. Elvis is leaving the building. This year there's a tie in the bowl.
Play.
Brooks Rolson and Jackson Bradley selected as the West Region Co-Senior Athletes of the Year. Congratulations to those two young men right there. Quite an honor. Trophy presentations coming up in just a moment. Congratulations to Brooks Rolson and Jackson Bradley.
Okay.
Next, we would like to present the West Region Coach of the Year Award, is sponsored by the North Dakota High School Coaches Association. The 2023 West Region Coach of the Year is selected by his peers. And again, we have a tie. Coaches of the Year are from Jamestown, Mr. Matt Stockert. And from Minot, Mr. John Grubb and Mr. Jason Bennett.
Matt Stockert and John Grubb and Jason Bennett, the co-head coaches. Award here this year. They don't like Mario, I guess. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Maybe, I think they had a lot of guys come back. I don't know. They're going to be, the program is on the up and up. You got experienced coaches and good young guys. They're going to just get better and better, and they've got good core coming back.
Bismarck Legacy celebrating their WDA championship. Well, how sweet it is for Legacy.
Well, if you're Minot, get prepared for Thursday. You're going to be in the state tournament. You got a game that you're not playing Red River or Fargo South Shanley. I think you change your mindset. You enjoy this, even though you came out on the short end today. You still played hard. It was a good game. Just didn't get the breaks at the end of the game and maybe the third period, but you look forward to the state tournament. What you always want to go in there is like, you got to win that first game. That's the only thing that matters. You don't look any farther ahead. You don't look what you did during the season. You just think, let's win that first game and get into that semifinal round.
We'll have those pairings coming up for you here in our Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Plenty to talk about when we come back. Legacy Sabres are champions of the West Region for boys high school hockey. More postgame show on its way from the Pepsi Rink.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Legacy Sabres are for real. 2 for 2 at the West Region Tournament. As far as making it into the title game. In their second year in program existence, they win the crown. Congratulations to the Legacy Sabres. That was a fun game here today. 36-18. They got doubled up in shots, but they had a goaltender that was voted into the All-West Region selection here this year. And boy, was he good again today. Tyler Miller, the difference maker in this showdown. And the Sabres are champions. They have a lot to be proud of with only 2 short years of existence in high school hockey.
Well, I mean, you get the right players. You knew there was going to be probably some hard feelings with people in Bismarck, with these kids that leave Century or High and go over to Legacy. But I mean, that's a decision for every family. They got to you do what you think is best for your player. And I think that if you're upset with it, maybe it's just because you're jealous. I don't know. It's like, be happy for them. It's a new school. I mean, Minot's going to be having another team here, and you're going to have ups and downs, and you're going to have some growing pains, and just like Legacy, they've had some growing. They're not every game and every year is going to be picture perfect, but if you can keep getting better, you have players that want to stay and want to get better and put the time in the off season. You have the right coaches with that mentality, like we're going to do whatever it takes to build this program, put extra time in, and want to spend time with these players, developing their game. The coaches then you got the right guys. You got the right guys in place with the staff. And Mario, they didn't get lucky. They played good. They were a little bit better than Minot today. Even though Minot had plenty of shots, they just couldn't break through. And a lot of the Minot shots weren't grade A chances. They were decent shots, but we didn't get really enough hard pressure, or maybe like the point blank chances where something to get by Miller. Their defenseman cleared out the front of the net for him. It seemed like they did it maybe exactly at the times they needed to. There was some turnovers by Legacy. They weren't perfect in their own end by any means. They'll admit that, but they did enough to win, and they got the breaks. Maybe Minot just didn't get the breaks, the puck luck, you want to call it. But like we were saying, next week's a new week. You got state tournament week. It's get your rest, get your body prepared. You should be well rested going in. There'll probably be a couple late practices for Minot. They'll probably leave on Wednesday afternoon, and then you get ready for a state tournament. I think you were saying looks like we play West Fargo Cheyenne. Well, we played them once this year down there. Didn't go so well. So if that isn't a little bit of a sour taste in your mouth for the Magi, then they need to maybe. You need to like regroup and reset, because nobody likes losing to somebody 2 times in the same year, 2-3 times in the same year. But if it's Cheyenne, there's been some bad blood between those Minot and Cheyenne after they came here last year, and there was a lot of penalties. It was chippy and rough, and well, hey, now you want to do something in the state tournament, then you got to be ready to play on that that opening day.
It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll cover both of those games at the state high school hockey tournament Minot High, the number 2 seed out of the West region, against number 3 out of the East, West Fargo Cheyenne. 30 minutes after the noon game on Thursday at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. Jamestown still waiting to see who they're going to play in the championship because of the championship over in the East region here today. It's either going to be Fargo South or Red River. Same goes here for the Bismarck Century Patriots. They'll play the number 2 seed out of the East, which will either be South or Red River. Bismarck Legacy will play Fargo Davies in the opening round. They played earlier on this year, Matt, and when they did, it was a showdown at Fargo Davies. Tyler Miller made 30 saves, but Legacy fell short 3-2 in that hockey game. Minot High, when they played West Fargo Cheyenne, they lost 4-0 in that game. Toby Strand made 15 saves. Caden Aberley made 18. So we're going to see some action coming up in the opening round of the tournament, and some games that certainly won't be runaway trains, or they shouldn't be runaway trains in that opening round. I would still have my money down on paper. Slap me if you want to. The East region dominates, and there's no question about that. They're just battle-tested with quicker foot speed and that decision-making time all season long. The money's still on the East region teams in 2023 in the quarterfinals of the state high school hockey tournament. However, I think the top 2 out of the East region probably are going to be walkthroughs, maybe. I don't want to say walkthroughs, but those are guarantees, I would have to think. Red River's a powerhouse, so is South. But at the same time, Jamestown's got a good goaltender. Century's got a good goaltender. Those could go maybe one direction or the other. The East is favored in those first 2 for sure, between the top 2 out of the East. Top 2 out of the West against the bottom 2 out of the East. Maybe a little fairer there. East still would have the advantage, but we might see a West region team in the TV round at the state tournament this year.
You always want to hope for an upset, especially you want to see somebody from the West. You get kind of tired of hearing about the East, how good they are. We know they're good, and the players know they're good. But until you beat them on a regular basis, they're gonna have that. They're gonna look down on the Western caliber of hockey, and you can't blame them. I mean, we'd probably be the same way. If it's probably like a comparison when Minot High basketball starts taking on some of these Eastern teams. Some of the games, I'm sorry, nothing against the Eastern basketball, you're not going to beat Minot. You're probably not. Minot is a basketball. This is a kind of a basketball city. The program is solid. They've been winning titles. You can't. They didn't get lucky. Coach Wincheski runs a good program. He knows what he's doing. You take that with hockey, those Eastern teams, they can lose 10 or 11 seniors, and they just roll with the next group of guys coming up. I don't even think they get worried or panic. They're just like, okay, we'll be good next year, and they just are. They got that experience. There's a mentality of Eastern hockey that when a young kid is a tiny guy, that kid is playing hockey. I'm sorry, they do. They all play hockey, and when they have the University of North Dakota right in their hometown, and those young guys go to those games, you don't think that kid says, this is what I want to do. They all do. That's why they're solid. They work on their game. They put the time in. They want to aspire to be at that level. If you're Minot, Western teams, what you need is to keep it close. You need to hang in there, keep the game tight. If you're on the road, which they will be, the state tournament's down there, you just need to kind of hang in there. You need to hang around. You need some breaks. You need a hot goalie, because you're not going to get many chances. And they know that. And it's just, but you have to believe that you can beat them. You have to think we can. It's kind of like the David Goliath thing. Can we knock off the powerhouse? It happens. It doesn't happen every year, but why can't it be this year?
Why can't it be this year? This year it was the Sabres that win the West region. Here's how they did it today. Game reset brought to you by Planning Team Financial at Shots Crossroads. Matt Souther started things off for the Sabres at 6:34 the first period. Power play goal that was unassisted. Made it 1-0 Legacy. Jackson Radke at 8:39 tied the game. Tegan Strand and Easton Panasock had assists on the goal. But then it was Marcus Butts at 15:32 from Drew Beasley and Easton Moose that made it a 2-1 game in favor of the Sabres. We go into the second. 16:23 mark. Strider McMahon from Carter Johnson and Elliot Hoon. That made it a 2-goal difference. And then at 5:25 of the third period, things got real interesting. It's because Aiden Deal scored on the power play from Easton Panasock and Jersey Abrahamson. Minot then pulled their goaltender after the timeout, but Gage Martell sent it down to the other end of the ice surface scored in the empty net, and that made it a final score of 4-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's the numbers from the game. Total faceoffs won, favored Legacy 32-24 today. Final shots on goal favored the Magi 36-21. Miller made 34 of 36 stops today, 16 of 17 for Blaze Ostrom. Toby Strand made one save on 2 shots in this hockey game here today. Power plays, 2 for 3 for Minot High. That lethal power play was good. They struck when they needed to. They went 2 for 3 today, 1 for 3 for the Legacy Sabres. But where it mattered, when it was all said and done, it's 4-2 Sabres are your West Region champions. There's a look at the bracket and how we got here. Legacy is the champion of the 23 season. Minot takes second. Jamestown and Century also advanced to the state high school hockey tournament. Century the 3 seed, Jamestown the 4 seed. 1, 2, 3, and 4 from the West Region regular season are 1, 2, 3, and 4 at the state high school hockey tournament. Kind of what you'd like to see and expect to see in events like these.
For sure. I mean, it's the state tournament is getting there is great, but don't be satisfied with that. You always think, you got to win that first game. It's kind of like that you seem to get forgotten. You lose that first game and you're over in that consolation side. It's not the same where it's the coverage and this and that, but if you can just be in the game in the first round, give yourself a chance. You don't have to blow anybody out. You're the Westerns, you're the underdog. Sometimes there's nothing wrong with being the underdog. Most of the times, the Western team, we are the underdogs. So if you can just hang in there, like you said, weather the storm, get a hot goaltender. If goalie can stand on his head and make some saves to give yourself a chance at the end of the game, all you need is a break, a bounce of the puck, or a fluky goal, and it could be game over or you're heading to overtime. And a lot of these games, most of them here were pretty good games. I know that a few of the games here with this weekend, these last couple days, they were closer than the score indicated. They were. You take Minot and Jamestown yesterday, 5-1 it was. It was a lot closer than 5-1. I don't think anybody was comfortable until the last minute of the game. And if you're the Western teams, you got a tough task going to Grand Forks. You're on the road. You're going to be playing those teams that I'm sure that they have the people that say, well, why are we even playing these Western teams? It should be the East versus West playoff format. Well, that's a whole different discussion, conversation. Either way, I mean, if they got to show up, just like the Western teams got to show up. But boy, it's at least come with an effort, and you're going to work and give these teams a game. Don't make it easy on the Eastern teams. They know they have talent. They all have talent. Most of them have a lot of skill. They're good, like you were saying, good skaters. They're strong on their skates. They got a lot of hockey sense. All those Eastern players are pretty smart players. There's not a lot of room for error, and for some of the Western players, it's a wake-up call. I mean, it's an eye-opening experience. Some of these guys, they know each other. Just like you have kids out here getting their awards, they know each other from summertime, fall-time hockey, and postseason hockey. It's all right to see, but it doesn't mean when the game starts, they don't like them. If you don't, you got to put your friendly feelings aside until when the game starts. You don't like them. You want to go tear their head off. You don't like them. You want to plot. You want to smoke them into the boards. I'm sorry. If you don't think like that, you're not a real athlete. You're not out there to make friends. You're out there to win the game. I don't care how you do it, barring any cheap shots and dirty play. You want good physical play. You want end-to-end action, and you want to play their best. You want the Eastern guys. We want to play their best because they're going to bring it, and they always do. They're smart. They got talent. They're always good, always well coached. You know that. And so it's going to be interesting, but it's also going to be fun, and that's what you want to see is the best with the state tournament coming up, and you kick off. I'm not sure. Did you happen to see what game slot we were at?
Number 2.
So we're second one on
Thursday, which would be probably around, my guess, first one's at noon.
Yeah, 2:33.
Yeah, first one's at noon, so we're going to be looking at 30 minutes after the Noon game, I'd say 2:30 probably for a FaceTime.
Almost like kind of like similar to last year.
Yeah.
But either way, they've got to be ready. Your mind on, okay, it didn't go your way today. It's not the end of the world. I mean, all it is a difference of a 1 to 2 seed. Forget about it. Get ready for you get a day off tomorrow, and it's get your rest and get ready. You guys have got to be prepared. You got a travel day on Wednesday. Get down there, settle in. It's kind of nice. You don't have that first game where you have to be at the rink so early. I don't think anybody really loves those 11 a.m. or the noon games.
I don't.
Right, exactly. So I don't mind. I'm a morning guy, but you take that second game, you can get to the rink and take your time, settle in, walk around a little bit, loosen up. They'll probably go and watch a little bit of the other game, and then it's time to get down to business. Okay, Cheyenne, they've got some skill. Mine's going to have their hands full, but if you don't have the mentality thinking we can beat those guys, we can hang with them, but we've got to eliminate mistakes. It's stay out of the penalty box. It's work on our game and our own end. Coaches will cover the basic stuff this week. Defensive coverage. Maybe they work on the special teams units. That stuff is what you need to tune up before you go into the state tournament, because down there, it's pretty much eliminate the mistakes. You can't lose. You're losing. It's just not the same when you're on the consolation side. It kind of is like just all the spirit is kind of deflated. But if you win that first game, you're in that. They're in the semifinal. You're in the TV round. Then is when things can start to get interesting, and I think it's going to be great. We can't wait for it.
Looking forward for a fun trip to Grand Forks with you as well, my friend.
For sure. Yeah, again, me too. It'll be. It's like everybody. Hey, you get there. Now that's when the real fun starts.
Let's have some fun. Move of the game tonight brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Jobbers brings you tonight's move of the game. For me, it's the empty net goal from Gage Martell. Well, it was only with 2 seconds left, but he battled for the puck and took it away. Minot had a chance to tie it at the end, but Martell put it into the back of the net from 200 feet away, solidified the region championship here for the Legacy Sabres. Congratulations to him. He's got our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Time for our MVP of the region championship. Well, I don't think it's any secret. I'm a goalie guy, and goalies can win you and lose you games. And today, the Sabres netminder did just that. He helped the Sabres win their first ever region crown. 34 saves on 36 shots. Congratulations to Tyler Miller, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Back-to-back nights for him as our MVP. Shutout last night. He only gave up 3 goals in the entire tournament in 3 games. He's going to be riding high into that state high school hockey tournament. Sport Clips brings you the MVP tonight. Tyler Miller from the Legacy Sabres is our MVP of the game. Stop into Sport Clips when you sign in online with a hairstylist today. It's quick, it's convenient, it's easy. They can help you look your best at Sport Clips. And you can get the MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips, MVP of the game. WDA basketball comes to the PSP network. That's our next big tournament with audio and video. We'll have that one for you coming up on the first weekend of March. 22 games from the Event Center in Bismarck. Join us for that, but next weekend, join us for state high school hockey tournament coverage. Check our social media platforms to see what games we'll cover, when, and where. We'll have Legacy and Minot High in the opening round of the state high school hockey tournament. Hope you join us for both of those. Final tonight here in the championship of the WDA hockey tournament. Legacy defeats Minot 4-2. Matt, always fun working with you.
For sure, man. Nice job.
Thanks for being here.
You bet.
For Mr. Matt Morelli, for Mr. Tony Swearingen, for Mr. Todd Dombrys, who are all on the calls this week at the WDA hockey tournament, a big thank you to Bob Gillen and his staff at Maysa Arena. A big thank you to Mitch Lundy and the athletic directors in the WDA for helping us out with the coverage of this high school hockey tournament here at the WDA tournament at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Huge thank you to all those volunteers that run the penalty box. James Knutson making the trip up every single period with a score sheet for us to help with the broadcast. Donnie Rosted down there as well with Mike Kelly Sr., Mr. Field, Duffy Doback on the calls. Everybody that was involved, a big thank you to all of them for what they did for us and their help here. Everybody in the community room that made it very friendly to be here at the Pepsi Rink at Maysa Arena. Century's in. Jamestown's in. Legacy's number 1 and Minot's number 2. Sabres win 4-2. The WDA tournament's in the books, and the region championship belongs to the Sabres. Until we hit the air at the Ralph Engelstad Arena in Grand Forks, please have a great week. Whatever you do, God bless and have a great weekend.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.